Hello, everyone. Welcome on in to Giveaway Gauntlet 2. So, today we have our three players. They will be facing off against three game-inspired bosses, and after they beat those bosses, a game key for the game that inspired that boss will be drawn. Currently, all three giveaways are open. You should be able to see all the way on the right side over there, next to Sapper, the what you need to enter into chat. Unfortunately, it's all lowercase, but the font we're using only comes in capital letters, so that's confusing and an oversight. Sorry about that. Um, all that being said, if the players die, all the giveaways close, and if the characters die, we're not gonna have any players dying today. That's not happening.
We die in the game, we die in real life. I didn't sign up for that.
That would be unfortunate. And anyway, if the PCs die, the giveaways are closed and they are not drawn. Unfortunately, I think I'm hearing an echo of myself, so somebody might need to turn the background down. Unfortunately, we are short a player today, so I'm going to have to be doing some adjustments on the fly. But nonetheless, we're fairly excited to get going. So if y'all are ready, it's time for an intro of sorts. Gavin, Temperance, each of you is transported into a place of utter blackness. Even those of you who is accustomed to such things, your sight cannot pierce this thick, dark veil. But suddenly, a familiar voice pierces that darkness. I was forced to merge the realms these evils were trapped in. Now they have started to influence each other, twisting and distorting this merged realm. You helped me before. I implore you to help me again. Even more than the last time, there is a desperation in this powerful, disembodied voice. It quivers with terror as if it knows well beyond what it is telling and far past what you could fathom. It continues speaking. The order in which you defeat these threats is up to you, but once one evil is defeated, one of these sources of corruption, its influence will wane and slowly fade. Whether you first face the mind that is home to the Light Eater, a crystal that consumes all light and decays anything that does not dwell in this realm. The ill-completed exotic zoo spewing forth dangerous facsimiles of reptilian creatures until their abominable parent is felled, or the wrecked vessel from a world far beyond whose dark stowaway corrupted the humble being that called the Arctic mountainside cavern into which it crashed home. To pierce the black, I bring you numerous devices that can reflect my light, cutting through even the most twisted darkness. Use them to carve a path to the challenges you wish to face. With a bright flash, a triangular device appears just in front of you, revealing that you stand upon a strange magical platform. How does this work? I'm actually not familiar with folders, and I did not figure this out before we started playing, guys. Hold on. Roll20 has folders now. How does this work? I do it this way. Doesn't seem to work. Sorry. That didn't work. How do I get people into a folder? Do I have to pull this out of the folder. That's obnoxious, but at least that works. Okay, I'm gonna have to zip you guys on down to where you are. You should be able to see almost nothing. Would you describe that as correct, everyone?
I see a void.
I see black.
Okay.
A black screen.
That is
blind.
exactly what you are supposed to see.
He killed us. It's happening.
And bam. Okay.
Oh,
Sapper, you should still see nothing.
correct.
On a strange magical platform.
On a
And-
black screen.
Yes, on an otherwise black screen. And finally, to further aid you in this task, I bring a powerful warrior from a future all too near your own. A hulking beast of a man steps into reality, ornate rifle clad in hand, revolver on his hip, and a shield at his back. The voice speaks again, and his loyal companions as two bears materialize on either side of this individual. That's interesting. One moment, please. So, just having a few technical issues. There's Gavin, who accidentally got sent to the wrong layer. Now Gavin is on the map. That's not where you're supposed to be either. Hold on. Which should allow you to see Mothership.
Time travel is wild. You to places you shouldn't be.
Alright. Here's our hulking man with a rifle and a shield and a revolver. Here's bear number 1 and bear number 2.
Yeah.
All of whom you should be able to control, but if not, we'll have to fix that real quick.
Eepy bears.
Yep.
The voice continues. This platform is the only place of respite you will find from the consuming darkness. Discuss your plan. Ready yourselves, for once you leave it, you will find yourselves prepared exactly as you decide, stepping out into the rotting blackness to face evils that threaten all existence. And that is to say you'll be able to, prep spells and stuff before you leave.
Nice.
One final time, the voice speaks. I have managed to weave a place of respite. You will know it by its soothing light, which, much like those devices, pierces even this blackness. That implies somewhere in this large, dark area, you will eventually find a place to take a breather. But from here, you guys get to figure out what you want to do.
Had a pie in the oven. It's kind of burned.
Maybe reintroduce yourselves and then introduce yourself for the individual who's new. If you want to start Mothership.
I am Gavin.
Hi, Gavin.
What's up?
I'm kind of. I'm a male dwarf. I'm wearing a cloak over whatever it is I'm wearing, but there's like bumpies under the cloak. They look kind of weird.
Lots of little bumps.
Yeah, I had to figure that out later. But when he says that he is Gavin, he just doesn't say anything more because everybody knows who Gavin is. I'm famous.
It's
There you
Gavin.
Yep. There you go. And we need light. We do light first.
Say light.
Light. Yeah. Get the light back.
Yeah, because like outside of this like bubble of light, everything else is pitch black.
Oh, right.
Did anyone bring a lantern?
Well, as indicated, the triangular devices here will help you pierce the light, but you weren't exactly told how to work them either.
Does anybody know how these doohickeys work? Because I don't know.
It's a little out of my wheelhouse.
Does it have buttons? Push
It
buttons.
seems relatively straightforward.
Oh, did I move it?
You did move it, yeah.
I didn't mean to. I didn't think I could do it. I didn't think I could click it. Oh, no. Okay.
All right, you're the one who uses it now.
Yeah, it's sort of like as you approach it, you sort of looking at it, you sort of like get this intuitive feeling that while you don't really know how to work it, you could fairly easily figure it out. It looks like it's kind of just got like two switches, and one switch is like seems to flick down, and the other switch sort of like seems to flick to the side. And you get the idea that that's probably the order you flick them in. You set it on the ground, you flick the down switch, and then you wait, and then you flick the side switch. Whatever that means, you just kind of get that indication looking at it.
That seems easy enough. Let's do that.
All right. Well, it looks like you're the light handler now. It's been decreed.
Okay. I just assume I can do the thing and just carry it with me?
Yeah, that particular one isn't supposed to be brought with you. There are just a bunch like on the ground next to it. That one isn't supposed to be movable. That's funny though. But we'll just give them to you one at a time, just so you don't have to carry like 15 of these things at once.
Nice.
So, when you say that you want to deal with the darkness first, which sounds like the consensus,
That makes sense.
you sort of like get this like overwhelming sense that you need to go north. As if whatever this entity is that's brought you here is sort of like still guiding you from the shadows.
North it is then.
Thank you.
Okies.
Yeah.
Before we step out, can I take a good look around me and make sure, I don't know, there's nothing crazy hiding?
Oh, you want to give me a perception check?
Yeah, I think because of my shield that I have advantage.
The Watcher Shield, whatever it's called.
Yeah, if it would open my character sheet, this would be so much easier. Number.
That you are looking around, and other than getting the sensation that somewhere in the darkness something lurks, you can't really see anything, or even feel or sense anything, right?
Does it feel like I'm being watched? Like that uneasy feeling, like even if there's nothing there, you're like, ooh.
For sure.
Ooh.
For sure. That is precisely what it feels like. Like something or some things are watching you out there beyond the one that has instructed you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think we're entertainment.
Could be. But if you want to scoop up this like weird like sort of crystal light thing,
yeah.
I think like as you're picking it up and you're starting to head north, you get the sensation that it has to be placed at the edge of light, and it will spread the light further, as opposed to run into the darkness and stick it in the ground.
needs to be placed at the edge of light. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Sure.
In
I
other words,
have
I don't
faith
think
in
we can
you.
put it in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't radiating light, it's spreading light.
Uh,
Gavin's like, I lived in caves all my life. I know how reflecting light works. Yeah. If you guys want to sort of creep on forward.
Yes, let's be creepy.
do I have
But
to drag this thing with me, or do I just leave this here?
you can drag it, or I can just move it, and you can move your character. Yeah, I think as you guys sort of creep forward, you see like peering just like in from the darkness is like the edge of a cactus up here, and then yeah, but it does appear as if you're reaching the edge of the light. Oops.
Karu's gonna point at the cactus and go, "Be careful, the pain plant."
What?
Indeed. Indeed.
The pain plant. You touch
Cactus?
it and it hurts. If that's what it's called.
Oh, there's a lot that it could be a thorn bush. It could be that one plant that has like little tiny spike balls on it and it sticks to you in the woods.
These thorn
Old
bushes are
brands.
much shorter. That's too tall to be a thorn bush. It's
Pain
pain
plant is a category, right?
Mhm. It's the umbrella term.
Yeah.
Well,
So
if my character can tell if it's like a hard cutoff of light and not like
oh,
a
absolutely.
gentile fade, then I'll place this.
It is a
Here?
solid, just no light, sudden light.
Okay. I'll put it, I'm assuming there,
Sure,
so it's not in the dark.
that absolutely works. And you flip the switch. Which flip are you switching? Wait, no. Which switch are you flipping?
My brain understood what you meant, so it's fine. I don't remember the word you said earlier, so I'm gonna do the right side. Unless someone stops me, because that's obviously wrong. Sticking to it.
Karu didn't pay attention because he wanted you to handle it. Ignorance
Did
is
Gavin
bliss.
pay attention?
One was up, and one was sideways. Right?
I have no idea. I can't remember.
Okay.
Uh,
Up first, I think.
the one that goes up and the switch that goes up and down first. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
You redo that one. When in doubt, go up.
Yeah, it's already up. The up and down switch is already up.
Okay.
Probably don't want to put that down. Maybe I have no idea. We'll do the side switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sort of like hums for a moment and starts to emit light like directly into the ground. So it's not really spreading light further. It's spreading it into the ground.
All right, let's flip that switch from up to down.
Yeah, you'll flip the one from up to down. There's like a steady like buzzing, and it almost seems like a pole erupts from the bottom of it and like burrows into the ground and rises it up. And as it rises up, since it's already lit up, it spreads the light further ahead.
I feel like a scientist.
Yeah. I think one thing that's, arguably fairly unsettling that you notice as you continue forward is the cactus that you had seen the edge of is, like, half rotted.
Yeah.
And here's the next one. That sort of just appears beside the one that you just did.
Oh.
Oops, it's not supposed to be emitting light yet.
Terrifying. Okay. Let's pick it up.
Yep, and just continue forward. Fantastic. So as you guys are heading forward, and once you guys are sort of reaching the edge of this next cone of light, give me a perception check, everyone.
Well, I was just going to say, as soon as we started walking, I drew my weapon. So it's
Aren't your
already out.
fists your weapon?
Yeah, then draw your fists out of your pocket.
Yeah. As in, I'm letting go of my
Oh
cape, so I'm
yeah,
not going to
Gavin
chest.
lets go of the cloak, unveiling
Yes.
this this like very intricately well-made spiked armor, just wreathing his entire body.
Taking off the training weights. Let's go.
Yeah. You said you said percept.
Yeah. So this would be sort of occurring as you guys are getting to the edge of the light. So you guys would all be a bit further up. Yeah, probably hanging around this big old rock. What do we got? 28, 22, and 18.
Somebody saw something.
You see nothing, but you do hear heavy footfalls coming from somewhere. Well, that way. I'm really not good with, north and south and all that, but that way. It's coming from that way.
Ah, northwest.
So you guys, if you want, because you did all hear this, you can sort of like prepare yourselves. How would you like to do that?
I'm going to hold an action by aiming my rifle, and anything I deem hostile that comes into line of sight shall be eviscerated.
I'm going to kneel on the ground and put my ear to the ground and see if I can tell what direction it's coming from.
If I drink a growth potion and then I wild shape, will I be an even bigger wolf?
I would say yes.
Curious.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty
I
sure.
mean, if we want to be technical, you could wild shape and then drink the potion and or be fed the potion or whatever.
I would say it would work.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can cast a spell and then concentrate on the spell after you wild shape. So I would absolutely say you can take a potion and the effects can continue once you wild shape. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna chug a potion of growth. I'm gonna be enlarged. Oh gosh, for how long? Let's find out. 1 hour. Okay. I'm big now. I'm a big.
Without a word, Temperance grows to what? Twice your size, something like that.
Let's see.
I think it says on the
I
thing.
double.
Double in size. So she
I'm
goes
now a
from
large
like
creature.
what, like 5.5 feet, 6 feet tall to like 10, 11, 12 feet tall, somewhere in there.
She's a big lady now. She looked like a nice lady who just made pies to a large lady who makes pies.
The first time Karu had to look up at anyone in the party.
Curious. So Gavin hasn't moved very far. Are you yelling the whole conversation, or are you joining the group?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you get distracted by dropping your cloak? Not dropping
Something
it.
like that. But I'm listening to the ground to see if I can tell which direction it's coming from.
Northwest.
Is that a nature thing, or is that a perception?
Well, I mean, with an 18, you were also able to figure out the direction that it was coming from. And then you very quickly notice, like, your ears to the ground, you're like, it's getting closer. And then it goes from getting closer to, oh, it's here as... sorry. To... Triceratopsi? Tritopodes? charge forward. One is striking at Gavin. No advantage or anything because you guys did know they were coming. So the first one's against Gavin. 28 apparently. To hit Gavin.
Well, ouch.
I think that hits any of you.
No, yeah.
It's a pretty big number.
Okay, so that is going to be... and you must make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh, I take it I'm not still kneeling, listening to the ground, right?
Imagine you stood up as you heard them stomping towards you. It's getting closer, and you stood up.
True. Okay, and I'm sorry. Roll a strength check.
Yeah, strength save. That is 24 piercing damage, but you are not knocked prone. And it is halted in front of you. The other one is... and then it's going to immediately... Oh, that only happens if you get knocked prone. You did not. The other one is going against Karu. Spacing is a little weird because the token's being weird, but a gore attack against you.
Yep.
27's a hit for 28 piercing damage. And give me a saving throw. Strength save. Excuse me. And then we're going to roll initiative.
Yeah.
You succeeded, so neither of you fall prone.
Nice. What about me ready to action?
I imagine you would have gotten a shot off on the one that was coming straight for you. So you can go ahead and make that attack.
Alrighty.
No advantage,
Fire.
no disadvantage, but a 29 will definitely hit.
Alrighty. Take it.
16. Not bad. Now roll initiative.
Oh, now roll initiative. Wow.
I also have advantage on that. Thanks, Shield.
Fancy. One of them got a 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, well, there's my nat 20s for this game. Thank you for
And they're
coming.
gone. You'll never see those again. Alrighty. And your bears go immediately after you, so let me add them. Give them quick key. And descending. First up is Temperance.
Wow, wild shape is an action, right? I apparently never wrote down if it's an action or a bonus action.
Wild shape is an action unless you're a moon druid. That is correct.
That's what I'm thinking of. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be a dire wolf. I'm a big dire wolf now.
Awesome, you are a direwolf.
I have the sheet for that.
Excuse me.
I guess I can't actually attack. I'm just a wolf.
That is correct. You can't currently attack. You might be able to in a minute.
Yeah,
as
that's
in
it.
on your next turn. You don't have to go anywhere because you're right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
I will move like right here. Pack tactics.
Back tactics.
I have that as a wolf.
Oh, what blessing did you give the party at the end of that whole?
Oh yeah, it's
you're
a
on the platform thing.
unicorn.
Oh, unicorn blessing. So you heal a little more when you get healed.
I think it had other stuff. I don't think it matters too much right now.
Action to spend a hit dice to hit yourself or remove conditions.
Yeah, I'll post that. I can find it.
Fantastic. You know, I was trying to find a symbol that I could put on you to indicate that you were a wolf, but there just isn't an applicable symbol, unfortunately.
I'll also post that in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Post that in Discord as well. Over to Kari. What you doing, Sapper?
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop my rifle and pull out my revolver and shield, and I believe that's an action, correct?
To do, so it would be one you can do for free. The other one would be an action. Yeah.
Yeah. And then bonus action. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a potion of speed.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah.
Now I have 6 of those. Alrighty, and that means I have another action in the slot, correct?
Yeah. When you take the attack action, you get an extra one additional attack, or you can do other actions. It's kind of weird because they changed it and it confuses me. But yes, the short answer is yes.
Alright, I'm gonna fire my magical revolver into this Triceratops' face.
Hmm. Yeah, so you don't get the extra full attack action, but you can make one attack. Let me look it up to check because that seems weird. Sorry.
What are you doing?
He took a potion of speed as a bonus action, drew his weapon and shield as an action and free action, and then is
Yeah, you
attacking
get-
with the hasted action.
Yeah. Because your hasted action is specifically for attack action or like dash dodge, I think. It has very specific.
Oh, you also have +2 to AC.
limitations. Nice.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
advantage on deck saves, and your move speed is doubled.
You're so fast. We should all take potion of speed and just be like little gnats flying around.
How long does this last?
A minute.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yes, that is correct. So it's not specific. So my confusion was I thought you could only do the extra attack when you took the attack action. That's not correct. You can take it at any time. So there's your attack. You hit.
Nice.
Bada boom. I
I-
clicked it, nothing happened. So bada boom, there it goes.
Nice.
And you get the one psychic because it's within 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So 16 damage. Nice.
I'm just saying that pack tactics gives you advantage. I guess that's a +2. We're doing +2 instead of rolling twice.
Oh, you mean the pack tactics? Pack tactics is different than flanking. You're not currently flanking. Sorry, stream. Pack tactics.
Yeah, that's advantage on an attack roll.
For you, not for other people, because you're a wolf.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think you might be mixing it up with the blessing of the pack from your forest
mixed
dweller's
it
blessing
up.
feature.
With a lot of stuff.
That's fair.
There's so much stuff that's like, hey, you want to mess with attack rolls? And it's like, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot going
I'm
on.
scared.
Let's see if I can fix. Why is this thing doing that? You got 2 bears to go. Growl, you're up first.
All right. Well, Growl is going to open up with a bite at the Triceratops that smacked me.
Okay.
Uh,
I believe you get the +2 because Temperance is like sort of up here, but you know spaces are weird.
Yeah, I'm somewhere.
But yeah,
Alright.
so you get the +2, so that's 16. Does a 16 hit? Let's find out.
dun, 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 dun.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
15 piercing. Oh, is that right?
Let me double check here. It's a
Something's missing.
1d plus 11 piercing, and the target must make a con save of DC 17 or take poison damage equal to my level.
Yeah. Oh, so is it just not baked into the attack roll? Is that what it is? So, con save?
Yep.
That's a miserable failure. You guys are going to be bullying these poor
That's
Triceratopides.
17 more damage. Oh, this is a good opening turn.
Absolutely. So 17 more damage from the poison. And then I'm going to assume Growl doesn't want to move at all, so it's over to Snarl.
Correct. And Snarl's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and attack this Triceratops down yonder with its own bite.
Yeah, that'll hit. That's almost max damage, huh? It's a 1 away.
Mm-hmm.
And con save against the poison damage. So your bears have a toxic bite, one could say. That's another one. They are not having a good time. Oof. That is both bears' turns, though.
Yeah, that is a good one. I'm quite proud of it.
All right. Next up is Triceratops numero uno. We'll say. Which will. What are we doing?
Oh, we forgot to do the drag down thing. Once per turn, creature when this bit. Once per turn, per creature, when the beast hits a creature with an attack, that creature must make a DC 19 Strength save or be knocked prone.
Oh, fancy. Watch them fail those two.
The one
Success
fail.
and fail. So the southern one failed. Also, Mothership.
Yep.
Don't you have a thing when someone hits you because you're spiky?
Oh, yes.
What is it? Before we carry on too far.
What is it called? Oh. On the armor. No, that's not it. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not coming up with it quickly.
Okay, this guy's gonna hit Karu again then. Seventeen's a miss, I think. Especially with
Correct.
shield and haste.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. This one's gonna stand up from being prone, and it immediately matters again, Mothership, because it's gonna try and hit you. For a 26, which is a hit.
Yeah.
So this one will have hit you twice. 21 piercing. And then it's your go.
Well, obviously that one is close enough to punch. Okay. So
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll your damage.
okay.
Are you gonna rage? Or are you gonna save that for later?
No, I'm pay at me. I'm mad.
Okay, so bonus action rage.
Okay.
So that's 16 damage.
16.
That's one attack. Your extra attack then.
Okay.
Which is just another gauntlet, yeah. The other gauntlet, I should say. That's a hit. Okay. And then you have your free extra attack from your archetype. We've been calling it the shoulder check.
The one I was hovering on, making sure it was the right one.
That's a hit. 15. Nice.
Okay.
And none of those were a miss, so you don't get to use the other part of that feature.
That is
And
cool.
you use your bonus action, so you don't get your bonus action 2-weapon fighting from your gauntlets. So that's it.
Right.
Temperance.
I'm gonna bite a giant chicken.
They do kind of have beaks, don't they?
Yeah, I only get one bite.
I believe that is the case, yeah.
I do not have advantage.
Well, you have an ally within 5 feet, so you do have advantage.
Oh my god. I wasn't sure. It seemed further than 5 feet.
Well, that's because they're biggins. This is within 5 feet of the target, not you.
Oh my god. Someday I'm gonna learn how to read. Okay.
Wait, you can read?
Only a little bit.
Right.
14.
Well, you get the +2 from Growl, so that'll hit.
Oh dang.
What's your damage? 8?
8. Make a strength saving throw.
They're kind of good at those. Kinda. Yeah, that's a success.
Just a little bit. Okay.
you just bit him a little. It's fine.
Munching and crunching. I might move. To be like here?
Yeah, sort of walk around him. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Haru.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'm going to use my one attack with my revolver and then use my extra attack with bondage striking. Let one of my bears have an extra attack.
Do it.
So he'll be my revolver shot at the Triceratops in front of me.
Well, that'll definitely hit. Their AC is not crazy. 12. Okay.
Alrighty, and then that will be it for me. And then Growl's next, correct? Yes, Growl. Alright, Growl will use a bite at the same Triceratops as last time.
Yeah, Growl would be next. Is this going to be including your extra attack that you're giving to him?
The extra attack is going to be a maul that I was going to do after.
Gotcha. Okay. So first the bite, which is a hit.
Cool.
So when you were taking that attack action, you can choose to give one or more of your extra attacks to your beasts, which is what you're saying you're doing through Bonded Strike, right? One question is, are you giving away the extra attack from extra attack and the hasted extra attack?
I forgot about the hasted extra attack for a second there. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, we'll let both of the bears have 2 attacks this turn.
Instead of 1, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it that way. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, there's the poison check, DC 17 con, and then the DC 19 strength check to see if it's knocked prone.
Oh, it doesn't even matter because the 12 from Growl dropped it.
Ah, cool. Okay, so in that scenario, Growl's gonna move 5, 10, 15 down here and hit him with that maul from the extra attack.
That'll hit. failed save. That will drop that one as well. You cleared up that fight pretty quick.
The
Done,
potion
done.
of speed got some work done, but I thought we might need it a little more.
Yeah, no, the two Triceratops drop. The Triceratops drop.
All right.
We have the wolf that is Temperance pick up the light.
I'm gonna be put in my mouth. How much?
She's definitely handling it for the rest of the time now that she's slobbered on it.
Oh,
Yep.
woo. All right. How long am I a wolf? I guess I could not be, but I feel like I'm gonna get my money's worth out of this.
I mean, pretty much until you don't want to be.
I'm gonna be a wolf forever. Sorry, guys.
I think it's up to half your druid level or something in hours. You sort of, I picture you nudging it forward with your nose and then flipping a switch with your nose.
Uh-huh. I'll be here for 8 hours, guys. And I'm a large dire wolf.
In the proper order this time of switches, right? So you flip down so it secures itself into the ground and rises up.
Yeah, we learn.
Fantastic. Let me just check a thing here. Okay. And the light flips on. Sort of inching forward this way, but you're getting there as another one of these lights appears next to you. Yeah. I think I made it so these ones are off. Okay, they are off. And from here, you guys can continue forward.
Me and my triangle.
Just squeezing on through these two large rocks. Perception checks, everyone.
I use the wolf perception, right?
The wolf should have your perception because they use your skill proficiencies and your mental stats.
So I just roll from my sheet. Okay.
Probably, because if it's not changed on the wolf sheet, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But also, they have advantage on the smelly smell checks.
Yeah. Oh, why did everything... Okay. Everything minimized, but whatever. I'll hope it didn't shut everything down.
Guess we'll find out. Okay, so 22, 15, 24. The 22 and the 24 are enough to, as you guys, flick on the light and take a couple steps forward, to catch the glimpse of some creature sort of perched on one of these rocks with like massive black leathery wings. And just as the light flicked on, it flung itself backward back into the darkness. Sort of this way. Sorry, this into the darkness, not into the light. That was my bad. Into the darkness. So somewhere over there. Who knows if it'll come back?
Does anyone know what that was?
Oof.
Nope.
For the 22 and the 24. I mean, the 15 didn't see it, so you'd be like, "What? What was?" It didn't look like anything you're familiar with. Is the short answer.
Can I see the tracks of it here?
You can climb up there. It doesn't take a skill check or anything. And sort of just climb up to the top of the stone and check it out, see what you can see. Give me a survival check. Once you're atop there and sort of like investigating the tracks and stuff.
Yeah, like right up here, yeah?
Oh, no, sorry, it was, oh god, I gotta be on the right thing.
Oh, right here?
Yeah, so somewhere around there.
Okay. Alright, survival.
Which this is probably about like 10 feet up, maybe 15. The angle kind of makes it look like it's much bigger than it is.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, 27. Um, so it looks like mm, they look like you would have thought they'd look like sort of like bird talons or maybe bat talons from just like the general shape of the creature, but they seem to be from something heavier, larger. Um, with a 27, it didn't look like a dragon, but the claw marks look kind of dragon-like, maybe a Weirvin, something like that. But you certainly have never seen
Whatever it
a
is, it's got claws.
this is true. Whatever it is, you've never seen a pitch black Weirvin before. So that's interesting. Imagine as that's going on, Temperance, as you continue forward and start setting up the light.
Yeah. Boop, boop, bop, bop, switch.
Hitting the switch. Bam. Flips on. So far, so good. And you guys can continue northward.
Did I get another triangle?
Oh, you did. I'm so sorry. I forgot to give it to you.
Where's my triangle? My Toblerone.
Mhm. Now I want chocolate.
I really want a Toblerone. I've done this to myself.
Well, we shall suffer together on this one.
All right, as you guys creep forward, give me another perception check once you guys get to the edge.
Perceive it.
The wrong layer. I keep doing that.
Yeah. Ooh,
61.
that's a good perception. I've reached the fourth dimension, transcended reality.
Well, with a roll like that, you I can words. You do see, like every once in a while, the shape of this creature, sort of like swooping, just outside of the light, and occasionally like bits of like the wing or something will just like clip into the light. It's very, very, very. What's the word? It's doing a very good job of trying to stay out of your vision, but you're just a little too good.
It's following us around, lurking in the dark. I wouldn't go too close to the edge of the light. It's like being an animal next to the edge of the drinking hole.
All right.
She really is an animal. Oh no.
So, let me check what the other rolls were. We were distracted by that one. The 26. Just in time to have advantage on to impose disadvantage. I can English to not give it advantage. You spot the shape of a massive creature swinging what looks like a spiked club at you from just inside the darkness. But no advantage because you spotted it. Bam. 17.
Who's getting hit?
You, Temperance.
Oh. Yeah, Dire Wolf is only 14. Ow.
All right. So, 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I should open a word pad.
You need to make a DC 14 strength save or be knocked prone.
Okay, 1 second. I have advantage on this because I am gigantic.
You are real biggin'.
don't know what the why do I have a bless? That shouldn't be there.
Wait, so what is the? It's a 10.
Yup, I'm not very good at strength. As it turns out.
Yeah. So, well, big wolf fall prone. Let's get some advantages. Advantages. Please, everyone,
Initiatives.
roll some initiatives. They're actually closer sounding than you'd think. These guys.
I mean, same amount of syllables.
They both kind of go iv. This.
Well, it's a tiny bit better.
And this. And this. And this. Oh, I did forget to mention something earlier. We'll mention it later. Gotta close that folder. Spoilers. We'll add you to the turn tracker in a moment. Okay, we got Karu. Oh, need your bears. Karu, you are first while I add your bears.
Well, me and my trusty revolver are gonna do an
I'm
attack
assuming
and
you
an
picked up
extra
your
attack.
rifle.
Yeah. I was literally thinking about that as we got here, and I was like, I forgot to say that.
That's fair. I'm gonna definitely say that you picked it up. I just think it would make sense.
All right. So attack.
You
Extra
do have
attack.
disadvantage because they are in the darkness. So you would just be taking the second attack there, so that's a miss.
Alrighty.
And your gun misfires because that's a 1.
Yep. That's beautiful. Magnifique.
So you still have, that's what I was going to say. And because you hopped on the rock and were investigating, your speed potion is gone. The effect is ended.
Yeah.
Time is passed. So now that you have a jammed revolver and you have to clear it as an action, what would you want to do?
Well, so when I don't get to my extra attack action to fix my gun, right? It doesn't work like that.
No, you use your action to attack, and then during that action,
Yeah.
the revolver jammed.
Yeah. If only. So it's really kind of my turn unless I move or something, and I think I'm gonna just stay put for a moment.
But because your revolver jammed, you can give one of your bears that extra attack you didn't get to use.
Yep. Thank you. Big brain. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm good here. Yeah. My Karu's good. So Growl is next. 5, 10, 15. Cool, you got 40 movement. You can make it there.
Ignore that. You didn't see that.
Can Growl stand on over the light, or is that like a pillar? Oh, no, I can't grab Growl. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, it would be very difficult to share a space with it. It's
Okay.
It's kind of like a spot, like, you know, one of those like standing lights at construction sites or whatever. It's kind of like that, but magic-y.
Okay, well, Growl's gonna get to here with his movement, then barely able to get to the opponent. And disadvantage, you said?
Yeah, they're in the darkness. You can't really see them or anything.
13.
13's gonna be a miss.
All right, and here's that extra attack.
14's gonna be a
14.
miss. That's unfortunate.
Alrighty. That is now it's time for snarl, yeah?
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. And then snarl with a bite. Nope, that's disadvantage. Oh, cool. I forgot to do
20.
disadvantage.
Yeah, take those two together. That'll hit. Go ahead.
All right,
Let's
so there's
see.
that one.
I think that's a success.
Yeah, it's a match.
Meter. So it meets. Okay.
And then DC 19 strength, see if it gets knocked prone. Yeah.
12 seems to be a failure.
Alrighty, I think that's all my turns.
Alrighty. Then this one is going to. Well, now there's a growl in the way, so I think it's going to swing its big old tail at Growl.
Oh
No, that's a hit.
16 bludgeoning damage and a DC 14 strength save.
Alright, you said a strength save? Oh, don't know why that's at disadvantage. Just because I forgot to toggle it off.
Probably. That's a failure, so Growl falls prone.
Oh.
And that's its turn. I do like the Ankylosaur. They're cool. Temperance, you're prone. What are you doing?
I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
And,
Do you...
What was
Wait,
that?
we're fighting Ankylosaurus, as you said?
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Do what you're doing.
Oh, I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna bite some ankles.
Ha.
On that jerk. Bark, bark, bark.
I liked it.
Haha, it's the funny number.
That's a miss, though.
Yeah, but it's okay because it made me laugh.
Unfortunate. All right.
That's all I've got. You're welcome.
You hear the stomping footfalls of another one of these dinosaurs, and it's going to swing at Temperance again. Oh, 10!
Ooh, dang, that's a miss.
Well, it sucks to be that guy.
Intimidated by me.
All right, so swinging in from the darkness, and by swinging I mean gliding on wide, pitch black wings. Creature unfamiliar to any of you swoops over, and it's going to expel acid in a cone that, thanks to the size of Temperance, will hit Growl and Temperance only. Give me dexterity saves. Growl has disadvantage because Growl is prone. So it's a good thing you didn't remove that check mark.
Got him.
And Temperance got a 9. So that is going to be...
Untouchable, baby. Let's go. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna use my reaction because I have a ring of evasion.
Oh,
And
what's that do?
I would like to expend a charge to succeed on the saving throw instead.
Oh, you'll take half damage.
Yay!
So 2 different damage types here. First up is acid. And it is biting cold. It is biting cold acid. So another 16. Temperance, instead of taking 37 damage, you take math. like 18. 18 damage. Growl, unfortunately, takes the full 37.
Minus 37. Enter. Oh, my poor Growl.
Temperance, are you still a wolf?
Yeah.
Very
But
cool.
hanging on by a thread here. That's okay.
But it is about 5 feet above all of you, and it continues off into the darkness on the side. So none of you can reach it. Gavin, you saw that just happen.
Yep, I did. Now I can see like claws right here, so
Something.
there's something there. So it's
It'd
gonna
be
get
nice if
punched.
somebody flipped that switch.
So someone's gonna get punched
Yeah.
once or twice.
You do have disadvantage because they are in the darkness.
I don't like that. Hmm. Hmm. So does that mean we haven't? Is the thingy right here?
Yeah, it's right there. It is not on.
Then I'm going to go ahead and take my action and go turn it on.
Yeah, you can do that. So you flip the switch to like drill it into the ground and start rising it up.
Yep.
Okay. Whoops. At the start of Gavin's next turn, it will be fully raised up, and somebody can flip the switch to turn on the light.
Okay.
All right, so that'll be your action. Karu is next.
I'm going to use my action. I was gonna blight. Can I squeeze between the two and flick it on?
Oh, the light. Probably not because there's an enemy there on either side.
Yeah.
So
All
squeezing into
right.
those spaces would be very difficult.
So I'm gonna use my action to fix my revolver's jam. Then.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And then yeah. That'll be it
All right.
for Karu. Now Growl's turn. Stand up, and then they're gonna bite at disadvantage because of the darkness.
13's a miss.
Alrighty. Then Snarl will also bite. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, yeah, disadvantage. So 15.
15's a hit.
Hey! And then
Oops.
DC 17 poison.
Oops.
And then DC 19 strength.
Succeed, fail. So it is prone.
Right. And then there's the building trauma thing. Every second every second time a creature takes damage from the beast, that creature must make a DC 19 con save, or a failure, its maximum hit points are reduced. That technically only really matters if they can heal themselves, right?
Correct. For these
Yeah,
guys, it would
so
not matter, but it's a good thing to remember because it will matter for the bosses.
alrighty. Alright, then that is my turn.
All right. Oh, the prone guy's gonna get up and switch to smacking the one that dropped him to prone. Hey, I didn't like that. Don't do that. 15. Does that hit your bear or no?
Nope.
Okay. Temperance. You just got acid, and it was very cold. What do you want to do?
That's cold. I'm gonna flip the remaining switch.
Heck yeah.
Bark, bark.
So the light's only gonna sort of emit about halfway right now, but when it hits Gavin's turn, as mentioned, it will fully reach the end of the cone. So you can kind of see them through that little cone
Yeah.
a little bit. I would rule that you know where they are and no longer have disadvantage
Nice.
in this context.
Yeah, that's my action. I think that's all I got.
Okay, you want to stick where you are? That is totally fine. The other Ankylosaur is now going to. Gavin's unintentionally on top of it. You don't get to ride the Ankylosaur.
Oh, that'd be great.
You're not acquiring mounts here. It's going to smack you, Gavin, for with 24, which is a hit.
Barely.
18 bludgeoning damage. And give me a DC 14 strength save.
Are you predicting what I'm rolling? Okay.
21 is success, so you just take the 18 damage.
Thank you.
All right, Gavin. You hear heavy wing swoops behind you. Also. And this creature is going to start trying to tear into you. So, one claw rake. 14 is almost definitely a miss. A razor-sharp tail swings down and slashes across your front, which probably pings into your shield with your very high armor class, and then it's going to try and bite you. I'm guessing that's a miss.
None of those hit any of me's.
Alright. It is going to then turn and fly away. Back into the darkness. Alright, it's over to Gavin's turn. The light fully flicks on all the way to the end of its cone. What you doing, Gavin?
I'm trying to find out if this is a bonus action. It's going to take a swig.
Oh, that's written in your Booze Hound's barrel.
Right, and I can't find it. I'm reading it. It's my third time through, and
The
I'm
barrel
not.
can be grabbed, drank from, and stowed as a bonus action.
Okay, so
And drink from your barrel.
I'm gonna drink from my barrel and then smack.
And because of your Barroom Brawler amulet, that
Right.
is going to recover you 2d4 plus 4 hit points.
Okay.
The amulet can only restore hit points 5 times.
12.
Okay. So remember that. Oh, that's max.
Mm-hmm.
12 hit points, and you have a +2 to attack and damage of the next strength-based attack you make singular. So just one attack.
Well, since they're all strength-based, okay. It's time to go punch things.
You also heal an additional 2 hit points anytime you recover hit
Oh,
points.
because of the blessing of the unicorn from Temperance.
Nay. That's me making a horse sound, not saying no.
That's a fair clarification. 26
I'm
will be
glad
it.
the clarification.
I appreciate it.
Yes.
I thought it would be more convincing horse sounds, but it didn't work.
It wasn't there.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's one hit.
One attack. Second attack is also a hit. It doesn't get the +2 and 2. 16, 19, 19 damage, and then the free attack for your shoulder check with your armor.
I thought I only got that when I missed.
Incorrect. It starts off that way, and then at a higher level, you also get it once per turn for free.
Oh.
16's a hit. 12 more damage. That's good damage.
It
It's
is.
looking pretty rough.
I find it acceptable, sir.
And I believe Spiked Retribution is the feature that I was looking for earlier.
When they hit me,
While within 5 feet of you, they take 2 piercing plus an amount
Yes.
equal to the magical armor bonus. And so in your case, that's 5 piercing damage. So this guy is down another 5 HP because of that. That's the one you got to
Yes.
remember. When somebody hits you within 5 feet of you, they take 5 extra damage.
Yes.
All right, that's it for you. Karu! That thing that hit you,
Great.
tried to hit you, just flew back into the darkness.
If I could see it, I would murder it, but I can't. So I'm gonna murder its friends instead. I'm gonna use my action to attack and my extra attack with my revolver, firing the last 2 rounds of my chamber
Sure.
at this fine gentleman there.
Which you can see enough of to not have disadvantage.
Huzzah! Normal. All right, here's the first round. I believe that's a hit.
Mothership.
Hmm.
You couldn't have been raging because you used your bonus action to take a drink. So you aren't currently raging.
You are correct.
So
The machines don't have to worry then.
9 more hit points. Okay. 31's a hit. That's funny. Your damage is... I think it's within 10 feet of you because it's a big guy, right? Yeah. That was your first attack.
And here's the second.
That's a hit. 17 will drop it.
And then on to the bears. Well, Growl is going to bite yet again, because, come on, why not?
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
All right, 16
save,
piercing, and oh, you passed it, you lucky duck.
Oh, I failed the con save, though, so that's going to be 17 and 16 damage.
I'd rather it fail the con save than strength, though.
Yeah. Not bad.
All right, and then Snarl shall do the same. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a hit.
I don't know if the poison will work, but because they're different animals, it might.
You drop it. Isn't the poison...
It doesn't matter anyways.
Doesn't the poison just work? It's just a save.
It's a creature can only take poison damage from this feature once per round. That's more of what I'm getting
I
at.
think it's supposed to be, once for that creature, right?
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking.
Fair, but you dropped it. Temperance. It looks
so
like the 2 dinos in the dark are down. Alliteration. But there is something swooping around in the darkness left with wings, and it hurts.
I mean, unless I can jump to attack it. Is dropping... I mean, I can't even see it, but... Is dropping wild shape in action?
Bonus action.
If I use a bonus... I can't talk. If I use a bonus action, can I ready an action?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Ah,
I'll drop whatever it's called, wild shape,
mhm.
and then ready. Well, I didn't want to roll it. I wanted to read the. I'm gonna lose my mind. There we go. I wanted to ready Thorn Whip
Heck yeah.
without, rolling it, but whatever.
Sure. You ready, Thorn Whip?
Yeah, I don't know why it's giving me a +2. Why it's rolling bless for some reason, and it's no longer a thing that I have on my sheet. So
That's weird.
we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm readying that spell, cantrip, Thorn Whip.
Sure.
Assuming it gets within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, you sort of point yourself in that direction. You ready, Thorn Whip.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, let's. No, that's the end of your turn, so it comes to its turn. Still not getting that back. It's gonna swoop down towards Karu, which is gonna be your readied action. You can go ahead and roll that.
I'll do 4.
That'll hit.
Yeah, whip it.
That. 14,
Uh,
and if it's large or smaller, I pull it 10 feet closer to me.
right, it's lightning lure that requires the save, right?
I have no idea.
Spell as large or small, because it doesn't say it's strength save, so it's not that spell. Was the point? So it what? To here? 10 feet?
Yeah. Hello, my little friend.
Okay, so that's 15 damage.
I don't know if that's the best idea, but
Let me double check
now we can
this.
dogpile on them.
So it's slightly less than that. Reminds me. We're not
Oh,
good.
I do an extra D4. I forgot.
Oh, is that on all damage? I thought it was specifically strength damage. I could be misremembering. There's a lot of things.
Uh, oh, it is weapons specifically. So I don't think it counts.
Yeah, it's a spell attack, not
Okay.
a weapon.
Gotcha. Just kidding.
Uh,
I lied.
You did pull him closer to you, which means he
Hello.
either has to change who he's attacking or he has to fly away. Uh, he's not changing who he's attacking. He's very stubborn. He's going for Karu, which is an attack opportunity from Temperance if you have a weapon in hand.
What if I have Warcaster?
Oh, well then that's also applicable. You do have disadvantage on attack rolls because of its ability, but
Valid.
oh, and because you
Yeah.
pulled it down to you guys, it's now physically close enough that when it flies away and passes you guys have to make a saving throw. But we'll get to that after your Warcaster.
Yeah, I can just do a cantrip again, right?
Yeah. Well, Isn't it a
I'm trying.
Oh, there's the whole debate. Is it a reaction to release held action?
Oh, I think it does use your reaction. I can't remember though. I might be making it up. I would love to Google this, but Google's just not doing it. I was just double checking to see if Forecaster was a leveled spell, but it just needs one action and one target.
Yeah, you got to use your reaction. So,
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I forgot that was a thing as well. So
yeah, often
okay.
don't end up using it. So there. Yeah, so it's flying away from you and Gavin. So the both of you need to give me a dex save as its razor sharp wings slash into you.
Ow.
Who, me?
Both of you. Both
Okay.
Temperance and Gavin.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, great.
I love the -1 making it.
Yeah.
If you succeed, you take nothing. If you fail, you take some slashing damage.
What?
10 slashing.
Ow.
And it flies over, and it's going to unleash its attacks on you again. Karu, 25.
Miss.
Oh, you don't
Got my
have your...
shield out, sucker.
Correct. But I'm remembering you don't have your haste. I forgot. So I was like, wait, aren't you at like 28? But no, you're at 26, right?
26 with shield.
Okay. So it's bonkers and a miss.
I didn't mean to do that.
And splashing at you with the tail. Oh, that's a hit, though.
Yeah.
For 15 slashing damage. And then it's going to bite you. Oh.
Well, that's also a hit.
So 15 piercing damage. And it's going to use its bonus action as it, like, bites into you. And it, like, pulls back a little bit. And you see that it's got, like, this, like, second set of jaws inside its mouth that launch out into you. Give me a Constitution save.
I don't like this.
Uses its bonus action. That's
that's a good roll.
success. So you will take Constitution saving throw. Half on a success. So you're not resistant to any damage. So let's just roll this all together. It's the worst thing to be hit by. 45 total damage. That's a lot of max rolls.
Oh,
That's a lot of max rolls.
I felt my kidneys fail from that one.
It just about drop out of you.
Yeah, so 23 for the half.
Correct. Or 22, because it's rounded down.
22. Oh,
It is then going to fly away into the darkness. Mothership, you get to do your attack of opportunity now.
Excellent.
So if you want to do that. Disadvantage because of its ability.
I take it back. Not excellent.
That's a hit.
Amazing.
24 is a hit.
No rage, though.
No rage. We'll see how long that lasts. Each creature within 5 feet of it must make a DC 13 dexterity save. And the creature that dealt the damage has disadvantage. So both Karu and Gavin, give me a dexterity save as Gavin slams into this thing and pulls out the spiked gauntlet. This like thick green acidic blood spews out all over towards you guys. Karu succeeds. You will take nothing. What about Gavin? You have disadvantage.
I have a question. I hit it, so I'm at disadvantage.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I did it. Now, when am I rolling?
Dex save.
Dex. Okay, unbelievable.
18 is a success. You both avoid the spew of acid as it flies away, and it's passing you in flight, so you guys have to... Gavin, you already did this. Karu has to make a dex save or possibly be slashed by its wings. Success! As it fades into the darkness.
it's a slippery bugger, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Gavin, it's your go.
Hmm. Hmm. It went off into the darkness, right?
Hmm.
I don't see any reason to chase it. It'll come back anyway. I look around and go, maybe we should heal a little bit and then walk on.
You can, with the blessing, you can use a hit die to heal if you want.
Yeah, you can spend your action and roll a hit dice to recover some hit points.
The
I'm
blessing?
doing a sideways look at
Yeah,
somebody
for the blessing.
that might be hurt.
Yeah, you're being told this, but you look at Karu instead.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You maybe.
Uh,
So how do you want to use your action then? Because we are still in combat.
We are, huh?
mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Why does he gotta mess up my bed?
Because it's comfy.
Mm-hmm.
He's just napping.
Yeah.
So what do you want to use
Well,
your action for?
I don't know because there's nothing to hit.
You can hold your action, but it would be one punch, not your
All right.
full volley. So totally up to you.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll just hold an action and wait. It'll come back and just hold my action.
And I'll punch it when it comes back. Okay. Karu.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my action to reload my revolver,
Fair enough.
and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to chug a lug a lug a lug this bad mamba jamba called a Supreme Healing Potion. It's
Mm.
10d4 plus 20. Let me change that to 4. Okay. Now rolling 10d4. Okay, I'm gonna roll 5 twice because I can't just roll 10 with the easy to go thing. All right. So that's
48 hit points.
48 HP.
That's more than it bit you for.
Yeah, I'm not quite back to full health, but that felt great. Um, and then let's see. That'll be my turn.
Yeah.
Actually,
Growl
wait. I am
snarl.
gonna step 5 feet that way and then say that's my turn.
Okay. Growl snarl.
All right, growl. You're gonna go 5, 10, 15. Walk a little bit there, spread out a little bit, because this little heifer's bugging me. And then I guess can my bear ready in action to if that kind of thing comes flying within
Yeah.
range, it's gonna bite it.
Absolutely.
All right, and then 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And same thing with snarl, ready in action of bite if that thing comes within range.
Fantastic. Temperance.
I too will ready in action for Thorn Whip. Once it gets within 30 feet, smack it.
Do you want to stay where you are and do that, or do you want to move a little bit?
Which way did it fly off? Was it
It flew off this direction.
okay? Bite me. Right there. Come get me.
All right, that's it for you then.
Yes.
Nope, that's not coming back. It's gonna work. That's gonna do it. So it comes from this direction. Sort of behind into the side of Karu. Sort of going around Temperance. And it's gonna miss.
Ha, nerd.
Miss.
And another miss.
27. Oh, the worst one keeps hitting you. Because when it hits with that, it's 15 piercing, and it can use its bonus action as this inner jaw thrusts out towards your chest again. Give me con save.
Yeah.
So you're going to take half damage again.
Wouldn't our held actions have popped off before it could hit anyone?
Yours would have. No one else's would have because they aren't close enough.
Gotcha.
But that's a good call. All that's really going to do is put it closer to you and do some damage. But yeah, do it.
Whip it real good.
No.
Oh,
I will not. I will do nothing of the sort.
That was not real good.
So you can take half damage again. Oh, that's way lower than last time. So you take 13 damage this time.
Yeah, not so bad.
But that's it. It can't flee because it spent so much of its movement going around Temperance. Smart, but maybe not that
this
smart.
shield wall.
Gavin, it's your go. And it is in sight.
Yes, but is it within reach?
I mean, you have to move, yeah. But yes.
But it's this right here.
No, down here.
Yeah, I don't see it.
You don't
Oh,
see
is that literally light? Oh, okay. Now I see it. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't exist. Okay. Now I'll punch it.
So that's what it looks like.
Yeah, now I see it. Yeah. Okay. I just couldn't see. I need to rent some new eyeballs.
Same. That'll hit. You shouldn't have advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
Welcome to Vantage.
Yes, vantage indeed. Roll your damage. No rage, so 14.
Damn it, I meant to say I'm doing my rage on the over there. Dark on it. Okay, next.
Do you want to rage between attacks?
Sure. There.
Okay.
Oh, did a lot of good, huh?
And don't forget you can do your reckless attack thing for your reckless abandon feature.
Yes, I know.
Wow.
I considered it. Okay.
Wow. So
Wow.
19. That was pretty good. Oops. Yes, that is your two attacks. And then you use bonus action to rage. You have your free attack, your shoulder check. Hit. And knowing full well you would not have stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I need 3 dexterity saves from Karu and Geb.
3 for the two of us?
3 each.
Oh.
Because it.
Well, there's my 3, and they're all successes because I'm just.
You have disadvantage,
Chad.
Gavin. Because you're the attacker. You have disadvantage. Each time you tear into it, its like thick acidic blood spews out all over you. So roll 3 dexterity saves at disadvantage. Wait, you're a barbarian. You have advantage because you can see the threat. So, hey, look, it's advantage again. So just 3 normal rolls for you
Okay.
of dexterity saving throws. Failure. Success. Failure.
Hmm.
So you're taking some acid damage as you tear into it. Let's try it again. 20 acid damage. You tear into this thing. All right, we're over to Karu.
Maybe I should use some of my brew to rinse it off.
All right. Well, now I have ammunition and a death wish for this thing. Attack.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
And me extra attack.
Well, the first one is actually enough to drop it, but it will cause acid to spew all out again. Karu, you have disadvantage. Gavin, you do not, which means you have advantage because you can see it. So, a dex save from each of you.
All right. Disadvantage. Dex save. Let's go. 18.
Success. Gavin.
Oh, come on.
Again, you have advantage because you're a barbarian and you have danger sense.
Okay.
So roll again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Gavin, you are splashed with even more acid for 10 more acid damage. And that is the end of that fight as this creature seems to just be like melting deeper and deeper into the ground in a pool of its own acid blood.
Well, that's one way to exfoliate your skin.
What a dummy creature.
All right.
So,
I'm
that is
gonna
that.
come over yonder and let's see. I'm gonna cast me a good berry.
Just eat some good berries.
I could do a, let me find it.
Oh my god, hold on. The unicorn blessing plus good berries. Every one of those berries heals 3 hit points.
Yeah. You're
Wait, would I've got extra for my healing potion because of that?
yeah.
How much would that be then?
2 extra.
Okay.
So you just like get a bushel of berries in your hands. You're like standing here, just
Okay.
waiting for everybody to be ready.
I
And
can do a mass cure wounds too.
if you want,
So 10. Do I roll to see how many berries? Correct.
I think it's a you choose. So you're
Oh, well.
like yeah, it doesn't say roll. If it was rolling, it would say roll. So I would say you just up to 10 berries. Yeah.
Cool.
Bam,
10 berries. Boom. And they're 1 hit point each, and with that they're +2, so that's 30 hit points.
Yep.
Nice.
Dang.
I love your unicorn blessing. Let's team up more often.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
and if anyone needs good berries, just let me know.
As everybody's snacking on berries and drinking brew or whatever they decide to do to heal. Probably Temperance, possibly Karu. You sort of like hear like this gurgling sound, and you look over in the direction of the sound, which is where these 2 dinosaurs are, and you see them sort of like they like sort of like start to bubble up and liquefy into like this strange, disconcerting flesh-colored ooze. And they sort of like lose all form and are just sort of a mound of goo. Which is what I had forgotten to mention earlier, but you guys left pretty fast, so maybe you didn't notice.
Nasty.
Yeah. But from there, you guys can continue onward. Because we're in the middle of a fight, I forgot to give you another crystal.
Okay.
can carry it like people.
Okay, I need to decide what to do about healing.
Do you want one of my potions?
Whatever do you mean?
Would I ever?
Well, don't forget, Blessing of the Unicorn, you can spend an action to roll one of your hit dice and recover some hit points.
Yeah, but that would only recover me, what, like 10?
Whatever
Well,
you
you're a
roll.
barbarian. You're like
Con
14 barbarian, so 1d12 plus Constitution modifier. Excuse me.
plus 2.
So,
Plus 2.
so
pretty good.
14 plus 5.
So Temperance cast Mass Cure Wounds, guys. So that's 19 more hit points to everyone if you haven't written it down.
Yeah.
Including the bear, I assume.
Oh, yeah. We
Plus
love our
9.
animal friends.
So if that helps your decision, Mothership.
9.
I'm sorry, it was 19?
Yeah.
80.
And don't forget you have a bunch of potions on your own if you really decide you want to use one of these. So they are in your possession.
Well, I'll do one hit dice thing, and I roll that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been rolling so well today.
I believe in you.
Yeah, you can believe in me, but not the dice.
So 3 plus 5 plus 2, right?
Yeah, a
So
whole 10.
7 hit points.
No, that's 10.
10 hit points. Sorry.
Which brings me to. Oh my god.
So while she's figuring that out, do you guys want to start pushing forward into the next little cone of light?
Yeah, why not? Eh, eh, E.
Okay. So we're peeking into the next cone here.
I got my triangle. Unless anything's stopping me, I'm just gonna get to business.
Heck yeah. So as you're sort of like here at the edge, I'm trying to line them up. I don't know that it matters. Put in my head, I want them to be directly in front of each other. You know?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would like to do one of my healing potions.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay. They are on the resources on your page, on your core. Under short rest and long rest, you have all your resources. You have the speed potion. That's so funny to me. 10 of them. 6 supreme and 10 superior. And you use 1 battle proof.
Supreme.
You want to give it a supreme a use? Sure. We'll drop that by 1. And that is... Oh, I've got this. It says from your library. I searched potions. It's got the potions picture in here 4 times. But it says it's been deleted. What the heck? Roll 20. What are you doing? This is all 4 of them have been deleted. What are you doing? Supreme's 10d4 plus 4, plus 20, right? Sapper, that's the one you used?
Let me double check. Supreme's 10d4 plus 20.
Yes, so you can go ahead and roll that. Manager?
Try
Okay.
10. Oh my god. That's it.
Okay, 25 plus 20, you got 45 more hit points.
Dang.
But that'll work. That should do it. 90.
Yeah, you can just do the plus on your little token, and it should work.
Yeah, I will. So you said 45?
Yep.
235, which is
You yeah, you,
235. Okay, I got it.
okay. So Temperance, as you're approaching the edge of this sort of like cone of light to set up the next beacon, we'll call it for the moment. I can't think. You see shapes emerge from the darkness as if the darkness itself is spreading towards you. Why don't you give me it would be 2 separate dexterity saves.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Oh wow, very nice.
I'll take it.
Yes.
I was just getting ready to be like, one of these is going to be a ring of evasion. We're good.
So as this, like, it's almost as if the darkness itself reaches out towards you. You pull back, like just in time as they're like grabbing where you were, and you can see it's almost as if on the like almost hand shapes they start to bubble up and pull back into the darkness immediately.
Mm.
So something tried to grab you.
I'm just going to
Oops.
turn back and be like, there's arms in the darkness. Tried to touch me.
There's arms in the darkness.
Then we need to make it not dark.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to turn this light on as quick as I can.
Yeah. As you, I mean, they're trying again immediately. Like you step forward to flip the switch, and they're grabbing towards you. So give me 2 more dexterity saves.
Gonna ring of evasion that one.
Sure. How many use is that 3 or 5?
It's 3.
Okay.
So I've used 2 so far.
All right. So you flip the switch and it starts to like and then step back. I assume. It's just
yeah.
just like burrow into the ground and rise up. Excuse me. It's not like instant. It's probably maybe 6 seconds, give or take. So at the equivalent of the start of your next turn, it's fully established and up, and you can just step forward and flip the switch. But
Done it.
you know what's coming.
Yeah, I do.
As they reach out at you.
Look at me go.
Oh, that's impressive. Yeah, you just keep rolling high.
Can't touch me.
Yeah, as the light just flips on, we'll give you the satisfaction. Hold on. Go grab them. Oh, it's a big map. And 2 things that have been trying to grab at you are revealed in the light. And sort of see these like dark, almost humanoid shapes that immediately start to burn away in the light. There's this inaudible, like almost like sensation rather than actual scream that comes from them as they are immediately significantly harmed by the light and pulled back into the darkness.
Good.
To either side.
Nice.
So at least for the moment, they appear to be retreating. But that was a thing.
Yeah, she's gonna just point that out to people that there are handsy little critters hiding in the dark. They do not seem to like the light. So, maybe stay away from the edges because they will try to touch you. So not
Oh,
me. They
fun.
couldn't catch me.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Uh-huh. These hands were for making pies. You gotta be quick on the draw with that pie crust.
I don't want to burn yourself on the oven neither, so you gotta be quick in all
Mhm.
sorts of ways.
Oh yeah, you gotta be dexterous.
Alrighty.
But it seems that you're at a state where you can move forward.
I'm gonna give it a shot. Bring triangle. Bring me my Toblerone. I really want a Toblerone. I've done it to myself again.
Imagine you have one next to you.
I'm going to Amazon real quick.
Not
See
not a Toblerone.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, I will imagine a Toblerone next to
I
me.
mean,
You're
you
right.
could if you want, but that's not what I meant.
It's not the same.
Unfortunate.
I'm trying to see if I can get a bulk bag of Toblerone.
I've probably had one. I don't remember.
Oh, I love Toblerone. They're so good. They're little edible triangles.
Just little
Full of nougat and
edible triangles, don't you know?
I love.
They're supposed to represent mountains, but they look more like pyramids.
They represent a tasty treat.
That's just what chocolate represents, period.
I
So
imagine that's
I-
quite accurate. Yeah.
I can spend $42 and get a 20-pack. That seems way too expensive. Never mind.
I won't make my blasphemous statement. Instead,
you know what? Spend that $42 and get a chocolate mold, and
No,
then make your own.
I don't wanna.
that's too much work, don't you know?
I want
A.
a triangle.
Everybody, give me a perception check.
I was about to say, I feel like you ask something and we're just talking about chocolate.
Are we perceiving chocolate?
Oh, I
You're
hope
already doing that. You don't need a check.
so. Aw.
Um,
Let's see. 17, 20 mothership. Need your perception.
is that perception? Did I hit it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do this like this. Yep, that's 26. Got it. You guys sort of just see these faces sort of peek in at you from the very edges.
Faces.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
It's fine, probably, maybe, you would assume. But they don't seem as impacted by the light as the prior things.
Mm.
But they're very dino-like. But, fun fact, not technically dinosaurs. And then they pull back into the darkness again after peering at you.
Oh, well. Well, they are ignoring us, so I will ignore them.
Fantastic.
Goodbye, friends.
Yeah, you can go to the end of the little cone. Start
Yeah,
setting up.
she can speak with animals just because she is. She'll just, wave and be like, just passing through. Bye.
Oh, the response is very disconcerting.
Okay.
It's like, okay, maybe not on a literal sense, but effectively it's like an animal that responds to you, but instead of like, the normal impressions and sort of things that you get, it's almost just like a vast gurgling. It's very unpleasant.
Oh, well, she's gonna turn around to everyone and be like, I think the birds are possessed. Isn't that fun? Let's keep going, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's lined
Yes.
up. Okay.
Oh yeah, you take up your space. You're about to flip the switch, and you
Get handsy with me.
you got what 20 passive perception,
21 passive
21
perception.
passive perception.
I see God.
I think it's pretty unlikely that it's pretty likely all of you see this occur, right? This one swoops in from the side at
You.
Temperance.
I talk to you.
At advantage, that's a 24.
Yeah.
So that's a crit.
I can't do nothing about that.
Oh, this is brutal. Okay, so they have an extra thing that's not written here, but the damage is written here.
Got my calculator.
That's a lot of damage.
None of it's fire, right?
None of it is fire. 20, 33, 46 damage. And the part of the effect that's not written here is you need to give me a strength save.
Say it was 46.
Yep, 46. And then a strength save.
I'm still large and in charge. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. Good roll. GG me.
19 is going to be a success. So you take 46 damage. It slams into you and flies past you.
You.
And these guys have flyby attacks, so they do not provoke attacks of opportunity. As the other huge one comes in and strikes at you.
I'm gonna eat your babies.
15.
Does not hit.
And then flies off into the distance.
I'm gonna make a
Initiative,
pie out of
folks.
their eggs. How dare you? I waved and smiled.
And they gurgled back.
And I took it personally.
Apparently so did they.
Oh, I'm trying to update it to 13. I wish that you could roll initiative with advantage.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay, now it updated. That might have been you.
No, I didn't do that.
Oh my god, it was me. Alright. Bringing out the big guns.
We need everybody who's not Temperance to roll initiative, please.
Little do they know, I have other things I can do.
Apparently you were clicking on Snarl when you rolled initiative, so now it thinks Snarl has a 10 initiative.
Oh, snarl.
So I will just go ahead and add you at 10 and add all of them at 10. Because that's how that works.
I dig it.
As if in conjunction with this unleashed attack of swooping sky dinosaurs, these shadows sort of float in, taking a little damage as they bubble from the light. And this one's gonna reach out and touch Karu just a couple of times. This is all part of the same action. These are three separate saving throws. That is going to be it's Constitution saves. Give me 3 of them, thank you.
1, 2, 3.
1 failure. Creature fails to save by 5 or more. You did not. Never mind. That's not 5 or more. You would instead just take 10 necrotic damage. Oh, sorry.
Right.
You lose 10 hit points. It's not of any type. You're just losing hit points as they seem to drain your life away. And it's going to start moving
10.
away. I don't think you can make an attack of opportunity with your pistol because, you can't. So, it leaves. Not that it knew that.
Next time I'll get you, whippersnapper.
This one moves in. You see that this one's already like struggling to hold itself together, and it's going to reach out and touch you again. That's 3 more Constitution saving throws. Success, success, failure. Again. So it's going to be, and that is a failure by 5 or more. So you lose 19 more hit points, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 2 until you complete a long rest. Or, other things. And then it leaves.
Fun.
All right, this
That
one
hurt a little bit. Not. I got lucky.
This one comes in. It's gonna reach out and touch your bear here. Let's get some snarl saves from snarl.
Snarl on them con saves.
Success, fail, success. Alright, so that is going to be 4d6 hit points. Snarl loses 4d6 hit points.
19.
19 hit points. Alright, and then it moves back. Bubbles up and loses some hit points. Temperance, this is all happening behind you while you're looking for the 2 creatures that just swooped in at you.
I would like to, for now, turn on the light. I want to hit my triangles.
Okay. That absolutely works. Because
while they're distracted,
yeah, because
I gotta turn this on.
Oh, wait, remind me. Had you already flipped the first switch or not? I don't think so, right?
No, I got here and
All right.
then the birds came after me.
First switch is flipped. It's slowly rising and sort of like drilling into the ground simultaneously. And that's your action. Do you want to do anything else?
I don't think I have a bonus action I can use right now. I know people have been getting hit, but I can't see anyone's health bars. I don't know if I'm supposed to. Oh, yeah, that's it for now then.
Okay. That's it for you. All right. Finishes the movement away. Zips on in, slams into you again.
You.
I feel like one could argue they no longer have advantage. So, swoop in and try and bite you. 17.
It matches.
Wow. And it flew 30 feet first, so that is 31 total damage. But it wasn't a crit this time.
No.
Back into the darkness. Karu.
Righty. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move here. Being near the edges is not a good idea. And then I'm going to ready an action for the next one of the things that come out. I'm gonna blast that sucker.
Can you be more specific?
With my revolver.
Can you be more specific? Which thing?
Anything that comes out of the dark.
Anything that comes out of the dark.
Yeah. I thought I said anything, but if I said that thing, my bad. I have brain problems.
I think you said a thing, and I maybe I just misheard you.
Anyways, so that'll be Karu's turn.
Okay.
Then Growl's gonna 5, 10, 15. Go there and ready in action for anything coming within range of it's gonna get bit. And Snarl will move 5 feet closer. I will do it there, 10 feet closer. And also, ready action, anything bit. Casting a little net here.
Okay. And they're all holding actions for whatever gets within their range.
Yeah, anything gets within their range, they're going to bite it. Anything gets within my range, I'm going to revolver it.
Fantastic. You get to revolver the big, adorable chicken dino.
Nice. With the ready action, I don't get my extra attack, correct?
Correct. But since these guys don't provoke attacks of opportunity, and you can't get them with a revolver anyways, it's kind of the only thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Does a 22 hit Temperance?
Yeah, it does.
So you did. Not within 10 feet, so you're only doing 11 piercing. Okay. Still pretty good. They're not that tough. Flew out, swung back in, and is getting the full bonus damage. So 33 damage to Temperance. And then it's swooping back out. Over to Gavin then.
I am moving to where it was and readying an action.
Which action? To hit it or to do something else?
To hit.
Okay.
Next.
Okay. Wow, good call, really. These guys have to go further, so they're going to be taking more damage. It's going to reach out, try and sap some of Snarl's life force. 3 con saves, please.
All right, Snarl, you got this. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, that's
3 failures.
at least one fail. Ugh. Snarl, my boy, so young.
Snarl loses 53 hit points.
Oh my god.
And loses 2 maximum hit points. Which, if you do the 85 slash to represent the reduction in hit points. So in this case, it'd be 83/85. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That should work, and then still allow you to use the subtractor bar thingy, the hit point bar thingy. All right, and this thing loses. Oh, that's 2 hit points for going that far. They don't have a lot of hit points. So that's a greater percentage than it sounds. This one's got to do the same thing. It's gonna reach out. 3 saves from Snarl.
Bye-bye, Snarl.
I'm so sorry, Snarl. Snarl loses 32 hit points.
Well, Snarl's only at 13 right now, so...
Like that. There we go. So Snarl is down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this thing is barely holding itself together as it, dips out of the light. Well, Snarl is unfortunately down. Why does it do that when you change the number?
I don't know, but 0.9764705882 is a unique number to choose.
That's very wild. All right, this one dips in. It's gonna make its touch attacks against Karu, which are 3 saves.
All right.
Saves.
Con saves, yeah.
Success. Success. You lose 18 hit points. And it's going back into the dark over here because it's the closest darkness. Oh, and it doesn't fully make it. It didn't calculate correctly. It's technically still in the light, guys. Oops, I flipped 2 turns around. That one was supposed to go now, and this one was supposed to go before. Oh well, we'll just flip them around this time. So it comes over here. It's gonna force 3 con saves on Karu.
Oh, quick question. When Snarl got the reaction or the attack before it
Yeah, so
touched
Snarl would
it?
have been able to hit once, yes. That's a good call.
All right.
That would have been a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, miss. Okay, yeah. Well, it's null and void, but it was worth a shot.
It's like it's trying to do math.
Ew.
When you save it, it's like it's trying to do 83 divided by 85, and that's not what we're doing. It's really obnoxious. Okay, 3 saves from you, Karu. Oh, dear. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 4. You might have to write it differently since that's clearly not working.
Is it doing that on my token too? Because I can't see the health bar on mine. Okay. I'll just write it down on a different sheet.
So you lose 26 hit points. And 4 maximum hit points. 7 was your max HP?
Yeah, 177s.
Alright, so that's 26 from you. So we take some damage, and it is. Yeah.
Alright, so minus 26.
Temperance.
Everything's hurting me. Action, flip the other switch.
Heck yeah. The light
Move back.
flashes on.
Screw that noise. Bonus action. Big old healing potion.
Just taking a
The
swig.
biggest one. It's a number I don't remember.
Which one? What's the name?
The big boy.
The biggest one?
Supreme.
Supreme or Superior?
Great question. They're both the same in my brain. Let me check the sheet. Supreme.
Okay, so because it doesn't have this in Roll20 anymore for no apparent reason, 10d4 plus 20.
Boy.
Heck yeah.
49.
Alright, the first of the Quetzalcoatlus shall strike at Temperance.
Come and fight me, jerk.
They're giant jerks, that's for sure. It's kind of wild they hit you as much as they have. 14.
Oh, that misses.
And then it leaves. Karu. Snarl is down, unfortunately.
Can I give Snarl a potion?
It's an action to give Snarl a potion. You can also, on your sheet, it talks about spending a spell slot to restore Snarl to life with full HP or whatever.
I want to know where that is because I don't remember that.
Okay. One moment, please. I believe. What is this one? Sorry, string. I missed the wrong one. what other options might you be considering?
If I can, you spend a spell slot to revive at full
You
health. That's way
absolutely
better
can.
than
I just
potion.
don't remember the exact wordage.
Okay, well, I will spend a spell slot of. Does it specific level or
Yeah,
any level?
I trust me on this. Just take your turn. I'll figure it out. Do something else
Okay, all right.
because
We'll do that
it's
after.
yeah, it's not. It doesn't. Just go ahead. Do something else.
Then all I can do is ready in action and
I will remind you,
same thing
there's
as
this
last
shadow
time.
guy who is still in the light.
Oh, I didn't see that there. All right, well, this guy's getting 2 shots then. Hiya.
2 shots of vodka.
That's a hit. You definitely notice that it's not nearly as effective as you think it would be, but you did damage. But it's also
All right.
already clearly very hurt, as it's like smoke struggling to stay in one place, as it's like pulling apart, except instead of smoke, it's darkness.
Nice. And then my extra attack.
Yes. Hit. Oh, sorry, a 19 is not a hit, unfortunately. I missed
Oh, okay, never mind. And then subtract that from my magazine. I'm going to chug another potion of Supreme. So 10d4 plus 20. So 27 plus 20, 47. That is my turn. And then Growl's still going to just do the same thing. Hold the action, bite if anything comes within range.
Okay. If the beast dies, you can place a hand on it and expend a spell slot. The beast will return to life with full hit points in 1 minute, so long as you do so within 1 hour of its death. Otherwise, you have to perform the full ritual again, and it is an action to do so.
Bet. I know what
So-
I'm doing as soon as I get a chance.
So the point there is it's not necessarily worth doing during a fight because it takes a minute for him to come back.
Yeah.
So it was Growl. Then we're over to the other Quetzalcoatlus. Just gonna swoop in and get smacked by Gavin. If you'd like to make your attack, Gavin.
I would love to, especially if it knocks him down.
24 is a hit.
Acceptable.
You're not currently raging, so I wouldn't
But I need
worry about
to.
that. 14 damage. Go ahead and call that one dead. Dropped it. And then it's your turn anyways, so you just dropped one. What do you want to do now?
Is there one around?
If you sort of like swing your vision around, you can see one of these shadow guys, half in the light and half in the dark. It's like really struggling to hold itself together.
Like all over here?
Yeah, you're Dwarven Barbarian, so your movement speed is 35 feet. You can absolutely get to him if you want.
Oh, I'm gonna rage on the way, for sure.
Oh, heck yeah. Don't forget to subtract it from your uses on your sheet.
Can I smack him?
What?
What? Can I move and smack him?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just your normal movement. So 24 is a hit. I don't know why it did the damage twice.
No, I don't ignore me. Don't, no. I don't know why I did that. Let me do it the right way. Here you go.
That's a hit.
I should hope. Okay, now.
That drops it.
Works for me.
Do you want to reposition yourself in any other way?
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot back from the darkness just a bit to like right here.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. The shadow moves in. It's having to go much, much further now. Reaches out, and it's draining your life force. Karu, give me 3 saves, 1 failure. 11 hit points lost, and it leaves the light clearly having taken a toll on it. All right, this one steps into the light, gets all the way up to Gavin and starts to reach out at you, and then just dissolves away in the light. Doesn't appear to have had enough left to get to you and hit you. All right, last one. Gavin, you're the closest one. Give me 3 con saves, please.
Sure, just for you.
Success. 2 more. Success. Success.
Wow.
Nice. As it moves away, you can give get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh yeah, with my rage and all.
So, 1 to get here, it's going to be 1 to get back. And you hit it. Yeah, you definitely hit it. But it's like striking into a dense cloud of smog. And as you like pull your arm away, it's like wisps of it pull away and dissipate in the light. But its overall like humanoid form remains, and it steps back into the darkness. Temperance.
Well, the little shadowy guys seem like a problem, huh? I am going to. Oh, I had an order of operations to this, and it's fully gone out of my brain, but that's okay. So I have absent-minded summoning.
Yes.
So I can summon a beast. Hold on, I have to learn how to read for a second.
It's one of those days
Well,
for all of us, I think.
yeah, equal or lower to. So I can just do summon beast, I think. That's second level. Second level. Second level. I want to summon Bert.
Bert.
Yeah.
So
my
it's a
Bert.
2nd level spell which you can upcast, and the way absent-minded summoning works is it just removes the concentration of a spell of equal
Yeah.
to or lower than your proficiency bonus. So if you want to summon him at 2nd, that's totally fine. If you want to summon him at 5th, that's fine, right? Because it's equal to or lower than your proficiency bonus.
We'll bring him in at. You know what? Let's bring him in at 5th level.
Sick. I think that only affects his damage and HP.
No
Wait,
idea.
and armor class. That's like all of his things. Never mind.
I think that's what I did before, because he's pretty beefy for a 2nd level summon.
It's probably 5th. It would make sense if it was 5th, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a token for him. What's he coming out as?
Bert is a wolf. He's a big old wolf.
Yeah.
He's a
Okay.
nice
Where are you putting him?
gray. He's gonna be. Bert's right there.
You want to do a dire wolf, an arctic wolf?
Let me do a dire wolf.
I got this dire wolf.
Perfect. That's Bert. I love Bert.
Hello,
my
bird.
action.
And that is concentration free with absent-minded summoning,
Yeah.
but it's half as long.
How long is Summon Beast?
I think it's an hour, so 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay.
That's probably at least 2 fights, right?
Yeah, that's not bad. Um, and I guess
Right, does Bert roll the initiative?
I have no idea. Let me see. Oh my god, that's so much to read. I hate it.
I feel that.
Blah 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 blah. It's an ally. It takes its turn immediately after mine. So we share initiative.
Go right now then.
Yay! Alright. I'm gonna have Bert hold his action, so when one of the shadowy beasties comes into view, he will attack the
Okay.
shadows.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. Bert, hold action. Done.
Bert's gonna give him the bees.
The Quetzalcoatl strikes again.
Ah.
Coming back at full speed. $18.
Yeah.
26 damage to you, Temperance.
Ow.
Given that your HP bar is wrong, I might as well just remove it. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it won't change from 190. It's definitely not 190 right now, but you'd never know.
You never know. And he leave. Big chicken, go bye-bye.
Coward.
Karu.
Alrighty. I don't see any enemies, correct? They're all in the darkness.
Oh, remind me, did you have an action?
No,
Oh,
I
you
didn't
shot
have an
the-
action held this turn because I shot.
You
Yeah.
shot at the shadow guy, yeah. Well, he's
Yeah.
gone now, so good job.
Alrighty. But now I can't see anything, so I am gonna hold my action to revolver the next thing that comes into my line of sight.
Okay. And growl much the same, I assume?
Yeah, it's about all we can do at this point. These guys are quick strikers, diving in from the depths of hell.
Yeah. All right, so over to Gavin then. What you want to do?
Well, there's nothing in sight.
Not currently, no.
Um,
Likely just have to do the hold action thing everyone else has been doing.
yeah, and my hit points are good, so yeah, just holding an action again.
Yeah. You know, punch him when you see him.
Yep.
All right. Much like the last time, although this guy actually can get to you and hit you before he dissipates. So he's like reaching out and touching Karu. So give me the 3 con saves. And as he's doing that, he's like dissolving away.
To fail.
Who failed? It's big damage, big damage. And he's gone. 28 hit point loss.
Good.
Those are both by 5 or more. So that's 2 more maximum hit point reduction.
Huzzah. -6. Let's go.
All right. This one's going to come out. He's going to get bit by Bert.
Bert's bites. He's gonna get mauled.
Damn, okay. I see you, Bert.
I don't know if his damage is supposed to go up.
It's plus the slot level of the spell, so... either way, that is 1 damage.
Okay.
That is damage. Sort of creeps on forward.
Oh, he's gonna. Yeah, it's only if he has multi-attack, but it's only 1 attack. That's right. I
Yeah,
think.
for held action?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 attack.
Yeah.
But Gavin has a held action too.
Get him.
Come on, punch him. Give me the
A lot of people have held actions.
I'm
Oh,
going
yeah.
to die.
So if Gavin misses, then Karu can take a shot, yeah?
Yeah. I don't
That's
think
a
that's
hit. Yeah. You tear into its humanoid form, dissipating this dark mass that just sort of spreads and separates into like mist that slowly dissolves away in the light. Temperance.
I think that little nano critter is still running around.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I guess I'll hold an action so that when I see it, I will, thorn whip it.
Nice. Bert?
Right, Bert. Bert's coming up with me. Bert will also hold his action. Bert will bite the bird.
Okay. Alright. It's coming in. Full speed ahead. Bert. Temperance. Take your attacks.
Get him, Bert. Maul him, Bert.
Uh, yeah, that's it. Ooh, that's damage.
Thorn, that shouldn't be advantage. So 20.
20's a hit.
Get whipped.
Huh.
13 Pearson.
You just like unleash a whip covered in thorns and pull down on this thing's neck, slamming it into the ground. It is dead. And that
Take that, bird brain.
clears that fight, folks.
Delightful.
That one was a rough one. Stressful, but in good way.
You're gonna go do a thing, Karu?
Uh-huh. Oh, snarl! I'm a necromancer now. Alright, which spell slot to devour? You know what? One of my level 3 ones, because I'm not probably going to use it.
Well, can't you
Boom.
upcast your Cure Wounds to that rather than expend that spell slot and just use one of your first level spell slots?
You know, you have a valid point there, sir. Alright.
I know you don't
Now,
play a ton of spellcasters, so I thought it'd be worth a mention.
yeah, I forget that upcasting and these spells are even a thing. So while we're on that 1 minute timer of my bear reviving, is that me like doing a chant or summoning, or is it just like a timer?
It's just like a timer. It's like he's recovering kind of thing.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to reload all my stuff while we're on that timer.
I'm gonna drink another potion, I think.
Okay, everyone just take a breath. So I'm looking at Bert. Bert is currently cast at what level did you say?
Fifth.
And Bert has the damage bonus. So currently, the damage bonus from your mighty summoning feature.
Mhm.
So Bert is actually this extra 8 damage should actually be 11. There you go. Now he's right.
Oh, did you go in and do it?
Yeah, I just went in and
Oh,
fixed it.
you did. Oh yeah, it just refreshed. I had
It just
it
like
open
takes a
to
sec.
I had it open to update it, and it was
Mm.
just like, you cannot do that. I'm like, what the heck? Excellent.
There's too many hands in the cookie jar.
Uh-huh.
Right.
What's it? I was gonna.
I'm gonna cast Goodberry twice with 10 each. 10 for me, 10 for Growl, and with that bonus, so that's 30 for each. Correct?
30 hit points. Yeah.
Yeah. Growl actually. Let me math real quick. Okay, no. Growl eats all 30. Okay.
10
Yeah.
berries, 30 hit points.
Yeah. Boom.
Yummy.
All right, so would you guys like to head on up to the next bit?
Yeah, look, the light's already on.
If everyone's ready, we can, yeah. Also, we could try to go stealth option. I do have pass without trace, but I don't know if that's really gonna be worth it.
True, we are in the middle of a bright light, so I don't know how.
Here you go.
But we can try it though.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you
mean,
guys are flipping on lights in an otherwise pitch black realm, so
yeah, don't think it's gonna do anything. That plus 10's not gonna be worth it.
5% actually. Choice.
All right.
My triangle.
One more. Yeah, so if you guys want to head that way,
Just a girl and her dog.
yeah. Karu, you heading up?
Yeah, I just we started placing things on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's lined up. It looks like something moved, but I can't tell.
So as you guys are heading up that way, a dark shadow passes in front of the prior light.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Seems much larger than the previous ones you had dealt with, and it seems to place itself over top of the light, causing a complete blackout. Roll initiative, please. Well, it might be hard if you can't see yourselves, but
I did it.
but we know. Wow, that is highly unfortunate. Let me see. Bert is immediately after Temperance.
Yeah, so we share. I don't have to roll for him.
Yeah, but I like putting them in the turn order so I know when they go.
That's fair.
And the because I forget otherwise, very forgetful. And Karu is pretty dang good, which means the Bears are pretty dang good. Snarl's like, I just woke up, man. What are you doing to me?
You know, trial by fire, little bear.
I accidentally closed this one. Did I leave it open? I left it open. Okay, good. Alright. Okay, first up is Karu.
Can't see anything, so I'm not sure what to do here besides walk back towards the light.
You try and scrape the darkness away.
I mean, I can't even see my bears. They're gone. It's just me in the darkness now. I can't even count spaces to see how far. Let me get the ruler out.
Yeah, you're quite literally fighting blind. That is the intent.
All right. With dash, I can get back, so I'll use an action to dash
And start feeling around for the lamp, the little beacon thing. Is that what you want to do?
It shouldn't. I don't need to feel around for it. It should still be in her hands.
Well, the prior one is being blocked.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. 6, 3, 5.
But you also could scramble back to the light. That is also a good idea.
Yeah, we're gonna dash and scramble back. Where the?
Give me a dexterity save.
All right. Dex save like a boss.
You barely avoid the pain plant smacking you in the face.
Hey, thank you.
You just
Uh,
dashed through it, so it's great for me. It's hilarious. Um,
uh,
you could. I will say, like, as your turns started, so like as you're starting to get going, you could feel the like darkness eating away at you. But luckily, because you got out of there before the end of your turn, nothing happened.
nice. Now I can't even see Growl or Snarl on the thingy to do anything with them. So
Would you want them to like follow you? Is that what you want to?
they'd come back to the light. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if they would move towards the light, sure, but I'm asking if you're commanding them to do something.
Nothing specific, but
Okay.
it's more like they kind of go where I go most of the time. Something attacks me, they'll defend me type stuff.
All right, it's an attack of opportunity on Growl as it runs by. So these guys are kind of wild because practically everything they can do is a con save, including the attack of opportunity. Make it, Growl. Can you do it?
So con save for Growl.
Yep. Success. All right, that's you and the three of them. All right. First up is the preeminent living shadow. So sorry, I'm having roll 20 lag. Are you guys good?
I mean,
I'm good. I have brain lag, but I'm good.
It's very funny. So this one is going to be making an attack roll. If I can get roll 20 to work. Against Temperance because you are the Lightbringer.
yay!
And you do not suffer any form of disadvantage in the darkness. Don't know if it's 16 hits you though.
Nope.
Well then, you sort of just like feel the rush of wind fly by you.
Like if you're in a lake and like some random plant touches you, and you're like, ugh.
Yeah. It definitely felt like a problem, but it was a miss. And next is Temperance. That does sort of give you an idea that whatever just attacked you was to yourself, but details are difficult to ascertain.
Well, I'm gonna make the bold move. Oh, where is it? I'm gonna cast Moonbeam to my south.
Oh, interesting.
That's Moonbeam. I hope none of my friends are there. I don't remember where anyone's at, so. At least I don't think I need to be able to see anything.
It says point
Oh.
within range, so not see.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, I was like, some of them are like at a point you can see within range, but it's like, it just has to be within range. So it's a 5-foot cylinder, just takes up 8 block, 40 foot high. Till the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder.
Well, you're going to give yourself a little bit of light.
There's a little bit of light. It's moonlight, baby.
It's the moon.
When a creature enters the spell for the first time on their turn or starts there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames.
I make a drawing produce light. Aww. I'm going to modify the torch.
Oh, look, it's friend.
And what? 0. Does that work? That's not exactly what I wanted
It's
to do.
tiny.
Mm,
Maybe.
you like this? Kind of it, almost. Yeah, that's kind of almost it. I think.
Yeah.
Just like a
I mean,
little
as long as
dim
it
light.
takes up a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
Was there anything there?
Nope.
Nice. It tickled me and ran. But that is an action. And I'm just gonna let that chill. I'm gonna move around it and, make my way to the light. I can't tell where I'm at. Hold on. That's 30 feet.
Sort of just feeling about in the dark.
Yeah, I'm just kind of walking. I don't know where my dog is, so I can't really move him. But he would be following me.
Okay. I'll have him right behind you.
Good job, Bert.
We're coming for you.
I don't think Bert can. I mean, Bert has dark vision, but I feel like this might be magical darkness. I've got a hunch.
Definitely. That's
You
what
have to
the whole line at the start about even those of you who are used to such things cannot see
gotta get devil sight,
was
man.
about.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. You and Bert need to give me a con save.
Okay. I'll do me. No, I have advantage on saving throws for concentrating. Yeah. 32.
Well, you can take half damage. How about Bert?
Nice. Let's see, where's my bullet? 12.
Bert's going to take full damage. 16. So 16 to Bert, 8 to you.
Okay, let me open the calculator.
All right.
There
Well,
we
you
go.
calculate.
Done and done.
This guy flies over. Con save DC 10 for your concentration.
Oh, right. I even thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, if I take damage, I gotta make it. And I'm just like, 33.
That's not even a problem, man. All right. Gavin, you feel like the swoosh of air in front of you. I need 3 constitution saves. Oh. Oops.
Sorry. Having trouble finding my sheet.
Ow.
Sorry. What am I looking for?
Constitution save.
Thank you.
Success. Second one.
Okay.
Success. Third.
Okay. Thank you.
Success. That is 3 successes.
You
You
looked
feel
Okay.
the darkness reach out and like wrap around you and start to try and like absorb your life force, but you manage to resist. And then it's your turn. And you're
Wait.
fairly certain it's still there. That is Moonbeam cast by Temperance.
You don't want to step in it.
I don't?
No, it'll hurt you real bad.
But you're positive there's a thing in front of you.
Is it?
You will have advantage to hit it, but there's not really a way to avoid that right now in the pitch blackness. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did.
So I want to come back the way I came.
Potentially, but there is a guy directly in front of you, and you probably want to try and remove him from the environment first.
How do I know he's there?
Because he just tried to hit you.
I'm just. He tried to hit me, but he missed.
The con saves are how they attack. So you are
Okay.
well aware that this entity is directly in front of you. You know it is there.
But there's no other way to go.
So you're probably going to want to try and remove it by hitting it repeatedly.
Okay.
You have advantage because you have disadvantage because you can't see it.
Right.
But I will remind you again, you do have reckless attack,
Right. And
which would cancel out the disadvantage.
ow! I'm going to take reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I hit it?
Yeah, roll your attacks. It just cancels out your.
So it just makes it normal.
Yeah, they're just normal attacks. And you would still have the normal amount of attacks. So let's see, that's a hit.
And I'm raging.
I don't think you'd be raging anymore, but I also don't think it's a good idea to rage right now.
Okay. So ignore it.
Okay, so that's a hit. That's damage. That's a hit.
Oh. Okay.
That's damage.
Okay. Okay.
That's your 2 attacks, and then you have your extra shoulder check attack, which is a hit. And then you have your bonus action offhand attack because you have 2 weapon fighting, and your gauntlets count as 2. Each count as a weapon. So you could do another spiked gauntlet attack, since you didn't use your bonus action for anything else.
Okay.
That is unfortunately a miss, though.
Oh, darn. Okay.
And can be another con save as you are ending your turn in the darkness. Now, if you had a choice, you didn't have a choice, but this is how it be.
It is.
Your feature: once per round, when you miss with an attack roll, you can try and do a shoulder check.
Right, and I will do that.
Okay, so you're gonna do that first, and then give me a con save. Unfortunately, that's a miss. And then a con save. That's 30. You're gonna take half damage.
There's no way for me to choose to take none.
Unfortunately, not 9 damage.
Yeah.
As the darkness is slowly eating away at you.
That's just a pinprick.
True. But itchy.
Yes.
So it's moving forward. It's gonna reach out and touch Temperance. Can I get some con saves from you, please? Yep, that's good. Next, it's 3 in total.
Wait, 3 more?
3 in total, so 2 more. You succeeded in all of them. You take no damage.
Yay.
Karu, you are in light. You cannot see anything except a dull glow somewhere back where you came from just a few moments ago.
Yeah, if memory serves me correctly, I should know that the one was right here unless it was moved, correct?
No, it would have been here, but other than that, yes. You would know that it was here.
Okay. So, like, this one's range is shortened, because we always put them, like, right on the inside of the other light.
I think you're right. I think it might have gotten bumped forward when I clicked on it. You are correct. It's actually supposed to be, like... Here, I'm going to put it in the light so you can see it, so it's, like, right on the edge.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It got bumped forward. That's my mistake. You should be able to see the butt of it, which is where like, the light's supposed to hit and shoot it out forward, and it's currently being stopped. And because it's still being stopped, you could make the assumption whatever's doing it is still there.
That's kind of what I was going for. All right, so I'm gonna move here and aim my revolver into where I think that would be right above it
Yes.
and fire at disadvantage.
Correct.
Hiya! Extra attack because I don't even know if I'm gonna hit it. Hiya!
Those are both misses, unfortunately. And the second one, your firearm misfires.
Cool. Cool beans, brother. You're doing good today, revolver. All right. Um. Well, Growl's turn. Move up and then try to attack the fog there.
Okay.
Disadvantage. Chomp chomp.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah! Let's go.
The poison seems to have no effect on it,
Okay.
which makes sense.
Um. The strength check for drag down.
Oh, that's not it. Clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah. Presumably prone. It seems as if a little bit of light peeks out off to one side, uh, Grell sort of pulled this thing down a little bit, but not enough to fully reveal the light.
Okay. And then that'll be Snarl's turn now. They're gonna move up. And then that would technically possibly give him flanking. And then on top of that, the thing is prone. Would that make it at normal now instead of disadvantage?
Correct.
All right, so there's normal. Snarl, there's the sheet. All right, and Chomp.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
All right, that is my turn.
Nice. All right. It's going to whirl around and hurl a shadow bolt at Kari. 25.
That misses because of my shield. Let's go.
Nice.
It's really close.
This dense bolt of darkness slams into your shield and it hits so hard it nearly topples you over, but you correct your stance and you're fine. Temperance.
We are on the move. It's my 30 feet. And as my action, I am going to move my moonbeam in front of the triangle
There.
in hopes that the critter blocking the light is still there.
Yeah, I will say it did sort of stand back up and block the light again, but when it was down, you got a very clear idea of where it is.
Gotcha.
If you didn't before. Oh, I forgot to. Butts. There we go.
Yeah, when
All
a
right.
creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts a turn there. So whenever that procs, also Bert is coming with
That
me.
is now, because it's the first time on a turn, so.
Excellent. Also, Bert dashed out of the darkness.
Down here.
Yes.
So, con save 11, so roll your damage.
Oh boy. 12 radiant.
Oh, that's interesting.
Curious.
Let me check this. There it is. Okay. Didn't seem to like that.
good.
All right. Bert moved already, so next up is the shadow that's smacking at Gavin. So Gavin needs to give me 3 Constitution saving throws again, please.
Does it receive damage from my spikes?
I mean, it hasn't hit you yet, so no, but also no, because they're not technically attacks. It's triggering
Okay.
saves, basically.
Okay, so that's 1 save.
Think of it like a good idea. A good way to envision it is like a fire elemental. If you touch its body, it burns you, and then imagine if instead of touching you, it pressed its whole body against you to hurt you, forcing you to make that save. That's kind of what these guys are doing. 2 more. Those are all successes. It doesn't do a damn thing. And then it's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna push back. And I am raging.
You're gonna rage right now?
Yep. Yeah.
And you're taking your reckless attack to make it so that you don't have disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Which means you get temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus because of your reckless abandon feature.
Oh, I forgot about that. How much?
I'm putting it in your little blue spot now. So you got
Oh,
6 because it's your proficiency bonus. But that is a miss,
I thought it was.
which allows you to get your another shoulder check attack at the end. Or now, it's up to you. That's a hit, though. And then, oh,
Doggone it.
that sucks.
Okay.
Alright, that's it for you, I believe. This guy's gonna pursue Temperance. That's 3 con saves, Temperance.
Yeah.
Wow, those are all successes.
Yee.
Y'all are impressive. Karu.
Alrighty, I'm gonna use my action to unjam my revolver,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna move 5 feet. Cause why not?
Mm-hmm.
To the right now, y'all.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to do with my bonus action, so I'm just gonna go to my bears and have them continue the good fight there.
Disadvantage because it's no longer prone.
All right. Well, here is growl at biting.
That is a miss.
Alrighty, and then here will be snarls. A bite, a chomp chomp.
That'll hit.
Nice. And then let's see if it's prone because the poison's null and void.
Yep. Let's save. Oh, I missed. Failure. So it is prone again.
I push things down, they get back up.
Yeah, like it's like sort of pulling the curtain away from the window outside, the bright sunlight, and then pulling it back immediately because it's its turn and it gets back up and it's gonna hurl a bolt at Temperance because now you're doubly the Lightbringer as you're hurting it with radiance. On that, it makes a con save against your Moonbeam first. So that's damage, Temperance.
Where is my moon? Wait. 3
It's
on
kind of
a
impressive in a way.
2d10. That's wonderful.
It's impressive in a way.
It really is.
18.
For me, yeah, that hits.
This is gonna hurt.
That's okay.
41 necrotic damage.
Ew, I'm not resistant to that at all.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm gonna make my con
Temperance.
save. What is this con save I have to make? Is it like 20?
Yeah, it's half the damage, or 10, so it's 20.
So close.
What? As many good ones as you've been making, that's... Well, it was bound to happen. Alright, I'm just gonna put your moonbeam elsewhere in case we need it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just over here on a rock.
So I just got bapped. To the north of me? I would assume.
That it came from? You're pretty aware it came from right here. Like,
Oh, it's that guy. Okay.
like you heard the shifting and the movement, and he's the one in front of the light, so... In front of the light, so he sort of like, when he shifts too much, you see the light.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, that's fun.
I would like to put it kind of like up here. I don't know if there's anyone left up here, but kind of draw the line to here.
Oh, okay, interesting.
It's gonna maybe move first. There we go.
So is that like... That's too big. Uh, Based on where you're drawing, I believe it's like that. Square.
I mean, I was aiming.
So slightly lower, but
Yeah.
but that means the shadow itself is in the light.
East.
Oh, you can see it now.
It does need to make a DC save. It's a whole thing.
Fair enough. Dex save. Oh, well, that didn't work. So yeah, it is lit up.
Light. And if you attack it, it has advantage.
Yeah, if you attack it, you have advantage. With little specks of glowing glitter tossed in a tar pit, kind of what it looks like. Oh, well, guess what that means for Bert?
We got Bert.
Oh, also, the bears have to make the save.
Sorry,
The
bears.
bears. What save? Con?
Dex save.
It's a high DC.
All right.
I'm very sorry.
Well, they're just glowing. It's fine. Maybe.
You did it.
Also,
You didn't.
shouldn't Bert have 2 attacks? Because it's half the slot level of the spell.
I don't think he's gotten a chance to actually run up and bite something. He's mostly been prepared actions.
Sure, but you had mentioned it earlier, so I was just bringing it up that I think it's 2.
Yeah, he gets 2.
At advantage because of pack tactics. He's doubly got advantage.
Murder. Just roll both of them. I feel like they'll probably.
Those are definitely both hits. So, yeah. Nothing is barely holding together. I need to change the distance on this. Yeah. So that's good. That's it for Bert. Gets over to the one behind Bert, which I don't think is technically in the light.
No, if he's not in that cube, then.
Doesn't that imply the cube's not 20 foot?
I mean, it's
it's the
cube.
low light. I see what's happening. Oh, it's because the cube's only the 20 foot. That is including 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. That's what the torch was doing. That's why it wasn't right. So yeah, he's not in the cube anyways. So he's gonna reach out and touch Bert's tail, try and yoink it. That's 3 con saves.
That'd be in the first half. pulled through.
2 successes and 1 failure. Bert loses 17 hit points. And maximum hit points reduced by 2 until completing a long rest.
I'm
Which
gonna have to write that down, or I'll never remember.
he's not going to be around until a long rest, but that's fine. Gavin. This guy in front of you. You want to try and punch him some more?
Do I see? Can I see water? Oh my god! Can I see light around him, or I can't see anything?
No. Oh, that was my mistake. I just flipped turns again. It's actually the one in front of Gavin's turn that was in front of. Sorry, the one that is in front of Gavin was just supposed to go, not that one. This turn, I think, will flip their turns, which means this guy will go after you, but normally he goes before you. Okay, go ahead, Gavin. Punch him all you want.
I think I'd punch him until he was, laying down, but that's beside the point.
Yep. You're still eliminating your own disadvantage, so go for it.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
It's a hit. Yep.
Holy cow!
It's definitely a hit.
But that means I'm done.
No, it's your 2 attacks. Your free extra attack, which is the shoulder check.
My goodness.
And then your bonus action attack because of 2-weapon fighting with the weapon gauntlets. You drop him. You feel the form dissipate in front of you.
Oh, goody. So now I can run this direction as far as I can.
Which for you is 35 feet, I believe.
To be here. I think that was right. That's all I can do.
Yep.
But could I? It was 7 squares, I think.
I think so, yeah. Karu, you go.
Alrighty.
So you actually have advantage because the dim light eliminates the reason you had disadvantage, and then the like glittering lights on him give you advantage. So
Nice. Okay.
that includes your bears.
Well, this thing's not gonna be very happy, cause revolver.
That'll hit.
All right. Boom.
Okay.
All right. Extra attack.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Growl's going to we'll do a maul. Oh, that wasn't at advantage, but I think that doesn't matter.
That's pretty good. Roll it. We haven't even seen Maul yet. Hot bang. That's damage.
Hey, yep. And then Snarl's gonna also do a maul.
That'll hit.
Alrighty.
Which drops the preeminent shadow. Releasing the light again. Alright, that's it for the 3 of you. Temperance, light has returned.
Yay!
You definitely heard something hit Bert, but it's still in the darkness.
My dog. Why would you hurt my dog? That's okay. I'm gonna... I heard my poor boy yelp, so I'm gonna aim behind him. I don't think I can actually see them. Let me double check. Well, that works too. Oh, you don't have to be able to see it to try to hit it. Cool. I'm aiming in the general direction. I don't know if it'll work. So I assume disadvantage.
Correct.
Let's give it a go. 17.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that checks out. All right, well, I'm gonna move up. Or not. Okay, roll 20.
Dancing in the glittering starlight.
Yeah. Well, that's it for me then. Bert is gonna turn around and snap at whatever
Two attacks at disadvantage.
It's so good.
It's damage. Nice. Very nice.
Much. And he will move out of the darkness.
Well, that is an attack of opportunity, and these guys' attacks initiate the con save, so roll it.
Oh, Bert.
Oh, it was singular this time, not triple.
Oh.
But still.
11.
Loses 16 HP. And then it's Gavin's turn.
I am a little confused how I got so separated from everybody. But I'm here now.
Well, you were up there. Everybody was up there, and then the thing blocked with light, and they all ran back down.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then you got stopped by one of them that was directly in your way.
Okay, do I have advantage on this creature?
That's an ally.
Oh, never mind.
You can't attack my dog.
She's trying to fight your dog.
Well, you know what? I'm going to be rude. Wait, where is the enemy?
I think they would point, right? Like, Temperance would be like, where is it there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you get the idea that it's in this general vicinity over here.
I'm going to be rude and walk right between them and then over here. Come here, you. Can I hit, or do I have to actually step into the darkness one square?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Still disadvantage, which you're canceling out.
Right. Because I'm here to smack things. God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to just, make your 2 attacks, let's see where we go.
It's 1.
Those are both hits, which will be enough to drop this one.
It's why I'm here, to drop things.
Fantastic work, everyone. Wow. You guys can proceed upward and flip the switch that you got attacked while you were working on.
I don't know where it's at.
Yeah, there's a bit
that
of
way.
weird spacing issues. Yeah.
I will flip the final switch.
Flip it on, and it reveals a mountainside, or more specifically, it looks like a mine entrance. And one thing you notice, it's like sort of very interesting, is as the light starts to cascade into the mine entrance, you see crystals on the wall that start reflecting the light, and it's bouncing down into the cavern. It's fairly dim, but it's enough that you guys should be able to see without having to set up more of these light fixtures, at least for a while.
Yay!
And on that note, as you guys are poised to head into the mine to destroy the crystal known as Light Eater, we're going to go ahead and go on a bit of a break. It's probably going to be a little bit of a longer one. I know people want to eat and stuff, And I'm pretty sure our first giveaway will be drawn within an hour of us getting back. So, if you guys are interested in getting the game Light Matter as a Steam key, be sure to join the game, and we'll see you guys in hopefully 15 minutes or less. Yeah, we'll talk to you then. Enjoy the music.
Me too.
Once I was a man with good intentions, and some people at home he forgot to mention. She was looking for a friend and he was willing to listen. Once I was a man with good intentions. It's alright to let go. And nobody has to see what's between you and me. Is you and me. Once there was a girl, thought you needed to be saved. And nobody has to know. It's alright to let go. And nobody has to see what's between you and me. Is you and me. I don't wanna go home tonight. Tell me no or I'm coming over. Let the devil make a deal with the angel on your shoulder. lost inside a dream. So lift your head up, come up clean, static. You were a wild thing, pretending to be tame. I was a wild thing, trapped inside a cage. I wasn't looking for deliverance when you walked in from the wilderness. I was yours and you were mine, but everything returns on time to sun's not up, I'll bring it to you. And if my mind says stop, my heart will know what to do. And if the stars are fading, I'll blow the sun to pieces, make it rain, till the loneliness is gone. We could roll back time before we were broken inside. Leave it all behind, forget the world for a while. Or maybe we'd be strangers, and we never needed fixing. We'd be okay, 'cause we never met at all. I could be a comet floating through space, 'cause being lost in you is the best place. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light, let me burn through your atmosphere. I'll burn for you. When the day turns night, you know where to go. You see the light in the sky, you know you're not alone. Maybe we could make it out here where the air is clearer than the blue, far away from gravity. I could be a comet floating through space, 'cause being lost in you is the best place. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light, let me burn through your atmosphere. I'll burn for you. I'll be like a comet floating in your space. 'Cause being lost in you, I'll be lost for days. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light, let me burn through your atmosphere. I'll burn for you.
Roger, Roger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we have returned. To reiterate, our giveaways are still ongoing. Over on the right side of me, it's my right side on stream. You guys can enter exclamation light matter to join the giveaway for light matter. Exclamation Jurassic to enter to win Jurassic World Evolution 2. And you can enter exclamation aliens to enter for Aliens Colonial Marines. They are all Steam keys, but you do that, you enter for a chance to win, and I imagine one of those is going to be drawn here within the next half an hour. So, as you guys enter the mine, you see the light cascading down into the cavern, bouncing off of these crystals and shining into another nearby crystal. The light is fairly dim, but it is well enough to see, and it's curious, almost as if the crystals themselves are being allowed to do something they normally would be doing to begin with. It's a strange sense that they are meant to be shining light, and that was something that was taken from them. But yeah, you guys are here in an old mine, and you're fairly certain you just got to go destroy a big crystal. That was kind of what was indicated to you. Oops, that's not supposed to be there. So you guys can just head on through and start looking around, seeing where you guys figure out that you can go, assuming you all see yourselves.
I do. Do I still have a bird?
Oh, that's right. Bird is missing. Hold on.
No,
Unless you
not
go
bird.
acquire dog.
My dog.
Leave no dog behind.
There we go. I think as you, but that is actually a very good point. I think as you guys are proceeding down into the cavern, it feels as if more time is passing than should be, as if this area is sort of like disconnected from the time of that central area.
Is Bert on the map now?
So while you still have Bert,
There he is.
you're fairly certain there's only maybe 5 to 10 minutes left of Bert, as some weird time shenanigans just happened. Just probably good to note that if you're going to be transitioning between areas, it seems like the time is weird.
We did. Well, someone time traveled to be here. Or something. I blame them. They've done this.
Just squinted at Karu like... But yeah, I think as you guys sort of progress forward into the further into the cavern, occasionally you see the shadows like darting away from the glowing crystals, like they're trying to avoid that light. But if you want, I can just hop you to the forks. The first one's right here.
Well, what if I wanted a spoon?
You'll have to go find one.
Oh, okay.
But this appears to take you 2 different directions. You don't really know, with the current information that you have, which direction will get you where you want to be.
I mean, I don't know where the pathway goes, but if people were here before to build a railway, they probably built it on the way we need to go. I vote follow the railway.
That's fair.
That makes sense.
That is a completely fair assumption.
One of the smartest things Karu has ever said in his life. He only has one bonus to his intelligence. He ain't dumb, but he just
argue
big brain
this.
for the first time.
I might argue this more than most people, but maybe that's mean. I don't know. All right, let's move you guys along. I'll zip you guys to where the next fork occurs. And you guys can make the decision there. All right. I assume you're going to continue following the railway and not take the fork that goes back the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So you proceed slightly farther forward, and, well, now there's 2 ways to go, and both of them have the rails.
I still hold my argument.
Can you throw light like a little bit down each path?
I believe a Karu got left behind on this pathway.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I'm grouped up, or there's something's blocking light. Or maybe I'm where I'm supposed to be. Who could say?
Oh.
Oh yeah, maybe it's just dark. You know, that's a and then I'd be missing my bears, or they're in the dark and I can't see my bears.
No, you guys have... here, let me pull you back slightly. It does seem to get dark ahead of you. Looking around, it looks like it's probably because there are no crystals in this general area.
Mm.
So they aren't
Somebody
reflecting
would
the light.
mind all the crystals.
So I was asking if somebody can throw light in the didn't you say there's 2 directions to go?
Yeah, it looks like the railway sort of goes straight
To the
through
right.
that way and then up.
Yeah. Hello?
So you're just asking the group in general, can anyone cast light?
Yes.
No, I
I've
don't
got
know that ability.
I've got a torch, a single torch,
Oh,
A single time.
but that's about it.
yoy. I thought we had more than that. Okay.
No.
Oh God.
No, nobody has the light cantrip
Nope.
or produce flame or dancing lights, I believe is the direct question. The only way
Yeah.
you have to do light is moonbeam and fairy fire, which technically don't count.
Them's
Okay,
the spell slots.
I'm gonna light 2 torches and throw them in each direction.
Unfortunately, the light emitted by the torches is almost immediately consumed by this darkness.
Okay, we need those thingies again.
Should I go pluck one?
Oh, you want to go like grab some?
I guess.
I mean, one could argue you came in here with them and you just haven't been placing them because you haven't needed to.
Oh, did I have them? I thought I placed them down. I was just gonna.
No, every time
grab
you were placing one, another one was showing up. Remember?
Oh, so if I put one down, I can have an infinite. This is the
I mean, you don't know
QA
how.
testing. I have infinite triangles.
I suppose you don't know how long it's going to last, but sure, you put one down. Although I think you notice the light itself is like dimmer.
Mm-hmm.
There's low light. And it seems to only be reflecting that like dim light. And, sorry, I said that backwards. The distance the light is reflected is shorter, and it's dimmer. That's what I'm trying to say. But you just pull one of those bad boys out, you slap it down by one of these crystals, and it just starts reflecting the light like that.
I did it. It's not a torch. It is a triangle.
And a moment later... Oops, that's not the button I wanted. I suppose it is. And a moment later... another one appears close to it.
Oh. They just give these away for free.
Very nice.
You know, at least for now.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, my free trial will run out.
Then you're going to have to pay. And it's going to be exorbitant.
Ugh. That's how they get you.
Is that something you want to do? Is you want to head forward and place another one?
Yeah. Where forward do we want to go? I guess maybe put it here because I can't really see beyond that.
You know,
Sure.
you're the light specialist. I trust your decisions and light placement. You
That's a
perfect so far.
bold
So
title for
like
someone who can't cast light, but I'll take it.
so maybe.
I guess. I don't know.
I think
Works
as
for
you
me.
move forward, one thing you do notice is there appears to be another bit of a glow coming from ahead. Like there's more crystals that are sort of like catching the light, and it's like they've been rekindled to produce the light less than they're reflecting it. They're empowered, as it were.
Hmm.
But as you were moving forward, you did feel like the touch of one of these shadows that then quickly bolted back into the darkness. And I think it zipped past all of you. So how we're going to do this is everybody give me a perception check. If you get a very high number, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Perception. Nope.
Otherwise, it's going to do one attack on you and move on.
Does
Ah.
Bert count? I have no idea where he's at, but in an ideal world, he's next to me.
Oh, he keeps getting left behind, unfortunately, but he's somewhere. Which means the bears do as well. Which is
Perception
especially
uses
fair.
wisdom.
Yeah. Which is especially fair because this is one of the ones that has more attacks. So it's hitting the 3 characters, and then it's hitting the big bear and the big dog.
Okay, I rolled a 24.
So I don't think the Snarl would have disadvantage for this. So Snarl and Gavin get to make an opportunity attack against this creature as it zips by. And then we're going to go ahead and have you guys make some saves.
I forgot to toggle Snarl back to normal.
So, attacks of opportunity from Snarl and Gavin, please.
Thank you.
Miss and hit. Currently not raging.
Correct. We are just walking.
But that's going to be minus that for the hit, and then minus that for entering the brighter light. Now, everyone except Snarl, give me a Constitution save. As it zips on by, and then is gone.
Wow.
First one is for Temperance, second one is for Bert.
Growl has failed. Let me double check the save. Save for these guys is does not in fact have a higher save. Oh, one interesting note during that last fight. He looked medium. He was supposed to be large. Oops. But he disappears into the darkness again. Anyway. So 15 damage to Growl. Temperance succeeded. Haru. 11. And nobody else failed. So, that's that. So these things are still lurking about. It seems. But you can flip this one on, much the same way. Hopefully placing it between the planks of the track so it's not drilling through the wood, but, you know, that's up to you.
Yeah. No, we would be a little smart about it.
Yep. And... Zoom. But from here, you guys can continue forward that way if you like. It appears as if going right results in going up anyways.
Huh. Well, looks like we're going north.
Going this way. This is the right way.
Okay.
Definitely is a way.
No,
It's the right
fair
way.
enough. Let's put a torch there. Or a light there, I should say. Off in the distance, directly down the path you're looking, you see that it does dead end into a half-buried crystal. But off to the right are two paths that you could take, but it's like very dim and very hard to see way over there. To the south, you also see that it dead ends in like a half unburied crystal, as if they were mining these glowing crystals, whomever was here. But you can probably just continue north and maybe place this crystal at the edge of this one's light, as per the usual. Probably about there, honestly.
That seems like a good spot.
You ever take some? Oops, that's the torch. That was supposed to be the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta turn off its light again because it's not. Turn it on. Okay. Yeah, you guys just continue creeping on up, directing light as you please. I will probably just save some time to then slap some of these down and let you go forward. Makes sense. I imagine you probably put one like here to try and get a decent angle on what the heck's going on over there.
Yeah, what is going on over there?
Oh, you know.
Stuff. Yeah. You guys think you can pretty effectively continue onward down the path you're going, which doesn't help because it splits off into two choices, doesn't it? But the northern choice has more light. It's a lot of dim and short range light, but there's more of it, which probably means less of those grabby hand critters as one reaches out and touches the lot of you again.
What?
So let's just do one con save for Gavin, Temperance, Growl, and Karu. And also Bert.
What is a Bert? Dang it, Bert.
Wow.
I think Bert blends in, so he's kind of hard to see, so we keep leaving him behind.
Yeah, I can never find him.
There he is. He really does blend in. How rude. This is not the time to use stealth, Bert. Here, maybe this will help. He's green because he's an ally. Once again, Bert fails. 12 to Bert.
No.
But if it's, yeah, like I said, if it's any consolation, you guys sort of step forward a little bit, and you see that there's a bunch of light to the north, whereas to the south, there's no light in any distance that you can see.
Okay.
That may or may not mean anything, but that is what you do see.
Okay, which way? Wow, my voice is dying. Which way? North? Just keep going north?
Yep.
Okay.
We're following the northern lights, right?
Quite. Just put another one of these just so you can clearer see your path. So that's kind of the path you're taking at the moment. I imagine you eventually get to a point where you're like, oh, we don't even need those lights, but might be obscured by darkness until then.
Yeah, eventually.
I do see like some lights up to the north. Or is
Can
this
we
like
put-
northeast?
Yeah, to the north.
Can we put one here?
I mean, you could. What direction do you
do
want
it.
it to face?
What do you mean?
What-
I'm trying to like both tracks to see if they
I
both
don't know
go.
if it can move once you place it.
No.
Okay.
It does feel like you're gonna run out soon, though. You're not sure if that just feels like that because you're an anxious person, or that's actually gonna happen. You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of light to the north.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of light to the north, so you're thinking that that might be the path to go. At least it save on little reflectors.
Yeah, let's just go north.
Okay.
Okay, north.
Mm-hmm.
Onward and upward.
Continuing, of course, to follow the path.
Oh, I accidentally took a torch with me.
Back will help me.
I think it was somewhere there. Yeah.
Roughly. Yeah, you guys continue to the bend, I imagine. Here, I'll just zip you on over there.
Yeah.
And that's where decisions must be made. As you reach the bend, you peer past this like small cluster of well-illuminated cavern and crystals, which are doing so, into a room of pitch blackness. But somehow, at the center of it, is you see this spot. I mean, far larger than any of you, like this at least 30-foot high shape that is just somehow even darker than the darkness. And you definitely feel like that's what you're here for.
Wait, where is this?
Continuing down the track.
Ah.
So somebody was right.
They literally laid a track for us.
Well, I suppose we're on our way then.
Would you like to place another one of these pyramid thingies before you head in there?
Yeah.
Sort of reflect the light. Let me see where the edge of your vision is, and I imagine you'll place it like roughly there as per the huge.
Yeah.
So that help?
Yeah, I mean, I see a little bit.
It almost sounds like
Accidentally
rushing
moved
wind
it.
as you're stepping into this room.
I accidentally moved it. I think I put it back.
Uh,
Or you did. I didn't mean to touch it.
That is good. One more appears. Fairly certain this is the final one.
Oh, the free trial's running out, guys.
And we have progressed.
But you can head into the room and place it down. And as you do, you feel motion all around you, and a shape emerges into the space next to you. I'm gonna need you to give me 5 Constitution saving throws.
Probably should have healed at some point.
And
but also-
then we're gonna roll initiative. This is probably the last call for the light matter giveaway, folks. Wow. Those are all successes.
I'm so healthy. It's all the pies.
Job.
Can I have some of your pie?
Oh, yeah. It's probably on fire in the oven right now, but
But let's have...
How time moves here or something? It's probably ash now.
well,
It's either ash or currently in its separate pieces and not a pie yet. Click on your tokens. Roll initiative, folks.
Oh, come on.
I don't know why I re-rolled. It doesn't get better than 22.
And bears are immediately after Karu.
Bert is right after me.
When you said man bears are immediately after Karu, I heard man bear pig.
That's that autocorrect we've been trained with.
I'll roll for Bert so you can change it.
Oh, I already hit him in there.
Oh, nice.
You are 22. Karu is 12. So Snarling ground 12. Let's do this. Don't all show up right away, but something. Come on, click. Hey. Temperance, you are first. This thing just hit you. This like mass of darkness formed into like the vague shape of a human. Oh, and as I mentioned, these guys are large, not medium. That was my prior mistake.
I don't even see him, so it's okay.
You do now.
Do I?
Oh yeah, he's right on top of you. It just blended in.
It really does.
But you also get the sensation that whatever this crystal thing is, it's going to be tough and the big problem here.
It's a crystal. And I really can't see, can I?
Oh man,
That's
you can sort of see the vague bottom of it. I'm looking through your eyes right now, as I do from time to time. You can sort of vaguely see the bottom of it right here.
Ah, okay. Might be that the monitor I have Roll20 on is a little darker than it should be.
Oh, that's fair. That'll really mess you up. But you are first. Oh, and it was a good call to remove your enlarge because I forgot it was gone. And it absolutely would be after that weird time shenanigans.
It would be really funny to reverse gravity, but I'm gonna save it for now.
That's fair.
And I am... I don't want to deal with this shadow guy. For the moment, I'm going to disengage and move back. Bonus action. Juggle it. So I probably should have done that earlier, and I just didn't.
I do like the idea of you like setting the thing down, flipping on the switch, and then flipping the other switch so it starts like rising up, and you step forward, and then this thing hits you. I think that kind of like really fits from a cinematic perspective. I'm going to, purely for the sake of making this fight easier, because you guys do see this thing, and you can just tell that it's there. Sort of spread this a little bit, and maybe you can see it more completely. Maybe.
Right.
Here, you know what? I'll put it there. This doesn't really affect the effectiveness of the beasties or what have you, but it's meant to make your lives easier. Does that help? Can you see into the room now?
I see.
There's a giant crystal and two bad guys. I can see clearly now that darkness is gone.
There you go. All right, so Bert.
Bert's gonna bite. Bert's bees bite.
2 bites. No disadvantage because that guy is in the like light of the prior one. In fact, everything is going to be like dimly lit. It's not going to matter. If you get a crit.
I don't know what the rolling 0 equals 0 is, but
it's the plus. Because the plus isn't.
Oh, right.
What's it called? Multiplied? Doubled on a crit? Yeah. 2 attacks. Oh, those are both there. Those are both hits. I see. I only
Bert
saw the
don't
one
work.
attack. All right. After you, the crystal pulses in a 30-foot area around it. I'm going to give it an aura to make this easier. No, not light. We're not doing light right now. It eats light. It doesn't create light. This will make life even harder for everyone, won't it? So who's this going to hit? This is only going to hit Bert for the moment. See if that changes. Hey, Bert, can I have a con save?
Bert. Oh yeah, Bert.
You're going to take half damage. So 10 necrotic damage for Bert. As the crystal pulses and just like a wave. It's like, boom. Next up is this other living shadow, which is going to move all the way to Temperance. Just sort of drift towards you.
Okay.
And that's going to be 3 con saves from this one. All successes. Almost like you're too good at that.
It's like I got resilient. I put it in con.
Very cool. Haru!
Alrighty. Well. I am going to give Growl a potion of growth.
Heck yeah.
That'll be my bonus action, right?
Action to give another creature a potion.
Okay, action give another creature a potion.
Bonus
and then
action
I'll
to take one
use
yourself.
Yeah, and then I'll use bonus action to take one of my potions of speed.
Oh boy, we fast and we large.
Choke.
And then that is my turn, but now it's Growl's turn.
So if I'm not mistaken on how the bonded strikes work, you have to take the attack action in order to give them your attacks.
Yeah, it won't start till next turn, but
Oh, and just make sure we're on the same page.
yeah. So he's gonna run up there and chomp a chomp.
23 will hit the shadow guy.
Okay, and then
shadow.
enlarge gives it a extra D4.
Correct. I will say they seem immune to your poison, and additional damage doesn't seem to do much to them. Hitting them really hard is about the same as hitting them normal. Crits are better, and radiance is better. That's about all you've been able to tell.
Can these things get knocked prone?
Yeah. You were knocking the one prone earlier, so you can give it a shot. It's a strength save. Those are different things. Failure. All right, so that one is prone, so the next attacker will have advantage.
And then Snarl, where there's Snarl.
What you doing?
Snarl does not have enough movement to get into combat, but
you can
I
dash
can.
to get there if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking of holding an action here because it's kind of like almost the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, in case something comes close, sure.
Yeah. That'll be my turn.
All right, that's Growl and Snarl. We're over to Gavin. Gavin, here's one thing to note. That looks like a construct. You have a favorite enemy. You recognize that when you see it. The crystal does, not the shadow.
Okay, and this is the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm here. And what's this over here? Besides the crystal that direction.
That's the crystal. And like just the dark, like the extra darkness around it, I guess would be the only way to put that. Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to quite get there, but I am charging the crystal all the way. But I am going to say this on my way running through, if I can. Is Snarl upset because he didn't get a treat?
Huh.
Is that as far as I get? Is that right?
Actually, hold on. Don't you have an ability?
That's what I'm wondering too.
You have many, but don't you have a specific ability?
Yeah, no, we're thinking,
The charge one. I don't remember what it's called.
yeah. We are thinking the same one, but I can't remember
This
which
attack,
thing it
doom,
is.
danger sense, primal path, reckless abandon.
Is it one of the fighting styles?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
No, two weapon fighting, defensive stance. No, doesn't look like it.
I know it's here somewhere.
Oh, there's something. Favorite enemy. Is it second wind?
No, that's not it.
Or Underdark. Top. Armor defense. Reckless attack?
Battle Rage or charge. When you take
What?
the dash action, you can take the dash action as a bonus action while you are raging.
Yeah.
When you enter rage, you can move up to your movement without spending movement. So you could enter rage, move
Right.
your movement, and then walk the rest of the way there, and you have your attacks and everything.
All right.
And we mark the favorite enemy, and now you're good to attack.
Thank you, by the way.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit. So...
And yes, my hate for these would have taken over. Even
Yeah.
if it had been an attack of opportunity, I would have charged.
You're like, that's not normal. That's an artificial thing. It's like,
What?
It's a constructed thing. If
Oh,
you will.
yeah. Gotcha. Okay, that's one hit.
5.
Woo!
Oh, right. Hold on. I gotta do math. That's definitely a hit. Okay. Oops, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I mean, you're laying into that thing. Your extra shoulder check attack.
Okay.
Yep.
When I say I don't like something,
Yeah, you don't have your bonus action attack because you rage, but that's pretty good. That's better than not getting there.
no, well, it's a good set of hits too. So there you go.
Oh, Gavin just charges and lays into this thing, and there's already a crack forming. Temperance, it's your turn.
I've got this jerk next to me.
But I think... Well, you won't notice that yet. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Let me... I've been trying to find something. But I can't find it. Apparently, Google won't let me type. That's cool.
It's been a weird internet day. Everything seems to be not working right.
It really does, and I really wish it would just work as intended. Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. I am going to summon me a giant insect in the form of my scorpion.
Hey yo, it's scorpion time.
Catching my bug. Love my giant scorpion. I should give him a name.
Oof. Wow. Really limited in terms of images for that one, huh? There's a lot of guns for some reason and some helicopters. It's large, right?
It is a large beast, yes.
I'm a large beast, can't you tell?
Yeah.
And to help anyone, like myself, who has vision issues, bam, Green Cuz friend.
I don't see him. He might not be in my vision.
Eh?
Oh, there he is.
I didn't know where you wanted to put him, so I just slapped him down.
Yeah, right there's fine, as long as I can see him.
Scorpion.
So that I know where he's at. And I
Oh,
think,
man's got lots of HP.
yeah, I think it, yeah, shares initiative with me as well. So that's an action. Bonus action. Let me look at my potions. Which one do I want to play potions with today? Free to do. Do I want to do potion of speed? Do I too wish to be?
I feel like all of you have at least, what, 3 of those? Probably more?
I spent a lot of money on it. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do a potion of speed. I'm gonna be real fast.
Heck yeah.
So then I chug that, and then I can use the attack action right now, right? Or
Yeah, you can just make the additional attack.
excellent. I'm gonna hit
But
this dumb
do-
little shadow guy.
But it does have to be your attack, not a spell or anything.
Oh yeah. I googled it to make sure because I was like, I'm pretty sure it has to be a weapon. So if I can find it on my gigantic list of garbage, there it is.
Well, you are flanking, so hit.
Yay! 3 slashing.
Moon sickle, more like a tickle. You hit though.
Does it do anything else? I don't think
Not
so.
for that. I think when you do healing stuff, it does extra stuff though.
Yeah, I gotta roll a d4 and add it on. Okay. So
Then
that's
Bert.
my turn. Bert will be attacking Shadow Man. Twice. Just normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Miss
Miss
and hit.
rolls a 20. That's very fun.
Yeah, it's crazy how the 20 is a miss in this case.
Mm-hmm. And
Uh,
then my boy Scorpion has 3 attacks. 2 with its claw. And it's going to be attacking Shadow Man Sandwich here.
yeah, and +2 to hit because of the flank bonus.
Ooh.
So hit, miss.
Oh yeah, it does that too.
He's got like a shadow. Like, no, it says grappled. It's immune to grapple, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. And then a sting.
Like it tries to like lift him up, and it just like pulls straight through the form and re-solidifies, and then misses. So it's fine.
Yay! Yeah, that's it.
Heck yeah. All right. Then we are over to the crystal. And what I was going to say that you guys notice is that this pulse is much, much larger, like twice the size of the last one. It just. So I need all of you to give me a con save. Everybody.
All right.
And I will just roll 1 damage for everyone rather than rolling it a bunch of times.
It's me. God bless you, Scorpion.
Oh, the scorp gonna hurt.
Oh, Bert, you tell me.
Bird's failed every single constitution save.
I think you like saved 1.
So on a success, you take half. But on a failure, 18 necrotic damage. So 9 if you succeeded, 18 if you failed. And I think only the scorpion. Oh no, I'm sorry. All the summons failed. Bert, the giant scorpion, Growl, Snarl, they all failed.
Okay, I gotta do the
18
okay.
damage to all of them.
Oh, there's too many numbers. Then
If you
half
succeeded,
on a
you take
save.
9.
Okay. Ugh, it's too many numbers, man.
Speaking of saving throws, hey Temperance, this guy's about to dance. 1 for the scorpion, and 2 for you.
Wait, what? Oh, right.
The guy in
this
between
will-
you.
Okay, so I took damage, so I'm gonna do con save first.
Oh yeah, yeah. Constant. Is that concentration for giant insect?
Yes. And then this one is 2.
Yeah. 2 con saves for you.
Ooh,
So that's a failure. So the failure is gonna take 11, or lose 11.
what? 11 damage?
11, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I kind of hiccuped mid sentence. Unfortunate. And then
Do another con save.
the as of yet unnamed giant scorpion.
Con save for the scorpion?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to keep track of all my numbers.
Sorry.
11.
That is a failure. So the damage I will roll in a second. Just looking at something. I don't know why in my brain I was like, shouldn't it be a huge scorpion? And I have no idea where I got that. That doesn't make any sense.
That's just large.
You're just
Uh,
thinking of Drew's giant death butterfly.
Oh, probably 11 for the scorpion. Karu, what's you shooting?
Well, I'm gonna fire one revolver blast into the giant crystal. Fire.
That'll hit.
Hiya.
Not
And
within
then
10 feet.
yeah. And then I'm gonna use my extra attack and my potions of speed haste extra attack on Growl.
Okay.
So Growl is going to bite maul.
Okay. That'll hit.
Wait, sorry, I rolled snarl, but it's the same feat, right?
The extra D4 is also doubled. Again, sorry, it's also doubled. So because you're enlarged.
Mm-hmm. So, bam.
Which would be 2d4 instead of 1d4, but it's not a huge deal.
When you said doubled, I was thinking double what was rolled, not rolled 2. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then they're immune to poison, so that doesn't matter. And then you bite again. This is a hit. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't seem to matter like how vicious a bite is. It's still doing about the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maul,
And the maul.
unfortunately, a miss.
Come on. All right, that's Growl's turn. And then Snarl's gonna go for the crystal. I think 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, Growl's gonna go for the crystal. Or Snarl.
Whomever.
I'm getting a sleepy. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. And they're gonna so that'll count as a charge, so they're gonna maul. And
Yeah.
it's charge. I don't know why it clicked it. No, it didn't click it twice, did it?
No. So he's mauling. That's for 16. Believe it or not, that hits. It seems like it's very sturdy, but it's very large, so it's not that hard to hit.
Okay.
Although, if roll 20 continues to give me trouble, I'm gonna have to track hit points differently. Oh, I'm on the GM way. Oops. That's on me. Oops. But as the round comes to an end, oh, sorry, this was happened after Gavin. Gavin, it's your turn. I didn't mean to skip you. I got ahead of myself.
Well, you said it was sturdy, but it will not be much longer.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'll hit. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, we're okay with those hits.
And oh yeah, because it's 12 instead of 6 on a crit. Amazing. No, that's math. That's what that is. Then it's 20,
You're welcome.
29, 31. Then, oh wow. Are we surprised that Gavin utterly destroyed the construct, causing this like catastrophic shockwave that dissipates all the shadows in the area?
Nice.
That was a quick boss fight. Good job, everyone.
Good.
Yeah.
I didn't have to reverse gravity yet. Because I was gonna.
So these guys, they're all gone. The guys you were beating on, they're gone. And light returns to the crystals as they seem to just emit light. Ignore the fact that I can't actually remove that darkness. We're gonna pretend that's not there. But yeah, all the little red crystals around are emitting light again. It's kind of
Yay.
pretty. More so than they were a moment ago. And now, hopefully, once you guys return up top, the darkness will have faded there too.
Yay.
I forgot to roll a d4 to see how long Growl's enlarged.
2 hours.
There we go.
That, everyone, is the first boss defeated. So, as soon as I remember which of these bots that have the light matter giveaway active, not that one. Is it you? Let's see. Nope, it's not that one, which means it's this one. All right, we are closing the giveaway, everyone. And the winner is Mango.
I did it.
Light comes to you, apparently.
Yay.
So, yeah. I will get you that key later.
Thank you.
Huzzah! All right, that's that. Okay, onward to the next. As you guys are gonna have to decide where to go from here. Just get rid of that so I can move stuff around easier.
Assume out of the cave?
Yeah. Bert's gonna be gone by the time you guys get out.
Yeah. My scorpion will probably be gone as well.
Although the individuals with the potion of speed are probably still zipping on out.
We.
Bye.
Get you back over here. And I suppose I didn't have to do that. You guys are coming out of the mine. And probably doing just fine. Except you're not large anymore, and Bert is gone. And, perhaps most importantly...
No, Growl's not large anymore. No.
Oh yeah, Growl would still be large for like another hour. Most importantly... Daylight mode. Go!
I see stuffs, and it's not the darkness. I like it.
You can tell pretty definitively you've got two paths to take.
Oh, I don't see anything. Just black. I can see our names, which is good, but the sun.
We could go west or we can go east.
Pretty much.
That's
I'll leave it to the people who can see.
Let's see. You might have to refresh. You should be able. You should all be able to see them like totally.
I see completely.
What if I did this?
There we go. Refreshing worked because Roll20 works as intended.
So, from where you guys are standing, you guys get the idea that you should go east or west. That way, which I'm gonna guess is west. Am I right? Is
Maybe.
that west? You see a large, like metallic shape that seems to be sort of like thrust into the side of a mountain, larger than any vessel you've ever seen before. And that way you see the entrance to a what looks like a theme park or a zoo or something.
I like the theme park idea. We're going on a little vacation.
That sounds more fun.
Yeah. As you guys are heading that way, can I have you guys give me a perception check?
Yeah, let me reopen my stuff quick.
Sort of zip down this way.
You said perception?
Correctamundo. But that would be everybody, and you'd get to about here before this would take into effect. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. So we got a 28, a 10, an 11, a 25. Mothership? Oh, did you have to step away?
I think so.
Well...
In the meantime, I've named my scorpion.
Awesome.
Her name is Licorice.
Love it.
Which is funny because I don't like licorice, but I thought it'd be a cute name.
Same. It's a cute name. Okay, so, we'll just go with her passive, which I believe is either 20 or 21.
Pretty good.
I mean, everybody got, well within to see these very large creatures that appear to be waiting for you, and as you near, they rush out.
He's a giant bipedal lizard.
Oh, there it is. He blends in.
Bam.
It's their natural skin camouflage.
It
The
really
Carnosauruses are here, but have no fear. Because we'll kill them, I hope.
Okay, everybody roll initiative, because they are coming for you. They are quite hostile. That much is very clear. Seventeen, 17, 17. Do.
Nice.
Okay. I believe Growl is still large.
It was for 2 hours, so however long it took us to get here, and
With the weird
2
time
rounds of the
thingy.
fight.
2 rounds of the fight,
Yeah.
the weird time thingy. You got about 40 minutes left. But you can assume that going to the next place probably has a weird time thingy too.
So I'll get it in this fight, and then he'll shrink back down to normal.
Quite.
For now.
Okay. Not sure how long it'll take Mothership to get back, so I will go ahead and roll initiative. Gavin. I'm not a player often enough. I forgot how for a second. Temperance.
Oh, hello.
These things are charging for you guys.
Bold.
Hard to tell if this one's after you or Growl, given how large Growl is. So, what do you wanna do?
I don't know which one you're talking about, but I
South.
do see two of them. Ah. Oh, God, I hate going first because I don't have time to think. That's okay.
While everyone's thinking, we are on our way for the Jurassic boss, so feel free to do exclamation Jurassic for a chance to enter for a chance to win Jurassic World Evolution 2 as a Steam key. All right, go ahead. What you doing?
Probably something. I can't think anymore. I'm gonna summon my scorpion. Licorice is coming back.
You want it? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I can put him out to like 90 feet. I have no idea how far that is, but I'm assuming this should be okay. Oh, look at that.
Correct.
Numbers. Get a licorice.
Did you change the
probably
name
got
on the?
Yes. They're my licorice summoned insect. If it would let me open it, that would be so cool.
Do not taste the scorpion.
No. That's all I can think to do for temperance, so Scorpion will attack 3 times on the dinosaur.
I think the dinosaur's too big for the grapple thingy, so
Yeah.
at least I think
Doesn't-
you've got a limit.
It doesn't say anything, but I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I thought it did. But go ahead and hit it. If it doesn't say anything, then it doesn't have a limit. But I thought it was like large or smaller or something.
No, target is grappled. I guess it's just grappled if it hits. I have no idea.
Yes,
I'm
that
just
is
gonna
correct.
roll it.
Those are hits.
Delightful.
Now you grabbing him. You're really harshly grabbing his tummy.
Get stung, loser. Oh.
20. That'll hit. Oh, you don't have it in there to roll the poison? Okay.
Nope. I could make a macro, though.
Up to you. And then 9 piercing damage. And then con for the poison. 23, I think is a success. So half, roll it.
11.
11 damage. All right,
That's
there you go.
it.
Licorice is holding on to a T-Rex.
That's
Which is
my
now-
snack.
Which is now going to bite.
How could this have happened?
18 to hit Licorice.
That hits.
I think we're grappling each other now.
So
31 piercing, and the scorpion is in the mouth of the T-Rex, which is being pinched by it.
it's
For
like a
life.
Renaissance painting.
It absolutely is. I love it. All right, over to Karu.
Righty. Well, I'm gonna have fire one round and then give my extra attack to growl.
All right, who you shooting?
This fine. Right, there we go. This guy.
Hit.
Alrighty.
14.
Subtract that. Okay. And then I'm going to move 10 feet that way and pass it to growl. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, he's there. He's a fast bear. Okay. And Growl's gonna do a bite and then a maul with that extra attack.
Hit.
And then the maul. Ooh.
Save to make. I have 2 saves to make. Con and strength against the poison and the prone. Oh, you're bullying the T-Rexes, guys.
Yay!
You drop him prone and you successfully poison him. So, well, deal the
Nice.
17 poison damage, which is 35 damage, and then please roll that crit for
And then
26.
there's the additional D4 for
Twice.
that. Yeah, twice.
So 30 more damage. It's 65 damage from the bear.
Go bear! Go growl! Look at you, so tough, so regal.
Very cool.
All right, now where's Snarl? There's Snarl. All
Snarl's
right,
like
let's see.
just the little brother who's like, I can come too, right?
Pretty much. 40. So Snarl's gonna have to dash because that'll get to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Might as well go all the way around if you got the extra movement, and that's my turn.
All right, we're over to Gavin then. You don't currently have your temp HP, which is I see is on your token. That's the only reason why I'm saying that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Where did my sheet go?
I hate it when I do that.
Found it. I have to make a choice here. So we have a T-Rex attacking us. I thought you said more than one.
There's 2. There's one to the north and one to the south.
Well, one to the left and one down. Okay. Huh. Kind of looks like they got it handled, you know? So that's as far as I could get.
Unless you dash, which you have your charge thing.
Yeah.
Although it would require you to use a rage, and you've only got like 2 left for the day, so I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And to me, it looks like they have it handled. But yeah, I'm just going to stroll over here with and leave an action ready just in case.
So they'll walk in their general direction and just ready to hit an enemy that approaches.
Yeah, if one of them goes down, I can help. There you go.
Sure. All right. T-Rex time. This one is going to bite a growl. Uh, 29 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
38 piercing damage. And growl is in the jaws of the T-Rex. And then it will use its tail to swipe at Snarl. 15's probably a miss.
Well, is enlarge when he go from medium to large?
Yes, why?
Uh, well, that the whole if the
Oh, medium
target
or
is
smaller. I
medium.
just missed the line. You're right. Which means that the scorpion isn't grappled either, just bit. Thank you. I missed it. I just skipped over that when I was reading it. Twice.
All right. So how much was the total damage again?
38.
30. Okay.
Temperance. Get your go.
Okay. Let's. How far away is everybody? They're pretty far. I could get the measuring stick going. Yeah, I'm gonna thorn whip it. That shouldn't be an advantage.
15 is a hit.
Oh, it worked.
They're not super well armored fellas.
Oh, 10 piercing. I pull it 10 feet closer to me.
Does that work on a huge creature?
Oh, is it huge?
Yeah, they're
No,
huge.
larger, smaller. Okay. That's the better option.
Just drag it towards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, freaking
That's
get a
all.
hernia trying to drag that thing towards you.
That's all I'm gonna do. And I'm
That's
gonna licorice will claw sting.
And that is why I was asking, and then I immediately forgot. Those all hit. If your grapple mattered for size, because it does, and then I immediately forgot. Those are all much lower damages than last time, I feel like.
Yeah, I did not roll very well.
18.
I rolled real low for most
On
of them.
save. That's half damage, half of 40-10.
Forgot I was gonna make a macro.
Alright. Damage. Chomping down on the scorpion.
No.
It can't use its tail attack because it has to be a different target. 17.
That hits.
Damage. 39 piercing. They do bite hard, and it can't grapple you because you're too big.
39. Okay.
Correct. Karu.
Alrighty. Here's where the magic happens. You see, I'm gonna shoot it with a revolver, and then give my extra attack also to growl.
The northern fella.
Yeah, we're finishing this sucker off. He took a big chunk out of growl, so I have to take a chunk out of his life.
Hit. 17 is pretty good.
Alrighty. Now Growl's turn. Or wait, no, I'll use my bonus action to use a greater potion of healing, which is 4d4 plus 4. So that gives me 11. And then that'll give my bears a little half of that. So 5.
Uh, 11. Sorry, I forgot you could do that. We should have been accounting for that the whole time.
Yeah, I forgot it too, and there's literally hundreds of health points, but who's counting now?
It's fine.
So Growl's turn, and he's gonna open up with a bite, and then his second one will be a maul. That might miss.
That's a hit.
Oh, cool, fancy.
For 13, con save. I guess it doesn't matter. You drop him.
Haha, get wrecked, nerd. And then, damn it, it's too far away. So I guess that extra attack goes to nothing. All right, Growl's gonna move 5, 10,
Well, you're
15,
like you're
20,
choosing
25,
to give it to
30.
your. I feel like you could switch to give it to Snarl, but it's not going to matter. Snarl's too far away too. Never mind.
Yeah. That's why I was saying when I gave it to him, it was wasted attack at that point.
Yeah.
All right, so that's Growl's turn, and then Snarl's gonna dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 55, 60, 65, 70, right up on his ass. All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Gavin. Looks like there's one left. And the pets are after him.
I see that, but I think I'm going to be a dwarf and take a drink on my way walking over that direction.
Just snap
Just
it
kind
off
of
your belt.
stroll that way.
Glug.
Yep, and just stroll that way. So I have to roll something, don't I? 8, 5,
2d4 plus 4 for your amulet of the barroom
2.
brawler. I think is what yours is
Yeah,
called.
barroom brawler.
You
said 2d4.
2d4 plus 4. Yeah, that is your
Okay.
third use. So I don't know how many you have left. You have to look at how many you have in total. I think it's 5.
Oh wow, so helpful.
8 hit points.
+2.
Oh, plus 2. 10 hit points.
Well, that's better than 0. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Over to Temperance.
I'm gonna thorn whip the dinosaur again.
Get back. Back, you beast.
16.
Hit.
14.
Ow.
And the licorice shell claw sting.
Miss, hit. Okay. Con save for me. Failure. And they have a decent con. They failed every save, huh?
16. Poison.
Oh no, they succeeded on the last 2 of those.
Oh yeah, this is the first one they failed.
And they dropped.
Yay.
Easy peasy. All right. You guys, from here, can see a massive archway that looks like it's the entrance to a park or a zoo or something.
I have a question before we go too much farther.
Okay.
The thing that I just did says that I get a +2 to hit and damage the next attack, but it doesn't say. Oh, never mind. Within the next minute. Never mind. I found it. Ignore me.
Okay. Back to what I was back to what I was saying. But like sort of hanging off of it at the top of the like archway seems to be a sign that's sort of like facing against the side of the archway. So you guys have to go like look at it if you wanted to see what it said. Otherwise, you can just head through the arch.
I'm gonna make sure to reload all my things before we go.
I'll read it. Did you say it was in a certain language?
No, it's like the sign's like broken and hanging down, so you have to like go up to it and like reach up
Oh.
and move it to see it. And
Okay, I
you probably
forgot
have
I
to use
can.
like your moon sickle and like move it because it's a little high up.
I can fly. I just haven't needed to yet.
Okay, so you fly up to it.
Whee!
It says, Astronomus's Fantastical Dino Land, opening soon.
Ah, there's dinosaurs.
I picture
If you
you, like, reading this sign, as in the background, the T-Rex, like, melts into goo.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if
Indicating something.
I don't know if this is obvious or not, but this is probably where the dinosaurs came from. Surprise!
But, as you guys head through the archway, once again, it feels like this strange shift in time. And unfortunately, Growl is no longer large. And as you guys get to the other side, probably maybe 10 seconds after you get there, Licorice fades again.
Goodbye, licorice.
Goodbye.
Spot.
I'm gonna spend a spell slot to do another good berry, and because with the bonus of the +2, it's actually better than.
Oh, then cure wounds. That makes sense, unfortunately.
Yeah. So I'll put the
I will say
30 on me and then 15 on each for the pack through the passive healing.
I will say hold a moment because something happens as you guys come through. So, as previously mentioned, you guys are now in daylight mode. Got to drag you guys over here. So you guys are way down here, and you see a strange light coming from this doorway. A soothing light, not too dissimilar from the light of whatever entity brought you here that lit up your path. And you remember that there was respite at the light.
I will go towards the light.
Yeah, it's just this building to the right over here.
They tell you not to, but I'm gonna do it.
Well, if the light person's going, I'm following.
Door.
That should open on up. There's nothing in here, but the whole like room seems to exude this like soft glow. And as you step in, you sort of get like this feeling that if you spend 10 minutes here, you're going to get the benefits of a short rest as well as recover some spell slots if that's applicable to you.
Nice.
By
It's
some,
not.
you mean all, or?
No, not all. Oh, damn it. This is a bad time.
I accept.
I should be a little more detailed. And when you spend hit dice in this room, you will get the full amount instead of rolling it.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So just a couple of benefits. For our spellcaster friends, you will recover a total of 5 levels worth of spell slots, and that could be 5 first level spell slots, or a 5th level, or a 3rd level and a 2nd level, whatever you want to do.
Oof,
Well,
yes.
to me, that was full because I only used 3.
Nice.
Okay. I gotta figure out.
And then,
numbers.
yeah, hit dice. Spend 2. I think you spent.
And technically, since you're getting the benefits of a short rest, anything you do that comes back on a short rest comes back. I don't know if that actually applies to any of you.
I don't think hit dice comes back for a short rest for.
No. So I don't think that would apply to you.
No, I didn't have to roll. It's fine. I'm very tired. I
We've all
still
been there.
can't do that.
All been there. So is that just 8 plus 6 for you?
Yeah.
Because the extra 2 is from your Unicorn?
Yeah. Oh, I'm still into calculator. I can't do math to save my life. In general, but after like 9 o'clock, it's not gonna happen.
Fair enough.
Okay, so mine would be 14 for my hit dice then.
16 because you get an extra 2 from her ability.
Yeah. Right. Gotta read. Okay.
Okay, and mine doesn't work because it returns at dawn.
Oh yeah, your little
Yeah.
beverage.
So I would have to use a potion.
Well, no, you can use your hit dice to recover hit points.
But then I'll lose them.
They will be spent until you complete a long rest, but where else are you going to use them? And you can only spend up to half, so you're going to have a bunch left anyways if you really need them later.
Wait, I'm so confused. Didn't we already use them?
To my knowledge, you haven't used hit dice for anything yet.
Oh.
There was a conversation about using the action thing that her unicorn blessing gives you, but that was decided against because you used your bonus action to use your barrel for your amulet instead. So it was never used.
So it's the hit die, the full hit dice one, and then the Constitution.
Yeah. So for you, it's 12 plus whatever your con is. What's your con?
Right.
The modifier, not the total. So 5?
Yeah.
So 17 plus 2 from her ability is 19. And that will be expending 1 hit dice. So you get 19 hit points back. And then you can do that again and again until you're full, or you just decide not to, up to half your total.
Okay.
It's always weird for multi-class characters.
243.
Sapper, don't forget your bears can use hit dice to recover because they have hit dice.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about asking you is how many that they had because I don't see it annotated anywhere. But when I did my hit dice, I was calculating theirs, and Snarl's full health now, and Growl gets an extra 21.
Yeah, because whenever you recover hit points, they recover half that many. That's right.
And whenever they recover hit points, I recover half that many.
And there are a lot of benefits to having 2 instead of 1, even if it's technically weaker than if you had chosen the specialization that gives the one that gives them a second specialization.
Yeah, I mean,
There's a lot of benefits. And then it's an extra body on the field for one.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, you guys feel warm and like well recovered. And you feel as if you've been sort of somehow blessed with some sort of well, you've been granted some sort of blessing. Basically, you're all under the effects of blessed for the next hour. Let's get to it. You wouldn't know specifically that it will only be lasting an hour, but I am telling you. Once you guys complete and head out of the room, the glow fades behind you.
Nice.
As if it ceases, so whatever power was granted to that room to allow you respite is gone. So, let's get you all out here. We can see where to go from here.
I am going to use one of my tirelesses to give me some temporary HP, I think, because that lasts until it's gone, right?
I'm not sure. I actually can't recall what you're referring to.
Just temp HP in general.
No, I mean, what ability you're referring to. Tireless doesn't sound
Tireless. As an action, you can give yourself a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier. You can use this action a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all expended use when you finish a long rest. In addition, when you finish a short rest, your exhaustion level goes down by 1.
Well, I don't know where that's from, so I assume it works
Deft
exactly
Explorer.
as I assume it works exactly as it reads.
All right, cool. So
If they
I'm
don't
gonna
have
roll
a
my d8.
duration, it's just however long. Yeah, so you guys are sort of looking around, and what you see to the left, because you guys have been very distracted by the light, it looks like there's like a building, and it looks as if it's been like just like sliced out of reality and placed here. So it's as if a whole chunk of the building was left behind. But you guys definitely get the this sort of sense that you should be heading north toward the tower at the center of this location. There's a large stone wall that seems to be surrounding it, but it is directly ahead of you. What do you guys want to do?
Onward and forward.
Upward again.
Up bears.
Yeah. As you guys progress forward, you see the previously mentioned wall. It is maybe 20 feet high. It's not as if it isn't something you could climb over. So it's totally up to you.
Wait, what about climbing over?
What?
Directly to the
What?
north, you guys see the stone wall.
Okay.
It's about 20 feet tall. It is definitely something you can climb over, or in some cases fly over. It's just a matter of if that's something you want to do.
Do you want me to take a peek so we can see what is
That'd probably be a good
there?
idea.
Okay. I will fly and check it out.
Okay, I'm going to have to move you because this guy's has restricted movement. So I'm going to move you just to the other side to give you a peek.
Okay.
You see a tower.
Oh,
Give me a perception check.
okay.
So the tower, like the two like sides, are much shorter, farther down on the ground, maybe 20 feet up, and then 40 feet up from that, it's sort of like a main sort of structure, and then it gets smaller as it continues up, like another 60-ish feet. So it's probably like 100 feet tall. It's a fairly large tower. The design is definitely outside of anything you've probably seen. Because, like, oh, wait, aren't wizard towers, like, round or square or something? What is this weird thing? But with a 24, you see a mass sort of, like, writhing at the top, at the very tip top of it. And even with a 24, you can't really tell what it is. It's just a shape.
Old.
You do see the entrance, which is sort of like a broken stone archway. It's not like you guys couldn't walk through it if you'd rather not climb, but you guys could just go around and walk in if you wanted. Totally up to you guys.
I'll relay the information and we can figure out if we want to walk or climb.
Let us go through an archway.
So walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, it's been decreed. We're walking.
I don't want to be there by myself, so I'm going to go back with them.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
As you guys continue around, I'll just sort of drag it. You notice more like sliced up chunks of what you at a distance you thought they were like buildings, but you get closer and they're like more like cages. And as you're sort of passing them, you get sort of have this like sense that it's like a zoo, but not a very good one, and also not one that's open yet. Pretty clear. it got cut out long before that. All right, how we progressing through here? As you stand in front of the archway, you don't have to clear anything out. You can just climb over the rubble. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't see anything in like the what would I guess be kind of a courtyard. But
Yeah.
so
I'm gonna just
walking
hop
pretty
on through bears in tow.
confidently.
Sure. You're unsure if you have to like actually enter the building and go to the top or not. But it is a building.
Who knows?
There is a door. You can see it. Right here. You guys can head towards the door.
Door.
It's a door.
Gonna have to assume Gavin's right behind you. Yeah, as you guys approach the door, you hear almost this like thunderous, like I guess lack of a better term, like thunderous pop, and this large gelatinous mass drops down onto the upper part of this structure. And without much hesitation, spews forth this rather goofy-looking token, this Brontosaurus. Everybody roll initiative. But this Brontosaurus, like, gloops out and then takes on the shape of the Brontosaurus.
Wait, it what out?
Gloops.
Gloops. Like,
Boop.
Gloop.
I don't know what that word is.
Gloop. Like slime? Like thick? Like jello,
It
maybe?
births, spawns,
Like
produces.
flow and jelly or jello. Okay.
Like
No,
if
what
you
are we doing?
squeeze out your toothpaste and then fling it?
Oh. Where did we? Okay, I'm working on it. Sorry. That's inspiration. Almost clicked inspiration. There it is. God. Wait, did it go in? That's the highest I've rolled yet.
Yes,
Or-
you are in initiative.
Yes, that's the highest I've rolled for initiative yet.
Let me just make sure this is correct. Sorry, gotta find the thing. Okay. I will be getting your pets in as we go. Temperance, you are first. There's a goofy-looking Brontosaurus that just formed out of slime, not far from you. And that thing's maybe 40 feet up.
The goo? Or
Yeah,
the
this
Brontos-
gooey guy right here.
Okay, so I can't reach that guy.
Yeah,
Well,
about 40 feet.
I'm gonna fly up 30 feet.
Okay.
And then could I reach him? If I like
You're 10 feet below him,
do
but he's 30 feet away, does he measure?
if I like go like that. I don't know how math works. I can't do it.
Yeah, that would you'd reach him. Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
like trigonometry and angles and what?
Yeah, you'd be within range.
Okay. Whip him. Shouldn't have advantage on that. So-
14.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, the bless came in handy after all.
Oh. Is it hit?
Oh, yeah, that hits. I
Okay.
just, meant the ability to click it to add it.
19 piercing.
19 piercing. And is much too big to drag towards you.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly okay with me, but it would be funny to drop him.
Yeah. yeah.
That's it for now.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 legendary actions for Greater Expel Pteranodon. It's going to do this. That's just so makes 2 expel Pteranodon attacks. And these small, kind of like the what's a Colothus that you saw earlier, but much smaller, just zips out and slams into you, and explodes in a shower of acid.
Into
Uh,
who?
You, Temperance.
Oh,
11 piercing, and 6 acid, but
Okay.
nothing is adjacent to you, so it doesn't hit anything else. The
11.
second one doesn't explode, so there's no acid damage. But does a 15 even hit you?
It does not.
But the little guy takes position behind you.
Oh, well, he's on the ground, unless he can fly.
Oh,
In
yeah.
which case,
They're flyers.
gotcha. So it was 17 total?
Yeah, you would have taken 17 total acid damage. I'm just checking.
Okay.
Takes its turn immediately, and then rolls initiative at the start of the next round. Okay, so little Pteranodon.
Oh, that's
Show
not
me what you
bad.
got. What's up?
Instead of subtracting 17, it now just has me at 17. I love it.
Oh, oops. Hate it when I do that.
Oh, I can't update it. That's so cool.
That's unfortunate. He's gonna peck you. Well, bite you anyway.
I had to refresh. So, one second.
I'm fairly certain a 13 doesn't hit you anyway.
Oh,
But because
It does
of his flyby attacks, he gets to zip without provoking an attack of opportunity. And now he's way over here. What an annoying little guy. Actually, he's probably even further away because he can go 60. So he's way over there. Yeah, Gavin.
The one that just flew, where did it go? I missed where you put it.
It's about 25 feet off the ground, so I don't think you could do anything about it.
Oh, well, darn it. I guess I'll just have to go this way. Hmm. Hi, I'm punching you.
Yeah, that'll hit. Did you want to rage?
Yes. Why
Uh,
did
oh.
it do?
You got to remove the check mark for the construct thing.
Yeah, but it didn't do that. Why do I start doing that again?
You didn't even hit anything in the last fight.
Okay. So there's the first hit. Weirdness.
So it's so because you raged, so it's 13 damage. 14 damage. 16, 19. Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
15 more. Okay. You rage, so you don't get your bonus action attack.
Right. So I believe I'm done.
Correct. So, for those of you who didn't catch it, this is the start of the Jurassic fight. So, if you would like to enter for a chance to win the game as a Simki, now is your chance. Because when this fight is over, you won't have the opportunity anymore. Okay. Now, it is going to use its reposition, sort of combined with its ability to sort of cling to things, to sort of stick to the side about another 10 feet up. Sorry, it was 30 feet up before. Now it's like 40, and then because it's moving, it's 20 feet up. So it's sort of stuck to the wall of the tower.
Nice.
That is all of its legendary actions, and then it is its turn. It is going to simply move to this side of the tower so it can better see all of you. And it's going to count this out. Yeah, I can totally do that. Okay. It's going to make 1, 2 attacks, expel Pteranodon attacks against Karu. I believe you have shield, so the 29 hits, but nothing else does.
Correctamundo.
12 piercing and 2 acid as the Pteranodon explodes into a shower of acid. But nothing's adjacent to you, so nothing has to make the save. And then 2 more for Snarl, purely because of angles. I think those both hit.
Yeah, 22 meets.
Not you, Snarl.
Yeah.
Snarl has 22 AC.
Yeah. Snarl and Growl have 22 AC.
I thought they were at 19. Oh well. So 17, 27, 38 to Snarl. And then the last 2 to Temperance. 2 decent rolls. I'm pretty sure those are both hits.
Yep.
So it's like 24, 31, 37 total damage. It's all of its attacks. Karu, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Did Growl get hit on the last
No.
one?
No.
Okay.
It was Snarl,
Not-
Karu, and Temperance.
Okay. All right. I am going to fire a revolver at the gelatinous mess.
17 will hit. So 15 damage.
All right. And then for my extra attack, I'm going to use an incendiary bullet.
Sort of slap it in there.
Yeah.
I mean, it would only. I think it would take a bonus action to shove it in there and then fire. Sure.
I don't know how that would work, but
That's a hit.
cool beans. And then the incendiary bullet.
Yeah, typically you'd have to actually switch the shot out itself, but you did just reload, and you could have decided to put one in there. It's up to you. I'll allow it. You were resting for 10 minutes. So +2 to the attack, so it's 34 anyways. Kushima, DC 16 Constitution save ignited. 24 is a success.
Well, darn. Alrighty, and then
But it's
going to step here, and that'll be Karu's turn. Now on to Growl. How high up is this blob again?
about 50 feet above you.
Yeah, okay, Growl can't fly or jump like that, so gonna go there. That's 25, 30, 35. Use the rest of its movement to get to the other side. And then he's going to bite. Hey.
That'll definitely hit.
Find out if this sucker likes poison or not.
it seems to be mimicking a dinosaur a little too well, so it is susceptible to poison. And can't save. It is failing to save against poison.
Zah. All right. And then that would be Growl's turn, and then Snarl. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And then Snarl will also bite.
That is a hit, I believe. Yes. Okay. Failure.
I like the
Alright.
double fails.
That's a ton of damage. At the end
Mhm.
of after Snarl is the Brontosaurus. Man, the thing looks like a freaking gummy snack. Am I crazy? They did not have a lot of token choices, okay? I just picked one.
He's friendship.
He is friendshaped. Unfortunately, that means very little in this instance. Do this. It's going to stomp on probably Growl, because Growl did the most damage. 19 is a miss, apparently.
Just wait till I get the bears barding.
At the end of the Brontosaurus' turn, it starts to bubble up, and as a legendary action, the Dino Mounds causes it to explode. So everyone within 15 feet of it needs to give me a Constitution saving throw as acid showers the area. I think Temperance is out of it because she's floating 30 feet up.
Yep, I'm 30 feet up.
But the two bears, sorry, the two bears and Gavin need to get a con save. Failure, success. So this is acid damage. You will take half on a success. This is correct. Less because its HP was so low. So your bears take 67 acid damage.
Well, Snarl's
Snarl's
taking
down
a large nap.
and down goes the Brontosaurus. Mothership, you take 36. No. Wow, apparently I'm out of it. You take a number of damage. Let's see. Oops. 67. You take 33 damage. My brain just did not want to do that math. Temperance, it's your turn. A lot of damage just got dished out. What are you doing?
I'm gonna call lightning.
Ooh.
At 3rd level. I'm gonna zap this dude.
You know, zap him.
Yeah, zap him.
Dex save. Is not. Wow.
Oh.
Is very not good.
Well,
16 damage, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 16 lightning, and then I'm going to fly away.
Fantastic.
And that's my turn.
Gavin. It's your turn. That thing is currently on the side of a building that you have to climb to get to it. What would you like to do? You do have throwing axes, I will remind you. So if you wanted to move towards it and chuck an axe or something. I think you're muted.
This thing?
Yeah, that's correct.
Terrain axis. Hmm. Well, throwing axis would make sense.
It
But
should be in the sheet.
I do not. Yeah, I don't have throwing axis. I do not have that item.
How did that happen? I'm positive you did previously.
No.
Adamantine. Oh, you have hammers, not axes. The adamantine hammer.
Hmm. Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
it's a hand axe, not a hammer. You have 3 of them.
Oh.
So you could, move to climb, bonus action to keep climbing, which would get you here at the least, and then you could throw axes at it. You'd have 2 attacks if you did that.
Okay, let's do that. Huh.
That's a hit. Okay.
My.
That's also a hit. There you go. Now you're hurting him.
That's the plan.
Well, he looks like cut up jello that's pulling itself back together.
Hmm.
Alrighty. After you is the expelled Pteranodon, which is going to zip on in and peck at Temperance. I don't know why this is the second time these flyers have been on you, but that's just the way it is, apparently.
She lives on a farm. She probably stinks a little bit.
24.
Yeah.
That's 6 piercing. I'm not sure why it came out that way. That is 6 piercing. And 1 acid. So 7 in total.
Okay.
And then it's gonna...
Con save.
Where'd it come from? So it's gonna go to here, and then it's gonna go... And it's about 30 feet off the ground currently, so unfortunately Growl would not be able to bite at it. Even though it's just sort of flapping there right now. Alright, the Dino Mound is moving down. It's going to make some attacks against Gavin. Don't forget your spikes. So he's going to make a... so the gloop sort of forms out of its body and shapes into the tail of an ankylosaur and slams down at Gavin. 23. I'm pretty sure it's exactly a hit. 18 bludgeoning damage, and it is so much stronger. The hit is so much stronger than the ankylosaurs that were hitting you before that you have to make a DC 16 strength save or fall prone. It does take 5 piercing damage as it hits you, though.
Yes, it does. Just for it. Okay. Okay, the damage was how much again?
8. Sorry, you need to make a strength save, and you took 18 bludgeoning damage.
18.
Well, you half that because you're raging. Don't forget. Wow, that's a saving throw.
So 9. Right?
Yeah, because you're raging, you take half damage.
Lucky number.
I think it's gonna spend the last 4 to manifest the head of a Tyrannosaurus that bites down at Gavin. 14's gonna be a miss. That is all of its ability right now. Is everything you can do. So, Karu, it's your turn.
Alrighty then. the I'm going to fire off the revolver a couple more times. So for the whole how we did the reload thing, am I doing all the rounds were incendiary or just the one?
Oh, I was saying I would assume you could have, if you wanted to, just put one incendiary round in the revolver because you can sort of flip the chamber around and decide which one you're shooting, right?
All right. See, I'm glad we were thinking some Wild West trickery there at the same time. Okay, works for me. And so that'll just be a wham and a bam at the big old wall monster.
Fortunately, I need to refresh.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're all hits.
I was trying to do a thing and it just would not let me, and I hope this fixes the problem. That fixed the problem. It's 27 and 29 and 32 are both hits.
Boom, boom.
Gotta reopen all the sheets. Hold on. Just about there. All right, still not within 10 feet of you, so it's just the 22 damage you just did.
Yep, and then I'm gonna move 10 feet, and that'll be Karu's turn.
Okay.
Now growl.
I feel like bears can climb, right?
I mean,
Well, at least
I
a little
think
bit.
they can.
At worst, it's half your movement to get up there. As in, you can physically get up there in one round. That's what I mean to say. You'd probably have to go here if you wanted to get on top of the building. Otherwise, you're just sort of hanging off, or you're going inside the goo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you still
Yeah.
I don't think you have your attack because you spent half your movement to get there and then the other half to get up, right? Oh wow, no. Actually, that's like exactly enough. You did it. You're up there. You can attack. That's wild.
Yeah, because the bear's got a speed of 40 and a climb of 30.
Yeah, so it wouldn't even have taken half your movement, so you're totally good.
All right, so bear gonna go chomp chomp.
That's a hit. I'm making save against the poison, which it fails, so that's 34 damage.
Nom 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 nom. All right, that
Alright,
will
so
be Growl's turn. Snarl 5, 10.
Snarl's down.
Yeah. Snarl, my poor boy.
Remove him from the turn tracker. Because Snarl doesn't need to technically make death saves. You just have 1 hour to go revive him, or whatever the time frame is.
I forgot for a second because my health bars have been messed up for a while. When I click on it, and it'll show me the correct number, but the health bar above is just it's ancient news.
Roll 20 is being wild today. At the end of Growl's turn, the Gelatinous Dino Mound will use all 3 of its actions and some hit points to spew out another friend, which will immediately take its action and then roll initiative at the start of the turn, which is now actually. It's like immediate. So it just gets to bite at Gavin. Bam. 21 to hit is a miss. And that's all it can actually do because of that issue. All right, next up is Temperance.
I will once again call lightning on the ooze actually.
Gonna
Because you
shock
drop it
you.
in a point. So if I drop it like here, okay, it's
And
just
it's
not
each
gonna
creature
hit.
within 5 feet, right?
Yes, so it could hit both of these guys without hitting my besties.
That is correct, because they're both big fellas. So I need some deck saves.
18. They're twinsies.
Yeah, sure are. That's 18 damage to each of them.
Wow. That's gonna be it for me. Because I don't really think I've got a good bonus action. That is, yeah, no, I can't. Okay. So I
Okay.
used to.
Hey, Gavin, what's your dexterity score? What's your dexterity modifier, excuse me?
Dexter, a -1.
Okay, so the T-Rex will be going before you. So purely because of the way the timing worked, it's gonna get to attack you twice before you get to go. That's unfortunate. 20 is a miss because
Mm-hmm.
you're armored, and
Yes.
it's your turn. What you doing?
Nice. Well, I'm throwing hammers at this one.
Oh, pause. It moved. It is physically down in front of you now.
Oh! So I can go back to fists.
Yeah, punch him with your spiky fists. That's a hit. 19 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking kind of rough.
Oh,
That's a hit.
really?
It's a slime the size of a house. It's not got great AC.
Mm.
18 damage. Bonus action attack. Oh, that's your additional attack. That's your free attack. But that's a hit, so roll your damage. I guess I've been calling it your bonus attack. Yeah. And now your bonus action attack, which is your gauntlet again. Hit.
I did a little damage this time.
Damage is kind of what you do.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Alright. Expelled Pteranodon. Spinning around and swooping at Temperance again.
Come get me.
I mean, he's kind of like a gnat.
It
Literally
really
hasn't even hit you once yet.
has.
mean-
I feel like it's hit me every time.
It definitely hit you last time. And then it hit you when it got spat out its mama. 18 hit though?
Yup.
13 in total. And if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be all the way in the corner. Zips away. Alright. Final round's turn. It is going to try very hard to knock you prone this time, so it's going to upgrade from the Ankylosaur tail to an entire leg of a brontosaurus manifesting out of this, just forming out of the goop itself and slamming down on you, Gavin. 24.
Rude.
So that's a hit. That's a DC 20 strength save, or you will fall prone.
Really? Nope.
You fall prone.
Do I fall off the side of the building?
No, you get stomped down into the top of the building.
Ouch.
That was 3. Oh, I can just make another one at advantage. It's gonna do that.
Of course it is.
23 is enough to hit you, though. I believe you're at exactly 23 right now.
I'm at 22.
Oh, you're at 22? That's right. 32 bludgeoning damage for the second hit. Oh, don't forget you're having these two because they're bludgeoning.
Okay, so Give
'Cause
me
you
them
have the
both.
first one. What?
What'd you say?
Did you have the first?
The first
Oh,
stomp?
yeah, the first stomp.
Oh, I did not take it off yet.
Oh, well, if you haven't taken it off yet, it's just 15 because it's halved because you're raging.
Okay, so 15, and this one is
16.
15 and 16. Okay,
Yeah, I already halved them for you if you haven't subtracted
30 more.
anything yet.
16. Okay, got it.
Karu.
Alrighty. I'm going to see here. I'm gonna fire one round with my revolver, leaving one bullet left in the chamber. I'm gonna fire it at the gloopy glob. And hiya.
24. That's it.
Alrighty, that's 16 damage. And then I'm gonna give my extra attack to Growl, who's gonna do a bite and a maul at the Goopy Goop.
Yeah, hit. 14. And con save against the 17 poison. Where'd you go? Failure, right?
Correct. It's a DC 17.
So that's a 1, so it's going to miss.
That's my turn.
All right. As Growl's turn ends, the Dino Mound is going to use all 3 legendary actions to manifest a colossal Brontosaurus tail and slam it down on top of the prone Gavin and Growl, which means Gavin, you have disadvantage because it's a dex save, and you are prone. You are resistant to it, though. You succeeded, so it doesn't matter. So what's the damage? Huh.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just reading it. I think I made a mistake. Oh yeah, it's just lashing out with not one tail, but like a bunch of tails, and just slamming on the ground, but it misses, so it doesn't matter. You both succeeded. So no. Oh wait, hold on. That's a 17, not an 18. Growl gets hit. As one of these numerous Brontosaurus tails strike out in a 30-foot area, but they're slamming down on top of the building, so it doesn't hit anybody down there. It like swings right in front of Temperance, but misses because you're just like one space too far. But that's 34 damage to Growl, and then it's Temperance's turn.
They say lightning doesn't strike in the same place, but it will. Like right in this area.
Dex save, dex save.
14 lightning.
And then dex save. Both failed.
Get struck.
I mean, you're not super familiar with what goop looks like, but it looks like it's having it's struggling to keep itself together.
Nice.
T-Rex is gonna attack the still prone Gavin and just chomp down on you, and totally miss. Gavin, you want to hop up and get punching?
Sweet. More damage to you. Oops. Let me take that off.
Well, take the 30.
Yeah, I think I will.
Uh, 16 damage. All right, you drop him with the first blow. Down goes
Okay, I'm
the
gonna punch him
dude.
again. Okay.
You whirl around and swing at the T-Rex, punching into him with your second attack
Okay.
for 16 damage. Okay. 16 damage. Yes. That's a hit. And then you do have your bonus action Gauntlet if you wanted to do that. Yes, that's a hit.
I definitely like these punching bags.
There you go. All right. After you, the Pteranodon is starting its turn out its without the creature that made it, so it's losing some hit points. And then it's biting into Temperance again. Oops, sorry, that was my desktop. Enjoy the cool Liza P fan art. Oops, that's not who we're using. Back here. Up, 18. It's another hit for 7 total damage. And it's gonna whirl around and fly back this way.
I'm sorry, on who?
Temperance. Kari.
Righty.
The big
Well,
dude fella dropped.
I'm glad he dropped. I got one round left in my revolver, and this Tyrannosaurus Rex looks like he needs to get eviscerated by it. So there's that.
That'll hit.
Cool. My extra attack is going to go to Growl. Growl's going to go 5, 10, 15 feet. And then do a good old bite and a good old maul. So I'm assuming the bite hits.
The bite definitely hits. I'm not sure about the other one. They both hit. So not at advantage on that one. So the first number is 12. That's a failure. So 29. Then you drop him.
Oof, that got spicy.
There's a couple hits in there that really hurt. All that seems to be left though is a tiny little gnat.
Wait, we still got combat.
Temperance.
Oh,
Both the big
lightning.
fellows have dropped. It's just the little guy
I'm gonna call lightning the bug.
flapping back and forth. Yeah, get him. Deck save.
I thought the pterodon was a rock.
That is a hit. That is a failure. Roll your damage.
14.
Oh, is that the 14? Yeah, you drop him.
Nice.
Like a pigeon landing on an exposed power line. Down it goes. Well, that thing hit pretty hard.
I'm picking up Snarl. And curious question, does me doing this count as healing for the bonded recovery?
I would say it does not, because the exact phrasing is they return with full hit points, not they heal or recover hit points. So because they're not recovering and they're not healing, probably not.
All right. Trying to cheese it a little bit, but all right. So Snarl's back at 85.
All right, folks, we gotta get the way to draw.
And I'm gonna eat me a good berry. Well, I'm gonna give the good berry to Growl and use the extra top me off.
I believe
Actually, 2 good berries.
one. Hey. See, the problem is I don't use some of these bots very often, so I don't know how they work, and I don't know which one's which. So hold please while I figure out which one's in Jurassic Park. And then we draw the giveaway. All right. Closing entries and picking the winner, and the winner is Sapper.
Huzzah! Let's go!
You have won yourself Jurassic World Evolution 2. I will try and get that back to that to you soon. Bam. Only one giveaway remains, folks. Be sure to do !alien to enter for a chance to win Aliens Colonial Marines. I, however, need to use restroom, so quick, like 2-minute break, and then we will be right back to it. So, yeah, it'll be super short. Just refill your beverages, whatever. We'll be right back. That didn't work. Hold on.
Yep.
Yepers.
I'm back. I had to stretch my legs because they hurt.
Can I stretch my head if it hurts?
Oh, I tried that. My head still hurts.
Actually, there is some stretches if you have like a tension headache.
Shit.
If you have a sleepy headache.
He's slapping us all. That's a tip.
We are back on stream. Hello. onward to the final stretch, folks. There's very little to do. You've pretty effectively cleared out the majority of this area. That being said, as I can use words, as you guys progress forward, you're heading towards this strange crashed vessel. I'm going to zip you to where this will occur, but give me some perception checks. Much like last time, these are going to have to be real dang high.
Perception.
That is roll dang high.
Yeah. That's cool beans.
Huh. Okay, the first thing that you guys notice, because it's ahead of you and it's not like obstructed, it's sort of just there, is sitting at the top, at the very top of whatever this crashed vessel is one of those like strange winged weirvin bat things with its like almost like light reflective, like oil slick black skin. It's just like watching you guys. But with as high as you guys rolled, the other thing that you notice... Oops, I flipped that the wrong way. Hold on. It comes at you upside down.
Ah!
Stepping from behind this like massive boulder that you passed a few moments ago. It seems to be a T-Rex, but different. It has the same like oil slick black skin, and it is currently just screeching and charging for you the moment you see it. Roll initiative, folks.
That's the button. It took me a second.
I missed.
Alrighty, folks. Did it work?
You tell me.
This. Excuse me. All right, Temperance, you're first. This creature is charging for you guys, and yeah, you don't think you want it to get near you.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me learn how to read quick. I am gonna cast Wall of Fire. This way, maybe? That's what it says.
I'm assuming this is the safe side. Is that what you're doing?
I guess.
It's what?
I assume both sides are the bad side. Toward his fire.
What's this length?
Either do a 60-foot long, 20-foot high, or a ring. But I'm gonna do a wall, I guess.
You can make the wall up to 60 feet long. Damn.
So right in front of it, or like right in front of it?
Kind of like halfway between us, I guess. I'm just gonna right there, yeah. Why not?
And like, so.
Sure. Looks good to me.
Sorry, I'm gonna measure it now. Yeah, do that. So long, good. That should be about right.
Looks good.
Yep, 60 feet.
Gonna make sure that I'm not within 10 feet of it when I do this. That's it.
Yeah, it's the last sentence. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall of fire for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there. The other side of the wall deals no damage.
Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Cool.
The
Got it.
side facing it is the damaging side.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Still gonna be right there.
All right, Karu. What you gonna do? You gonna shoot at the flyer, or are you gonna shoot? I mean, the flyer's pretty far away. Or are you gonna shoot at the dino? The weird
I don't even
dino?
see the flyer, man.
Oh, he's
What's-
right here. Just like sitting on the edge at the top of the crashed vessel that's just like sort of just crashed into the side of a mountain.
I still can't see it, so we're definitely not shooting that sucker. We're shooting the big, scary mamba jamba running towards me. But first... Oh, well, yeah, they're definitely within range then, but
Well,
big
it
thing
is
closer
like,
and scary.
It is like 180 feet up, so it's like 280 feet away. Or
I think
whatever
that's
that
still
would
in
actually
range
max
of the
out.
revolver.
Not the short range. You'd be at
Yeah,
disadvantage.
320.
Isn't that the long range?
No, steady hand revolver, 80, 320.
Yeah, that means like 320 is like towards the maximum. The 80, anything past 80, you have disadvantage to hit. That's what that means.
Oh, okay, I'm misreading. Okay, yeah. All right, anyways, for this guy,
He's not
he's gonna...
more than that. So yeah.
All right. And it's going to be an explosive round for the first one and fire for the second.
Just try and knock him down quick.
Yeah. So here is the first shot.
Or that's a hit.
All right. And then the explosive ammo thingy
Uh-oh,
right there.
that's a mistake. It says his armor class is 187. No, that's not right.
I hope not, or else it's game over.
Oh, really? Okay. It's a hit though.
Yeah, so I did roll the damage on that, and then the rare explosive ammunition +1 fire damage to all damage on a hit. The projectile
Yeah, it's
explodes,
not gonna-
forcing.
Yeah, no, I can see it. It only really affects adjacent targets. That's kind of the problem with them.
Okay.
So it's
Well-
it's doing one extra fire damage to him, but it doesn't really do anything else. So might save those for groups.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I use bullet bad. It's because I got 1 intelligence. See. All right, and then the second shot's that fire round,
That's more fitting. That'll hit.
and then forgot what that DC and stuff was. It
It's a
was
DC 16 con save.
Yes, DC con save.
That's a success, unfortunately.
Well, darn it, tarsh dang it, darn it. All right, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, getting right up to the wall, but I'm on the safe side so I don't get burned. And then now we're on to Growl's turn. Growl's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and then stop at the fire. Would Growl be able to hold an action? Anything goes into the fire or within range, slap that cheeks.
Oh, to attack anything that comes within range? Yeah.
Yeah. And then Snarl will come up on this side and do the same thing. The battle bears are ready.
Mm-hmm. All right. That brings us to it. It's going to charge forward and I believe take some damage because this was charging right through that wall of fire.
Yeah.
So take some fire damage.
23.
Dex save.
Yeah. DC 21.
23 fired. Alright, and it's gonna make some attacks. Firstly, it's gonna.
Ready to
Oh yeah,
action.
go ahead, go ahead. Snarl for 14. Oh. Somehow.
Fail the check. Fail the check. Fail the check.
Okay, so. Not forget to do that. Gonna save against being knocked prone. I think it succeeds.
I believe so. It's DC 19. Yeah.
It's gonna bite Karu and miss with a 15. And it's gonna slash its now like razor sharp tail at Snarl and just like cut into the rock face instead. Gavin.
It is close enough for me to punch.
Yeah. You're probably not raging. I do think you only have one of those left for the day.
Something like that. Maybe you want to save it for the next guy. So I need to unclick it.
But as a reminder, you can still reckless attack even if you're not raging.
That's true.
But in 28 hits.
And I'm known for being reckless.
An 18 will hit.
Good to know.
And a 16 will not.
Okay.
But you did miss, which allows you to get your extra shoulder check. Which will hit.
Pokey pokey.
Oh, well that's interesting. Somehow the flyer didn't get in the turn tracker. Hold on. We're about to go through the whole turn order and he hasn't even gone yet. Wild. So, reorder the turn order. When would he have gone? He would have gone immediately after Temperance. Okay? Well, given he would have had to dash to get here, that's fine. That just means he flies down the what's his speed? 100 feet. So flies down. And then zips on over here. And he's like over here at the start of his next turn. Okay, but it's Temperance's turn. I do think you would have seen that guy swooping in your direction, so it's up to you if you want to leave them to handle the big guy or not.
Yeah, they probably got it. I'll whip the tiny dude. I shouldn't. I don't know why there's advantage.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For advantage, but okay. 14 piercing. And he is now my new best friend. He's 10 feet closer. Unless he's too big.
He's not.
Excellent. Come here, bestie.
Well, you've changed his target. And now it's going to be you. So, attacking Temperance. 27.
That'll do.
18 slashing damage. And it is going to choose to grapple you.
Okay.
So you are restrained. And it can now only claw rake you.
Nice.
And I mean, arguably it gets worse, but we'll get to that in a second.
That's fine.
So it's like basically dug these like razor talon claws into your shoulders. And he's then going to bite at you, which I believe he has advantage, if I'm not mistaken, because you are restrained.
I have no idea. Those will both hit, though, either way.
Just triple check. Your speed is 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Into attack rolls and dexterity saves have disadvantage. So he's gonna lay into you pretty hard. So then, from the bite attack, you're going to take 15 piercing damage, and you see the like snarling, like drool dripping inner jaw like thrust out into your like throat area.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, give me a con save. And you're not resistant to anything, right?
Fire.
Oh, fine. Fair enough. So you'll take half because you succeeded.
Cool.
Stretch my neck down. So 14 total damage. And it will slash at you with its tail. As the final part of its attack, which is also at advantage. But it's hit either way for 15 slashing damage. And the scary part, it's going to carry you away.
Okay.
But it is at half movement, so it gets to about here. You're about 10 feet off the ground at this point. Faru!
Alrighty. Only one who took damage in the last round was Jenny, right?
Who, me?
Yeah, Temperance.
Yeah. I'm leaving, though, it seems, so.
Okay, I was just double checking since I took the dogs to the bathroom. Alright, I'm going to... Well, I got 4 rounds. One's explosive, one's fire, 2 normal. So I'm gonna do a normal shot and a fire shot. Alrighty, need to a hiya normal shot, hiya fire shot.
Xenomorph Rex. So one at a time.
Yeah.
First one's a hit. Don't forget you're within 10 feet, so you're getting your bonus psychic.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 12 damage. Okay.
And 27 hit.
27 hits.
Alright, this one's the flame bullet, so.
Okay. One second. That's the wrong one. Ignore that. It's this one. Success again.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's gonna be Karu's turn. Time for Growl to hit him with a bite. Oh, first gotta move. Sorry, 5, 10.
Oh, Temperance. You probably want to give me three concentration checks on your wall of fire. He's got hit
I forgot.
3 times. It's not even a problem, man. Go ahead. Growl's attacking. That'll hit, and that drops him. And I think what you notice, and the part that like really takes you off guard, is because this absolutely did not happen when you fought like the other oily skin guy, the winged xenomorph. This one sort of like goops and melts like the dinosaurs had been, as if that creature had attempted to duplicate the xenomorphs but failed and just made a weird T-Rex instead. So it is about 10 feet in the air, but I think most bears can probably reach that if you get on your hind legs and go rah. So we'll give it to you.
Hell yeah!
That's a hit, which will be a strength save or be dragged to the ground. Which it fails. Temperance, as this thing's like got its claws dug into you, the bear grabs it and slams it on the ground and you with it.
Nice.
So it's gonna take. If I can put the mouse right. Okay. All right. I think that's Growl and Snarl. So we're over to Gavin. The big thing's down, but you look over and see this smaller one trying to fly off with Temperance just in time for the bear to pull it to the ground. What do you want to do, Mugship?
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Roll it.
Yes.
That is a hit.
One more.
Yep. Shoulder check. That's a hit. And your bonus action gauntlet attack. Hit. Alright. Definitely not looking great. Temperance. This thing is sort of like half on top of you. What do you want to do?
Can I drink a potion?
Sorry. I mean, I feel like it'd be difficult in this position, but you could. You can sort of clumsily grab a potion out of your off your belt and drink it down.
Chug. Can make it take an action if it's more difficult.
I mean, I'd just as soon say it's difficult and let you do it as a bonus action.
Okay.
It's not that much more difficult.
40 for me.
Nice.
And I guess I will. Is it even worth trying to break out? No.
Yeah, probably
Gonna
not.
bonk it with something, I guess. Hold on.
I don't know. I don't even know what cantrips you have, but I had a few that came to mind very, very, very quickly.
Oh, I didn't. I guess I will try Primal Savagery.
Ooh, get him.
I have to
You
read
do
it.
have
I've never
disadvantage.
used it.
It's an attack roll. You do have disadvantage, though. Spell attack. Specifically.
That number.
That is not going to do it, unfortunately. So that's a miss. Which I think makes it you, right? That's it for you?
Yep.
Excuse me. All right. It is going to start with a claw rake at advantage on Temperance.
Yep.
26 is going to be a hit for 16 slashing, and it is just holding on to you. It is then going to turn and bite Gavin. Yeah, and then that's a miss, so it's going to slash its tail at Gavin, which is also a miss. It is going to attempt to hold on to Temperance and fly away. So that's an attack of opportunity from both Gavin and Snarl.
Snarl bite. Snarl miss.
Realized something we were forgetting to do. Gavin, if you'd like to make a opportunity attack.
Gavin is what?
Would you like to make an opportunity attack?
Yes, sir. I will. Behave.
We'll just say these ones didn't spew acid when they got hit. They were supposed to, and I forgot, but we're just gonna ignore it. That's nice.
Okay.
Let's replace. Okay. Karu.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to use my action to reload because I don't think firing explosive bullet at the thing carrying somebody's a great idea.
That's fair.
So I'm only just gonna do normie bullets and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30 feet. And that'll be Karu's turn. Yeah, I don't have anything cool with my bonus action. And then how high up in the air is this sucker with our friend?
With that last movement, maybe about 15 feet up.
Yeah, that's all he can really do. Growl's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then they're not gonna be able to get him, so Growl's gonna dash.
Oh no, as long as it's probably about 10 feet up because it had to get up off the ground again, so... Oh. Oops. That means it's actually over here. I forgot it had to use the extra movement to get up off the ground.
Okay, well...
Also, Temperance, a reminder for that last concentration check.
Oh, right.
So
Okay,
once you
well
leave,
then...
You're good, you're fine.
There'll still be a dash, but Growl won't attack.
Okay.
And then Snarl 5, 10, 15, 20, and can go ahead and chip chop. How do you... Come on, Snarl. Did you chip a tooth or something?
Oh, we found where the acid went. In Snarl's mouth, and now he's coughing and can't make attacks right.
Gave himself pneumonia by inhaling it too much.
That was Growl and Snarl, so Gavin.
I'm not seeing what we're attacking.
It's on top of Temperance. Like, literally.
But it's up in the air.
No, it's like its talons are latched onto her shoulders.
Well,
And
then
it
we
would
must-
be in the air, except it got pulled down last turn, so it couldn't go as far, so it's like maybe 5 feet off the ground. Which means Temperance is kind of dragging behind it. We're finding the ones, guys. Okay, so second attack. That'll be a miss. That'll hit. And you'll get your shoulder check attack.
For the
We
miss.
forgot to do the strength check on... No, Snarl missed. I'm tired. Never mind.
Bonus action attack. Which is your spiked gauntlet. That's a hit. That drops him. And Temperance, coincidentally.
Right.
But in a different drop. Different kind.
Different kind, yeah. Alright, so you guys are gonna regroup over here and kind of take a breath and be like, okay, Temperance, you look pretty rough. What are we doing?
Something.
Yo, I got some good berries. I got a cure wound if you want it. Like, I got potions. What you need?
I have no idea. I have to look at my own stuff too. There's so many options. I have potions too I can drink.
Yeah, but remember, spell slots practically free. They come back.
Do yours? Do you get them back on a short rest?
No, I don't get them back on a short rest, but I don't have... Most of the things I have, I need to go eventually buy materials for. So at this point, I have a lot of use of good berry and cure wounds.
So whatever charity you want to give me, I'll take it.
All right, you can take 60 HP through the use of double good berry.
You are stuffed. You are so buried up right now.
You just ate 60 days worth of food. How do you feel?
Like a pie.
Like a good berry pie. You figured it out. We know what the next thing is going to be, guys. We're going to make some good berry pies as you guys
Take
approach the ship.
Another potion.
Doing
I'm looking at my character sheet. Okay.
that. I'll get us to where we need to be.
Oh, I can't read anything anymore.
Oh, look, what the heck happened here? I think it's still loading in, so it's being weird. Alrighty. Zip you on over. In here. I gotta do the global illumination thing. Hold please. Daylight mode. It's a little dimmer than the last few places. You should be able to see as you're sort of entering the side of a crashed ship, folks. Can everybody see?
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Can I have a perception check as you guys... well, that's going the opposite direction. You guys are like standing inside the first step.
Wrong way.
In the ship. 28's so good. Mango. Perception check.
I did it.
Oh, I missed it.
It's 28.
Oh, you were the 28. I'm over here like 28's good and didn't even register that that was you. You see that this like section of the wall could be like pushed back and moved. Whatever whatever you want to do with that.
So I will relay the information for someone stronger than me to push the wall and move it.
You're telling me I should shove this wall?
Yeah.
Okay, how hard?
Really?
There's at least two
However
people
hard
stronger
it's-
than you, and also some bears.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanna, you can give me a strength check and just sort of like shove the panel.
All right, me and the bears are gonna go up to it and do it in unison.
Okay.
One big shove.
Oh, they're trained bears.
Yeah, they're my battle bears.
Mm.
Alright, let's get you guys situated. Oops. Cancel. Oh, Gavin's not supposed to be there. The bears are there. They're working in unison, and you shove open this door. You see this like sort of dim green, oh my god, red lights just ahead of you. You also see what looks like a tail, much like the winged creature had, of this like oily, slick black, like pull up into this vent on the ceiling here.
There's something in the sky hole. Yeah, I don't think Karu's ever seen ventilation shafts before. He doesn't know that that's what it's for.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's right. There is
Like,
there's also a path behind you, so you're aware. But you guys did see the door and immediately tried to open it, so I thought I'd let you do that first.
yeah, there's angry monster here.
Mm-hmm.
What do y'all want to just close the door and leave, or check it out, or?
I mean, if there's something in there that's going to kill us, we should probably take care of it, right?
All
Yep.
right, you vote murder. Okay.
I figure it knows we're here. I don't know.
Karu
It's
steps in,
it's
flanked
pre
by the
self
bears.
defense.
I beg your pardon?
Said it's pre self defense. So we're
Terrifying
gonna go in and get it.
Terrifying prospect, really. Yeah, you guys can head in there. Sort of look around. If you want, you can give me perception checks.
Oh, if we want.
Hmm.
I see nothing.
The 27 does hear like rattling in metal, ostensibly the metal vents, as if it's moving through them, uh, kind of in the opposite direction of that you're looking.
Mm.
I imagine you relay that to the group.
Always.
Let's go in that way. I don't think we're not gonna fit in a vent.
Yeah. I mean, directly ahead, you guys see a door. Or sorry, directly to the left, you see a door. Other than that, you see what look like two large metal containers that have been like broken outward.
Mm.
Like something may have been contained inside them at some point.
Karu's gonna point at it and be like, "Do you guys know what lays metal eggs?"
Metal chickens.
Mm.
I mean, I've never met a metal chicken, but are the eggs good? And does
I
it
don't
taste like
know.
chicken?
I've never met one either. But I
Oh,
do know chickens lay eggs.
well, lots of things lay eggs, but
I would say birds.
not metal.
You guys want to approach the door? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door.
I think you can click on it, right? Just swing that bad
Click.
boy open.
Click it.
Hello. Exploratory service looking for lavatory.
All right, you guys can sort
Oh,
of
it's
start
gross in
venturing.
here.
Give me perception checks. So yeah, it looks like there's like some moss or something growing on the ground.
Mm.
You do see another vent. This one not on the ceiling, this one on the side here. Well, the 29 and the 22 are sufficient to hear more rattling of whatever's moving around inside the vents, but it sounds like it's going away from you guys, and at least for now, not coming toward you guys. But there's a lot of like of these sort of red lights just dimly lighting the area. Some of them are red, some of them are yellow, some of them are just like a white, but they're all like very dim.
Karu's gonna yell, "Hey, Gavin, hurry up!" and then step forward and open the other door.
Yes.
I have a black screen. Thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys can continue downward.
There we go.
And as you progress forward, find yourselves in a hallway, sort of continuing down. I think I may have unintentionally made all the lights red, but there's supposed to be like some green in it, but that's beside the point. You guys continue down the hall. You're fairly certain this door just leads back to where you came from, but you couldn't be so sure about this one. You can open it if you want, just to be sure. Oh, that's a bathroom.
It's a bathroom. I definitely know what these look like. I have an odd feeling that there's evil critters its bathroom looks gross.
Bam. Here we go.
Can I search or something?
At advantage. Envenom sting made against Karu as you open the door.
God damn it! Fucking I knew
I
it.
think it misses though.
Yeah, it does because I have a shield and a revolver because this has been CQB mayhem.
And then it's just gonna unleash everything at you since you're right in front of it and miss all of it. It's gonna use its rapid dash bonus action to try and get the hell away from you before you can react. It has to. Oh, you don't have an equipped melee weapon. You'd have to smack it with the butt of your gun or something. As it turns to run away. Disappears into the vent. But you kind of just blocked everything with your shield, so that's a thing.
I don't know what gamer instinct warned me, but as soon as I saw the bathroom, I'm like, this place is gross. There's something hiding in here. Yep.
For the rest of
Okay,
you, you just
well,
hear clang, clang, clang as it clashes against his shield.
I'm gonna step in and just make sure there's nothing else in here. Okay. It ran off into the vent, which means no matter what we do, these things can come behind us. So how about we just go explore, and if they want to die, they can come find us.
Apparently.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Apparently they're no match for you.
And then on the day,
It seems like it. Oh, man.
oh yeah, we forgot to open that other door. You want to do that?
Yeah,
Probably should.
I did it.
Yeah, that just looks like the room you came from.
Okay. I'm close to it. Just the room we were in.
Alrighty. Onward to the next set of doors.
Yeah, give me perception checks as you're lingering to open doors.
Perception. I see nothing.
Wow, Temperance. Holy shit.
I'm really perceptive when I want to be.
You're fairly certain you hear it clanking behind this door right here.
Where? I wouldn't open the door. That was just
Open the
pinned
door.
on the right, our left.
This one.
Yeah. God is
Alrighty.
picking the door. Don't open it. He's in there.
Okay, well, I'll go to this door first then.
Yeah,
I
you
don't like
know
this
what that
room
is.
either,
Yeah, you
but
have no idea
I'm
what this is.
stepping in.
You don't see anything. Actually, you don't even see a vent now that you're looking around. That might be why it
Alright,
smells
well-
like mildew in here.
Well, we can either leave that room and keep going, or try to murder this thing, or scare it back into its little crawl spaces.
We're gonna have to fight it eventually.
So that's one vote for murder. Temperance, or do you have the right temper for murder?
Always.
All right. I'm gonna open this door. Y'all ready?
You guys want to ready an action before you swing open the door?
Yep.
Yeah, thorn whip.
Revolver blasting. Bear attacking with the nibbles, the chomp chomps. Alright.
So if you fling open the door, so you can't open the door and have your action ready. You can't do both. So
All right.
whoever
Well, then I'll
opens the
just
door-
open the door.
Okay, and you want to sort of just be like, get them, like for the bears when you open the door, and be like, get them, and
Yeah, they can go Leroy in. They're gonna clear the room with aggression.
all right, let's position up a little better, something like that, and probably try to have Temperance pull it out, and if that fails, all bears
Yeah.
in.
Yoink.
Either way, bears attack. Got it. Let's go.
All right, ready, set, open.
It's open,
Oh
ready.
shit, it's right there.
It's right there, ready to attack. But you were clearly ready for it. Go ahead, Temperance.
Yoink.
A 20 is sufficient.
Get over here, buddy.
And that is going to pull it to this position. I feel like Gavin would be here, not over there where he couldn't do anything.
Right.
So I guess start with Snarl, because just Snarl first. Let's go.
A chomp.
Yeah. Poison. No advantage, so just first number. 7 is a failure. So it's half of 17. 8.
And then growl.
Growl, yep. And then
Jump.
we'll do Gavin. Hit. Oh, it needs some strength saves. Hold on. And then against Growl. Is the save a 19?
DC 17 for the poison, and the strength's 19. Yeah.
Yeah, so Growl pulled the creature prone. Open up for Gavin. What you doing?
At advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage because it is prone. You only get your one attack because you were holding an action.
Mm-hmm.
So just the one.
So let's hit.
That hits.
Lucky
Okay.
number.
It's gonna immediately after you guys unleash this brutal surprise attack. Just go ahead and roll initiative.
Of course.
Temperance is first. It's right there and it's prone. What do you want to do?
So does it attack with a tail?
Yeah, it did attack with its tail.
Is that considered a weapon attack roll?
Probably. I don't know that you know, but you could assume.
I'll give her a shot. Frostbite.
Oh, fancy. So
Constitution. Yeah.
Failure.
Take 16 cold and disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes over the end of its next turn.
Okay, disadvantage the next weapon attack roll it makes. Sure. Fantastic. Next up is Karu. I will say, because I don't want to forget this time, let's just go ahead and quickly backtrack. I need everybody to give me 3. 3. I'm forgetting. Dexterity saves. As acid spews from it as you just slam into it. Success. So Sapper 1 success, Temperance 1 failure, Sapper 2 successes, or I guess that's part of it. Temperance is 2 failures. One, 2 failures, 1 success. Karu succeeded on all 3. Believe it or not, you did have advantage, Mothership. So that's fine. You succeeded on all of them except 1. So, Mothership, you're going to take this damage. And Temperance, you take this damage. 15 acid.
Okay, what is mine?
What is your what?
Damage.
15 damage.
Ah. Okay, thank you.
And then Temperance also takes 11. Real quick from the bears.
Oh, they need the dex saves too. Yeah, sorry. Snarl 1, 2, 3, and growl 1, 2, 3.
Snarl fails all 3.
He's a dead man.
That didn't work. And growls 1. So 30 to Snarl.
Minus 30 snarl.
4 to growl. And then it's Karu's turn. Sorry about that. I gotta stop forgetting to do that.
Alright. I'm gonna pull out my revolver that I already had out and keep blasting. Ka-choo, ka-choo.
Hit.
Nice.
So that is... Okay. Fun. Uh...
29 damage.
This time around, only Gavin, Karu, and the bears need to give me 2 dexterity saves.
Hey,
As it's starting to look like being close to these things hurts. Alright, and then the bears. Okay, only Gavin fails. Oh, wait, no, sorry.
No, growl.
Gavin fails 1, so Gavin and Growl take this. And then Growl takes that. So 18 in total for Growl. Looks like maybe being up close and personal with these ones is a bad idea. It is still prone. You might be able to back off without it getting a major hit on you, but that is up to you. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. It won't get attack of opportunity, so might as well back up.
Well, I mean, it would just be a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll still try it. We'll see how it goes.
So disadvantage and venom sting coming at you. That's a
Hat nerd, your disadvantage saved you or saved me.
something.
And then
Growl.
blast.
Didn't you already attack? Yeah, you did. So it's not your go. It's Growl.
Oh yeah, I'm getting tired. Okay, well, they can't back up, but so they can bite.
Advantage because it is prone and you are not using a ranged weapon. So miss and miss. Oh wait, no, miss and hit. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, that second one, that bottom one's a hit.
Yay, 16 piercing and then con save. And do they have to make another strike save even though they're already prone?
No.
They're just like halfway into the floor
It's
now.
a failure. Just crater him. But you guys... Snarl, Growl, Gavin. Dex save.
Well, stop missing the saves, dudes. You're...
Oh, Jesus.
All of them failed, so all of them will take 14 acid damage. That is all of their attacks, which makes it its turn. It is going to... Let's see. Yep, that's what it's going to do. It's going to bite at Growl. Probably miss. And Claw Growl. Do either of those hit? I doubt it.
Oh.
Growl.
Yeah, none of those hit.
Okay. And then it's going to swing its Envenom Sting tail attack at Temperance.
That hits. Yeah, that meets it.
No, Temperance.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right. That's going to be... oh, crap. I don't think I wrote what the save is, unfortunately. That's a mistake. Hold on. I just think I'll write it in, but the save is a DC 14 Constitution save
Okay.
against the poison.
So it's just 20 total.
Yes. That is correct. And then it is going to use its rapid dash bonus action. To zip, zip back into the vent without provoking attacks of opportunity. And it's just, you hear clunk, 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 clunk as it's clanking away. Gone into the vents, folks.
Sorry. Well, that'll be back.
It seemed pretty injured. But it's Gavin's turn. You can communicate. What do you want to do?
Well, that'll be back. There's nothing left to... Yeah, I'm sorry, there's nothing left to do.
You guys can progress forward, or you can stand here and wait for it, which you have no idea if that would even work.
Okay. So let's move on.
I'm
saying,
gonna-
I'll be back, so we might as well just keep going.
I'm gonna give Snarl 30 HP worth of good berries. Because he's a good boy. That means we
I don't
each
know
get
that you can
plus-
necessarily do that, no. Because we're still technically in combat, and that's 3
Oh.
actions, and then 3 more actions to give him the good berries. So we are still technically in combat.
Well, it's just the one action because they're 10, but with her boon it comes to 30.
Yeah, but then it's an action to give them to him.
Oh, you know, I
That's what we
get that now, but you said 3.
I
so
said 3
anyway.
because I thought you meant cast it 3 times. That was
Yeah.
my misunderstanding. But, like, you can cast Goodberry and get 10 good berries, and then on your next turn give them to him. But that's 2 separate things.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Cast it, and then...
Yeah, so right now you cast Goodberry. Sorry,
Mhm.
not right now. It's not your turn. We're still in the turn order.
I'm so tired, man.
Temperance.
If we're moving forward, then I guess we're going through this door because I don't think I can fit through a vent. And that just kind of looks like a old bedroom.
Yeah,
Where did I just move from?
kind of just depends on which direction you want to go.
I'm gonna go open this door. I'm a brave boy. It's red.
It's a very red room. There's lots of red lights going off in there.
Oh, yeah. They've got 5 more feet of movement. I've already used my... Is opening a door an action, or is that like
Yeah,
an
it's
item?
technically an action.
Okay, I can't remember if it was action or item use. Okay. No perception check this time. I
Correct.
think that's it for me.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. All right. Karu, now you cast your good berry.
Good berry. And then I'll.
It's actually so much worse than we were thinking, because each good berry is a thing that will be consumed, so each one is an action, so that'd be 10 actions.
Oh, yeah.
Not really a
They'll be
combat.
there for later then.
It's not really a combat viable strategy, unfortunately.
All good, though. I got them for 24 hours as soon as we're out of turn order.
Sure.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Well, I'm gonna walk up, and because that was my action to cast that, and then Growl's gonna come up there and snarl. Snarl, move! Damn, I can't move my snarl. They're like, thank you. Yep, they're perfect. And that is, I guess the bears are gonna have readied actions. If that thing pops up, they bite it.
Okay, so just sort
But
of
yeah,
ready
that-
actions in case something shows up.
Yep, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, absolutely. Now, what the two of them do. Which, is a fun note. It's gonna be... This guy drops out of here. It's gonna get hit by Growl.
Growl goes yum.
Alright, that'll be 16 damage, and Growl will have to give me a dexterity save.
Alright, Growl does a dexterity save, but he gets a strength and con save in return.
Fair enough.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Meets both of them?
Exactly enough. Oh yeah, and it's Growl here, so Growl's what it's gonna hit. Bite, claw, sting.
Miss, miss, miss.
Damn. It's gonna just zip back into the vents, guys.
Checks out. They fear us.
Gavin, I think you would have moved further closer to the door, but that's up to you. On your last turn, I mean. I think I unintentionally ended your turn before you moved.
Okay. Yeah, I move forward.
And what about this turn?
I'm just moving forward.
You want to move into the red room?
Sure.
Join us.
There we
It's
go.
red.
You want to move here on the edge of the room, or do you want to move towards the vent that it came out of?
Probably towards the vent it came out of.
Maybe ready in action.
Yep.
Give it a
Just in case it comes
smack.
back out.
Yeah. Alright. You're holding your action, then it's Temperance.
I will kind of move right here, maybe. Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna hold an action, Thorn Whip, and when I see that little bugger, he's gonna be my new best friend.
All right. Thorn Whip readied right there. Paru, you're next up. Probably the same scenario, sort of set yourself up around the vent.
Um, I was thinking that, but I'm going to. I know I know I'm 4 out of 6 on my pistol, but I'm gonna go ahead and reload. But to specify, the 2 additional rounds I'm putting in are fire.
Okay. Tossing some incendiary rounds in that bad boy.
And then I'm gonna step right over here just so I can keep an eye down this hallway. And next turn I will ready in action. But for now, Growl's gonna go here and ready in action, and Snarl 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40 gonna go right there and ready in action.
Mhm.
And that's gonna be a bite. Any bad guy that gets within range, die.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's my turn.
The turn seems to cycle. It does not appear out of the vents.
Oh. Oh.
And we are back to Temperance. What would you like to do?
I mean, I don't know if it's coming back. I really don't want
I
to
mean,
keep
it's only been
opening.
6 seconds, so you might as well repeat the process, right?
Yeah, and it's within range. So Thorn Whip is being held.
Okay. Karu?
Quick question: does the trauma come into play with this opponent? Because we
I
haven't been
mean,
tracking that.
it might, except it's on every second hit, and each of your bears have hit him like once. That being said, probably not.
Right. Cool. Anyways, now that that's out of the way,
It's a very niche feature, to be honest.
it is very niche, but it is interesting. Um, I'm just gonna ready my revolver to incendiary this motherfucker if I seize it. And same plan, yeah.
Bears the same. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They're all held. Right. What is everyone's passive perception?
Temperance is 21. I'll put it in here.
19.
Here being the Discord.
Okay.
And then I don't think my bears have PP.
19.
It would just be their 10 plus their wisdom modifier.
Oh, then they're 22.
What? That's probably not possible. 10 plus their wisdom modifier.
Oh, yeah, 11. Sorry, I added the actual.
Oh, yeah, that's not. Okay. What did you say, Mothership?
19.
Nobody sees it coming. It's going to have advantage. It zips out of the vent behind you. It's going to make some attacks at advantage. Oops. Only the first sting, unfortunately, not the crit. I think the 26 bite and the 27 claw hit you, Karu.
They do. That they do.
And 27 claw. That's 20 total damage.
That's
And
20 damage.
because it's how it works, as in how they function. It is going to, like jam that inner jaw into like your back. So give me a con save.
Can't save.
That's a failure. You're going to take the full damage. 20 total damage.
Minus
On a
20.
positive
That's
note,
a big turd.
it doesn't have a bonus action. So it only gets to here and doesn't make it to the vent because it decided to do that.
I mean, these things have to be fast. Lurch out of that vent.
Oh yeah, they're very fast. Next up, Gavin.
Of course. So it's still standing there, huh? Well, only one answer for that. Oh, I'm not at advantage. I'm sorry.
Are you throwing your gloves at it?
Well, where is it? That was right in front of me.
It's way over here. Like I said, it came out of the vent behind Kari. I mean, you can get to it. You have the movement.
Alright. Problem. For real. Alright. Can I have the roll or not?
Take it.
Whoops.
That's a hit. And we'll just do it as we go. Deck save. As its acid blood splashes on you. That'll be 10 acid damage to you.
Okay. And again.
Yep. Is also a hit. So give me a deck save. That is a success. You do not take any of the acid damage. Third hit. That's a miss, so you get your additional shoulder check.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a shoulder check. That is a hit.
Excuse me.
It's looking real dang rough, guys. Give me a deck save, motherfucker. Failure. So you will take 9 acid damage, and we are over to Temperance. You definitely know where it is now.
I'm gonna make him our problem. I'm gonna whip him. Maybe 30.
Unfortunately,
Maybe.
that is a miss.
Yeah. I can healing word, right? Yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah.
Excellent. I will healing word Goblin. That's for you. Keep the change. It's 8 because of the 2 from my unicorns. They're giving you a kiss on one on each cheek.
Who's that to?
Oh, Gavin, sorry.
Gavin. Okay.
So
unicorns manifest and kiss your nose.
So that was 10?
8.
Oh, darn. Thank you.
Sorry. To get 10, you have to pay shipping and handling. That's my turn. Let me mark that as a spell thing.
Alright, over to Karu.
Alrighty. This bad mamba jamba's gonna eat my fire. Where's the first shot? I lied. That's a miss.
That's a
Here's
lost
the
shot, indeed. As in you lost
that
the
one.
shot.
Hmm?
I was saying you lost the shot because you missed.
Yeah.
All right, so don't roll anything else. Gavin, give me a deck save. As this revolver fires into like the head of this creature, with this flaming bullet and ignites the whole head of it, and it falls backwards, spewing acid. Give me a dex save, Gavin.
Sure.
Hey,
About
success.
time.
You take nothing as it falls and dies.
Let's go! I didn't even need the fire! I'm great at my ammo today.
You get the feeling that it was probably the only one here. You're not sure where that feeling's coming from, but you're pretty sure. Could be this entity guiding you again.
It's indigestion.
Also plausible.
Always is.
But it seems to be guiding you further south. Wait, south? That way. I'm bad at directions.
Now, this south?
Yeah, whatever direction that is.
It's that way.
Southeast.
Now you feed Snarl berries.
Oh, yes. Eat your berries, my good sir. Plus 30, and that gives you plus 50. Yeah. Alrighty.
Um,
We're not in combat anymore, correct?
nope, that's fallen away.
Alright.
Nice.
I'm gonna go open this door.
Godspeed, soldier.
It's a hallway.
Yeah, it looks like a hallway. Looks like a hallway that carries further onward.
This one is a
Boy's been running away.
doorway. There's it's a hallway with a doorway.
A doorway?
A doorway.
Oh,
Oh, that sounds like some cult god now.
Yeah, really. But like I said, you're all being compelled to go this way.
All right. I follow my instincts. We're going this way. Growl in front, snarl behind. You know what? Actually, Snarl's had it rough. Snarl's going in the middle. He hasn't had a good day.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can just progress forward and sort of peek into the different doorways if you want. You're not gonna get a ton of extra information. This was some sort of vessel at some point, and is beyond any technology any of you are familiar with. But that's kind of about it.
opening all the doors feels like I'm a toddler running through the kitchen, opening all the cabinets. I'm just running away.
So this is weird stuff. I don't understand it. What?
What? He's stuck in the wall, damn it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's...
Well, that's where you live now.
We got him. It's fine. But you guys just sort of continue downward, I would presume.
Open that door.
You know, it's not intentional, but I kind of like how sometimes, like, you can see through the cracks in the doors and stuff.
I do too. If you could make it intentional, I would love that.
Yep. And zipping on by. Now you're in this room with stuff you do not comprehend. Like glass screens glowing yellow. I guess for you they'd be just like panes of glass that are glowing yellow.
We can't bake a pie in this.
And this is like weirdly below, like kind of set under the floor. Like, what the heck is going on? If you walk over it and you're walking on glass that's like perfectly sturdy and holds you up without any issue, and you just keep going. It's quite peculiar, and you know, if not for the fact that you'd have to spend more time here than you probably should, you might think it a good idea to scavenge from the ship. Not that you're even sure you know how to use anything. So you guys push forward just that bit more. To the final door.
Dun, 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 dun.
Door.
Which opens up into a cavern, it seems.
There is a door.
Let me put you guys in a place. Hold, please. Hold, please. So you guys are sort of up here, peering out into this cavern with this, looks like river, lake. Hard to say. It appears to just go into the void. Like the river just seems to pour out into the void and never empty. But that unfortunately is where we have to end for tonight, because we are out of time, which means we're going to have to come back to the Gauntlet and have a part 2 of Giveaway Gauntlet 2 from the sounds of it sometime in June. So hopefully, hopefully we can do that. That does mean I'm just going to leave the giveaway open the whole time. and people can keep joining. That's fine.
Hell yeah.
And between now and probably, when was it, June 7th? No definitive date yet. People can just continue to enter the giveaway, and I will do my best to leave the bot on all the time. And people can just keep entering, and it will not be drawn until this boss is defeated. But
Like it.
that is it for us. We'll go ahead and raid Tay. I don't know what she's doing tonight. She hasn't really started. She's only just getting going. But thank you all for coming, and thank you for taking my games. Hopefully, we'll be on tomorrow for some Chasing Embers, but we'll have to see. In the meantime, thank you all for coming, and hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, and as always, great gaming.
Good night, gamers.
Good night.